Laugh out loud. Okay, so again, make sure my sound level's right. We're putting riddles on easy because, as people probably realize, we're all stupid. So sophisticated puzzles aren't our forte. Oh, that load screen on PC was like 1 second long. It flickered on. So this is the equivalent of the white chalky footsteps, like in the PS2 Silent Hill 2. The PC version is so much more crisp than this one, and sharp. But the frame rate was awful, so we've got to play this version.
Yeah, kind of fog.
We did attempt to play the PC version, and it looks excellent, but yeah, the performance was pretty bad. And it's weird, because Silent Hill 2 Remake was actually running better than this game on PC. How bad is that? There's the infamous Robbie the Rabbit. The models look so good. This is straight from PS2 as well. Look how nice those models are.
Where am I?
It's running better than the PC version already. Isn't that strange? Doesn't look as clear, but it's still smoother. Can we examine the Robbie the Rabbit, see what it says about it? I'm curious. Look at his face. It's a giant rabbit costume. Why would this be here? There was a cool video, like that Team Silent did called, like, I don't know, it was a Rabbit video, and it's like a kind of artsy fartsy video on YouTube you can watch, which is kind of cool. It's just Robbie Rabbit kind of grabbing other rabbits and dragging them through hell. Those gangly things are straight from Silent Hill 2 as well. I can't remember what they're called, but I think they're called like clingers or something. Be right back. Oh, he's shooting off straight away. It can't be that bad, can it? God, the sound is really loud. It throws you straight into the nightmare in this one, doesn't it? Pretty much like Silent Hill 1. I reckon, Silent Hill 2 came out, they were like, on the PC version, there was those other monsters with, maybe just a bit quick, but I didn't see them in this version. Yeah, Silent Hill's 2 approach is a very slow build-up, isn't it? It's all about the story at the start and the music, and you're like, why are you there? You've got question marks. This is straight into a nightmare world. The approach is very different. There's two ways you could deal with that. You could just die by the first enemy and skip all that, but I wanted Josh to kind of go down the roller coaster because I think it's just a bit more interesting to watch anyway.
Yeah. There's a hint of a puzzle later. So.
Is it a hint of a puzzle later? Look how blurry the FMVs are, though. Up to the PC version. Actually, no, I don't know too bad.
Nightmare.
I think it's more of a premonition than a nightmare, though, isn't it? Because we come back here later.
call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
This character models look seriously good for PS2, don't they? Excellent.
My name is Douglas Carter. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
Welcome back, Oddie.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
About our birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
What do they call this again? This symbol? Is this something like Halo of the Sun or something like that? Oh my god, see, I'm on point. The only reason I know this is because Oddie never shuts the fuck up about it. He keeps telling me he wants a tattoo of it. And I'm not even joking. I take the piss out of Oddie a lot, but this is what he keeps telling me. I always like this kind of like sun bleachy kind of like intro. I think the sun's setting, isn't it? I suppose. I mean, it's a horror game, so you expect it, the majority of it to take place maybe at night. What if you would have ran down all the way to the bottom? What was blocking you off from the other side?
I'm pretty sure it's just a fence.
I'm a bit of a sucker for like smelling the roses in games like this, especially old school games. I like kind of like looking around each corner, seeing if there's any secrets or references or whatever. Yeah, the land of locked doors, isn't it, Silent Hill? But the thing is with Silent Hill, you're always relieved when the doors are locked, because it's like one more option out of the way. Less likely to get stuck. Because I remember when I first played this mall was a pain in the ass to navigate. We were stuck here for quite some time. Now you just open it up a YouTube playthrough or speedrun and you just kind of... Yeah, it's so convenient. Before you had to kind of click through some really crap FAQs. Even if there were any back in those days. Yeah, this one reminds me of Silent Hill 1. They go straight in, balls deep, where Silent Hill 2 has like more of a build-up psychological approach. They want you to digest what's going on, the story, the atmosphere. They've cut the bullshit. They wanted to change it completely for this game. This was an enemy in Silent Hill 2. It's the original one as well, but all they're doing is clinging from the bottom of gratings. They can't really hurt you, but in the Silent Hill 2 remake, they changed it to a boss fight in the hotel at the end, what's kind of cool.
Get the hell away from
Can you? They are a cool design, aren't they? The other symbol in Silent Hill is called the Seal of Metatron. Looks good too. Well, you're still going to get Halo of the Sun, aren't you, Waddy?
What the hell is this thing?
Are you actually going to get that tattoo? He keeps talking about it. He's been talking about it since this game come out. It's a monster. I killed it. That's some kind of Resident Evil writing right there. Oh, 2 handgun bullets. All right, let me guess, Josh. You watch a speed run and take tips before you play the stream.
Actually, no, I haven't.
Oh, he hasn't.
No.
Okay. I don't have a map. Nope. Oh, Ollie, don't pretend that you weren't telling me how much you want this tattoo. I can tell somebody's...
Like, call the police.
Josh is flying through this dialogue. Not like they'd believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster.
So you press
Well,
it and like, it like really scrolls fast.
but the thing is, I never understood this in games and movies. This cliche, like, I got to call the police, but they never believe me. It's like Fright Night. Don't tell them Jerry Dandridge is a vampire that's eating prostitutes. Just tell them there's a serial killer next door. Yeah, I saw the victim. She entered his house, and they'll go investigate. Don't literally say, yeah, it's a vampire, even if there is, because they're not going to believe you. These look like dogs wrapped in like mummy wraps. Can you kick them when they're on the floor? Josh has been spoiled by the Silent Hill 2 remake combat where you could strafe and pull out your melee weapon and aim for body parts. It is very bare bones, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, but you know, if it's fighting.
It's a product of the time, so we can't complain, but it is a little bit, after coming off the back of the remake, it does make you appreciate quite a bit. Mummy wraps, so bandages then. Yeah, bandages. Alright, my brain's not working very well today, okay? Look at the shit on the floor. Is that blood or is that like someone standing in shit?
I've leaped all the way back around.
I think we have to duck under the...
Well, we'll get you up somewhere.
I remember being stuck in this area for ages. So, we played, you know, we got Silent Hill 1 when it first came out, because the demo came out in the Metal Gear Solid 1, right? Silent Hill 2 we bought on day 1 release, pretty much. Silent Hill 3, Audie actually took it over to our house, I believe. Audie, it was you, wasn't it, that bought this game? And he brought it to my house back in the day to play it. Yeah, so I always felt, oh, that map is neat.
Gotta be honest.
Oh my god, it looks
The
fucking
arrow's
massive.
The arrow's a little bit big.
Yeah, I actually had 3 before I had 2. Yeah, you did. But you played 2 back in my, like, over my house, didn't you? Because, you know, we played it together. I remember for the longest time, you like 3 more than 2. And I understand it from a horror perspective, because maybe Silent Hill 3 is scarier. And graphically it's better, but I always felt like Silent Hill 2 just had, like, the story, the length, the characters, the emotion, and soundtrack over Silent Hill 3. And I still feel like that today. I felt like Silent Hill 2 was just like a much stronger game overall, but this one, not to say this one's not without, you know, its merits, because when it comes to horror, this one's like quite up there with Silent Hill 1 in my opinion. It's down that hallway, isn't it?
Yeah, I would like to have every life keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think it's good to
I don't think 2 is much stronger, but it's better, but I still love 3. Josh, do you think Silent Hill 2 is much stronger? Or well, then again, this is why we're playing it, right? You know, it's interesting to look back.
I think 2 just got a lot of better.
I think 2's stronger in pretty much all departments, apart from possibly graphics, which is just an overtime thing, and maybe horror. But again, we'll see. We'll see. I just never took the Silent Hill 3 story like I did Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 story is just so much more interesting. There's so much symbolism under like under everything. It's quite interesting. But this one, from what I remember, it was about being like a vessel, like a birth of a god. That's what I remember, but it's been a long time.
Yeah.
And I haven't studied this game anywhere near as much as number 2 either. Number 2, I'm always like listening to the soundtrack, reading like stuff about it. But this one, yeah. Why don't you just go and marry Silent Hill 2 then? Yeah, I will, okay? I love Silent Hill 2. We just played the remake as well, which is arguably right up there with the original. Is there no grit filter? Because this game looks really clean.
Yeah, that's absolutely.
Am I remembering this wrong? Or am I just thinking of Silent Hill 2? Because it's usually got like a staticky filter over the top. It looks, I'm not saying it looks bad, it looks fucking really sharp, but it looks very clean. Nave prefers Origins. Oh, Origins is the only Silent Hill game that I think is a genuine piece of shit.
What, with Travis, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sod.
If anyone's ever listened to me talk about Silent Hill, they know that I think Homecoming's underrated because I think that game gets a lot of shit. But Homecoming does so much better than a lot of these Silent Hill games that nobody gives it credit for. And that's why Origins makes me extra angry. Because Origins is fucking awful in so many areas. People just forget. Like the voice acting, like a protagonist that might as well just be a giant piece of wood. Because it lacks complete personality. And oh, it's fucking... Travis Crabtree. Oh man. Travis Crab. That's a reference from Boggy Creek 2, or is it Boggy Creek 1? There's a film called Boggy Creek 1, and it's fucking an awful I think it's like late 80s, early or no, late 70s, early 80s horror movie. And the narrator just starts singing about this character called Travis Crabtree, and oh my god, it's the funniest thing. I literally couldn't breathe all day. I know, we were in stitches. What was the point of that scene in Boggy Creek anyway? Why are they singing about fucking useless ass little Travis Crabtree? It's a film about a fucking Sasquatch.
Yeah.
Why do we care about Travis Crabtree and what he's eating that morning?
Yeah, it's like you give a shit.
It comes out of left field as well. You're like, what? And then it goes on for like 5 minutes, and every extra minute it just adds to the laughter. It's just one of those jokes, a joke that's not funny, but when someone tells you it 20 times in a row, it starts getting funny because you can. It's just so silly. All I remember about that film is that girl in jean shorts. Oh my god, she was a hottie McTotty. How old was she though? Now that I'm older, maybe I shouldn't be saying shit like that, but yeah, I remember going, Jesus, she was a really good looking girl. No, that was the second film, wasn't it? That was the sequel, Eddie. Jesus Christ. Oh, what's that? It looks like a key. Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly. I've got to bite my tongue a little bit. Oh, only if I had a pair of tongs. Actually, we've got a pair of tongs. But then again, I think I'm quite well known for just being a little bit more outspoken and not watching my words because, you know, you can't play adult-rated games and talk about adult themes and then try to like censor it all because what's the point playing them in the first place? It's like Silent Hill 2. Look at the themes of that game about like rape, suicide, murder. You know, you bring up all these kind of points, and all these keywords are fucking, you know, what do you want to call them? Blackballed by YouTube. Yeah. But I refuse to kind of, you know, comply with what they want you to comply with. It's like, what's the point playing them if you can't talk about them? Right, if that was Silent Hill 2, they would have the most ridiculous elaborate puzzle. So one thing about Silent Hill 2, some of the puzzles in that game are fucking nonsense. So hopefully this game has better puzzles than 2. I do like that save screen though.
For James when he's kind of just staring back in, like just moving about, remember?
Oh, yeah, I didn't like the save screen from the remake of 2.
Right, what's his actual key for?
House key. This key was dropped in the story mode. There's a tag on the key that says my bestseller. What's that? Well, bestsellers books, right?
Yeah.
We are in a book. Where's the bookshop? Do you know what? It doesn't look scary, these enemies. No. Yeah, it does look like some sort of Giger-inspired alien. I like their sound effects though. So we've got a dog with mummy wraps. The best enemy in this game so far is from Silent Hill 2. And so yeah, well, there you go, Adi. What do you make of that? I like that red glow of the save points into Remake. It looked eerie. Yeah. Oh god, I remember a puzzle with these books. Remember, you got to match the spines together. It makes like a code. Cool. I remember playing this back in the days.
Yeah, it's literally the first puzzle we're going to be doing.
Yeah. Handgun bullets. Are we going to get shotgun bullets in this game, or are they going to be called shotgun shells? Can we bring back shotgun bullets, like in Resident Evil? She's staring at something. I thought that was a genius mechanic when they start making it, when the character model would actually tilt their head to a direction of interest to show the player there's like a key point of interest there. I thought that was a subtle way to kind of do it. I thought it was brilliant. Still is, isn't it? That's a genius, like bit of some genius mechanics. There's a space between some books. Okay, Josh, we got to throw some books in there. So we've got 3 books already in position. Maybe if the puzzle's on hard, we'll have to put every book in position.
Yeah, but okay, because it's easy. It's just going to be like...
Just for like the smoothness of the stream. I don't think people find it interesting when you're just there going, oh, duh, you know, trying to figure out what to do with these puzzles. All right, 964. Oh, Christ, that's easy. Maybe a little too easy.
Yeah, because on the hard mode, it's meant to be legit.
Yeah.
Really...
But any old school Silent Hill fan will just have a giant gulp when they think about a piano puzzle or stuff like that, because we've all been scarred for hours trying to solve some of these puzzles.
964, wasn't it?
Alright, go back, let's check these books again. Look how nice the graphics are, Silent Hill 3. It is a marvel, isn't it, on PS2? It looks so nice. 964.
It didn't work
It
then.
didn't work. I can't see that going any other way, can you?
Yeah, I mean, I think...
Can you take all the books out? Oh. Oh, they said 9164? Can you shift all the books across, or are some of them stuck in place? Like,
No, we ain't used to being indeed soon.
okay, take them all out. Take the ones you out. And there's literally just 2 options. You put them in.
Yeah, so
If you can't take the other books out.
Oh, there. Yeah, look.
Oh, Oddie, you are.
Yeah,
That is sneaky.
Yeah, we missed like the one.
There's one right on the corners of 2 spines. That is a sneaky puzzle, but it makes sense. Because you really look at it, you're like, oh fuck, oh, that was clever, you know. Maybe Silent Hill 3 is better than Silent Hill 2.
Already.
I'm such a genius. All right, well, every puzzle you're gonna try and solve from now.
Hey, wait, what's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
Shave the eyebrows of someone. They always look really weird.
The rebirth of paradise.
Is she British?
Spoiled by mankind.
Well, she said rebirth
What
like
are
that.
you talking about?
Well, she's a villain. Of course she's British.
Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
It's Maradona, isn't it? The hand of God.
Wait!
I like the distorted scream in the background. That's fucking so cool. No. It throws you in the deep end because I guess they haven't because the gamer hasn't clicked yet that this is a follow-on to Silent Hill 1,
Yeah.
all the foundations are already in
don't
place in
get
that
it.
story, because we know who we are if you've actually played that game.
What does she want me to remember?
I'm guessing that's a way to kind of change the world from, what do you want to call it, dirty Silent Hill to like bloody, gory Silent Hill.
Yeah.
What do they call it? The other world? Is that like the term people use? The otherworld Silent Hill and Silent Hill 3 though is something special. That's one thing it completely nails. It feels a bit like Silent Hill 1. It feels just more like real, just more horrific than Silent Hill 2. I could hear chanting. See, part of the soundtrack. It feels more of like cultish. Once again, going back to Silent Hill 1, which makes sense in terms of story, of course. To get elevators working in survival horror games, you always got to do about 10 stages. You got to get to the next floor. It's like, yeah, you've got to solve all this first. Oh, it's just going down by itself. Probably all locked anyway. Oh, where did that come from? Check the ceiling. A radio. What the hell is this doing falling from the ceiling? We'll have a look up. Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. Bury Jacob's ladder with the mesh ceiling.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be.
Look at that wall. It looks like stitched flesh.
Not even a kid could believe in this.
That's like a bit of a weird line to say.
But when am I going to back up?
The sound design was already really kind of creepy and really well done. Because everyone knows, like, with horror games, like, the sound design's so important to sell you on the atmosphere of the game. If it's lax, it just, everything feels dead.
This fruits that she's giving me 3 health drinks and like and an ample.
Can be very generous right now.
Ample's like 4.
I remember Silent Hill 3 being a lot harder than 2, because 2 is just a joke, isn't it, in terms of difficulty?
There's sort of like no difficulty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how you die in Silent Hill 2, honestly. But this game, I remember going, yeah, this one's a lot more challenging. I reckon we should go into the bathroom straight away.
Yeah.
Silent Hill and bathrooms, always something's going to happen in them. Okay.
Halfway down from the ceiling.
Even if I stand on the table, stretch my hands out, I can't reach it. If only I had something long to snag it.
No, the famous coat hanger puzzle.
There's a coat hanger puzzle?
Yeah,
What's hanging from the ceiling? Oh, yeah.
so So
I see. Yeah, I get it.
But yeah, coverage it.
Okay. Remember the Silent Hill 3 remake-ish, or some people might word it demake more accurately, where they remastered this game and they took out like all of the grittiness. Everything looks so clean and pristine. They couldn't get the original voice actress, like they couldn't contact her to use her voice for residuals, so they had to redo the whole like cast as well. Because Guy C from Silent Hill 2 kicked up a stink, didn't he, about he wasn't paid for more than one game. So legally, they thought, fuck it with Silent Hill 3, we recast all voices. What's those noises? Can you walk past them? Alright, there's nothing that side. So let's go back down to the main hall. Those big things don't seem to be a threat at all. They seem to be so slow. Yeah, and they telegraphed their attacks so much. Like, you've got to be pretty shit to get hit. In this game, isn't there like a dedicated button to strafe left and right? Oh, look, got a quick turn. So you can pretty much strafe anyway. You have to. Yeah. Can you run in strafe so you can actually do fast strafe? Gosh, she's got good movement in this game. For such limited like mobility for like the enemies, I think you should be able to. Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ, Josh. You could throw like a handful of like rice at like ever. She could dodge it. Look at it. She got some good movement.
Already, I'll tell you what, they'll give you some fucking supplies. I mean, you know, man, I've got like small 70.
Yeah. Do we not have a torch? It's weird getting a radio and no torch. Have you? Maybe you haven't clicked onto your chest. Why do you need beef jerky? What is that? Sometimes it's just enough to distract. Oh, you could distract monsters. So maybe that's why there's mechanics on the floor where dogs are eating something off the floor. Maybe we could just drop it. Josh is getting really paranoid already that we don't have a torch. The game's quite well lit though so far. Or dresses. There's the hanger.
It's too dark.
Oh, fuck off.
It's too dark to see. Hello. It's like right in front of your face.
I understand what they're trying to do, but boy oh boy. On my screen, this game's like pretty lit, pretty well lit, so. Scary noise. Remember that like video that went viral about that guy who's playing Amnesia? Scary noise.
Yeah.
And then he screamed like an absolute bitch down the mic and almost deafened like all the people he was talking to when like the monster showed up. Can you imagine ever getting into that kind of state playing like a game? I mean, he sounded like a fucking bitch, honestly. Like his life was really literally in the hands of the game. Like if he died in the game, he'd die in real life. It's like, mate, come on. Are you not aware of your surroundings?
Just chill.
Yeah, you could be scared and like be nervous, but fucking hell. Then again, Elijah has actually spilled tea on me twice playing horror games. Jumped out of her chair, threw my controller on the floor. she's reacted pretty badly herself. It's pretty funny to watch. These guys are no threat at all, are they? At least with Remake 2, they kind of... Yeah. There's a telephone there. There's a telephone icon. Can we ring the police? We need some backup in here. The boys' bathroom. Josh is going to explore the little boys' room. Oh, Josh. And there's no free camera as well, so sometimes it's obscured. So it's still like sunset outside. There's going to be a knock on the door or something. You can't set this up for nothing. Why is there an obscure camera angle there? What? That's weird.
Yeah, no, it looks really like.
Why like plop a camera like above you? Well, is there the thing with Silent Hill? There's always different versions of Silent Hill, isn't there? So maybe like when we do alternate Silent Hill, we go back in there. There'll be something set up on that wall, meaning like the camera's already set in place for later, possibly. Alright, Audie, we're lost already, and this is not a surprise because first time I played this game, I remember getting stuck in the mall. Do we have anyone who's covering or knows anything about anything in this chat that can help us? I doubt we could go back in the elevator. I would have thought that would have been an option they would have taken away from us. Are you sure you don't have your flashlight? Come on, Audie, this is your game. Where are we going? Wait, there's a door there. Elevator. Is that the elevator? It's not marked off. I don't know where we're going now. How can we be stuck already? At least the map is nice and clear. The resolution is very good as well. I can't see any options apart from that telephone. Why is there a telephone symbol there? The room with the shelves you were in before, she kept looking at the wall. Maybe try there again? Josh said there's tons of rooms. Can you be a little bit more specific? Rooms with the shelves. Ones with the clothes that I mentioned earlier, maybe that's what it means. Alright, well this is a save room. The purpose of this room's already kind of been achieved.
They just centered it like a flashlight. What you
Yeah. Damn it, we're lost already. I'd pull out my phone, but I don't know where it is. Ollie, I think you're going to have to be the FAQ boy from now on, for this run. What about that?
This way,
The overall version of Central Square Shopping Mall. You can find the flashlight in a room to the left of the Northern Woman's bathroom. The alternate shopping mall, you can find the flashlight on the crates in the west wall of the light storeroom. Ah, so we missed one of them. So which one are we on now?
so we're also shopping.
Yeah.
Crates in the west.
What's this circle right here?
That's where
Oh, okay. So we need to get our flashlight. Our flashlight's here somewhere. Find the flashlight on the crates in the west wall of the light storeroom. Where's the storeroom then? You've already been on the first room mentioned. Go back there. The northern. Oh yeah, sure, Matt. Actually, put your map on. That's the northern. This is Northern Woman's bathroom. Go back in there. Someone actually in there? Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, it's nothing anyway. Okay, the other room then. Oh, gotta be this one, surely. Oh, it was there. Fucking hell.
It didn't even come up though, you know what I mean?
I want to watch that back.
I swear to God, it was like just a
That was quite easy missable. Right, now we can actually pick up the coat hanger. Cheap viewers. Yeah, but what's cheap viewers opposed to like expensive viewers? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
What's the difference? Yes, you can use it. Right, go from there.
Or you need that coat hanger.
We're going back up on the second floor, are we? That's what we're doing.
So that means she's gonna come like just jumped up.
No, she couldn't jump, Josh.
Shouts to Metal Gear Solid 3.
Snake Eater. Did they ever remake Snake Eater, or is it still in development?
There's been a couple kind of like, you know, sort of remastered kind of versions, but
So I know they're actually remaking it properly, aren't they? Metal Gear 3, yeah. It might have already come out, I don't know. I don't keep in contact with games. Well, I don't keep much in touch with games these days. It's going nowhere. Look at that, a black void. I wish you could camera hack down there.
yeah, that'd be awesome.
I love, like, because, you know, when developers are like, you know, if anyone knows anything about game development, they hide a lot of assets in places because they like use them to teleport around the map when like on and off screen, stuff like that. So you don't know what's kind of stored where, do you? Daddy. Was that an image from Silent Hill 1? That little girl, Cheryl. I thought it was. I like how they just like they corner you, then they walk out so you can actually escape. Be right back. Okay. There was a nice silver ring in here the last time I came. I got a walnut. Can you crack it? Examine it.
Or something.
Oh, of course, yeah. Be honest, she's got like a knife. She could just like pry that with a knife, really. Yeah, the load times are good. I don't know if that's the emulator speeding the load times up or it was a quick loading on the PS2 original.
Yeah.
I have no idea. These creatures are less threatening than like the dogs, and they're massive. Yeah. This is the one thing the Silent Hill 2 remake did really well. Like, enemies in that game are like a threat. All of them are. So you got to kind of deal with them, aren't you? Yeah. I bet it doesn't even hurt. Have you seen how pillowy his fists are? It's like getting punched by a giant sock and bopper. There's one door behind you. Cool, he laid you out then though. I think there's some sort of mannequin in there, but I don't think so.
Alright, well, for a walnut.
Yeah. It's preposterous, isn't it? Yeah, all that for a walnut. What secrets does this walnut hide though, Josh? There's going to be a key inside it. Yeah, I am. The visuals on this game are just amazing. What is this, barbecue dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in a dog's stomach. Well, who would eat it? She's questioning it. She was like, "Have you seen the fucking like 10 feet monsters outside?
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe that would eat it. You know?
yeah. What do you think?
Yeah.
Man, they're giving you the fucking surprise.
Actually, this floor is very small. Ah, check that corner I was saying about it earlier. Oh no, it's another bathroom. I can tell you're already scarred from the last one you went in, Josh, so you're kind of checking everything now. Welcome back, Audie. Well, this was a game that Audie was requesting for a long time we play in stream, so he must be very excited to see us play this one. Audie, what do you think of the graphics on this? Considering this is the PS2 version as well, not the PC version. And the final destination become real through not blessed at the beginning. It's locked, something. Looks awesome even now. I agree. Oh, you are in critical condition, Josh. Yeah.
No. Right, we have to find a fucking vice grip.
We got to break this walnut, I think. If I have my phone, I can actually search these.
Bring me all the way downstairs.
Oh, there it is. This wasn't a barbecue dog. Okay. Wasn't the restaurant where you got the cookie? Kitchen balcony. Okay. Kitchen balcony. You been there yet? Where you picked up the wallet? Yeah. This guy's fucking shit.
Well, here's where I got the water. So let's try over here.
Oh, when you're in the hall, use the door in the jewellery room. You'll be in a dark hallway. When the hallway comes to a T-junction, use the door here with the cookie. Right, you gotta find a T-junction. Oh, I think that might be the cookie.
Now, it'd be nice if the map actually marks on what it is instead of just like
They're all red. There's a red straight line. That means locked door.
yeah, well, I'm not mistaken.
Oh. Well, we'll have a look on there. Like in there.
See, I didn't like that.
It's
like it's the same markings. If the door's broken, you need
Ah, I see. Yeah, broken door should have the scribble.
So
You know what I
it
mean?
looks
Ah, I
like
see.
so-
Oh, still pipe. Okay.
So to be honest, the map is like really quite useless.
Hmm.
I mean, could have made like a different little indication
Hmm.
of fucking maps. You're not gonna get confused.
Yeah, if the door's broken or
Yeah, like
not accessible, mark it with the same thing.
it's all red. So like broken blocks. Like, it seems
The broken locks is the same as locked doors. What you're saying?
yeah.
Yeah, that's an oversight then.
It's just stupid.
We'll have to take a point off for that, Josh, in your final review.
Well, it's just like it's easily like it's just every door is just gonna be like confusing. What was that one door that a canoe? Oh, I don't know. Just like all the other ones.
Yeah. A sink. I think we'll have to use something on the sink later.
Yeah.
So miserable. That looks fucking awesome. So how much ammo do you have already?
No, I'll have a clue.
More beef jerky.
Alright, let's have a look at our supplies already.
73 handgun bullets already? Oh my word.
70.
You're gonna get 100 in no time.
Wait till we get a fucking machine gun or a shotgun or something like that.
Hmm. The one thing I love about what Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 did, they, you know, how pistols become irrelevant when you get new guns in that game. You're thinking, why would you take a pistol into a fight that's actually like quite dangerous? They could have upgraded the ammo, or like they modified the handgun that can shoot like 3 bullets, or to always keep like handgun bullets relevant, if that makes sense. So you know what I'm saying? It's like maybe later on in the game, if you've got loads of handgun bullets, it still wouldn't really matter because you wouldn't like to use it because it's probably going to be underpowered with later enemies. Alright. There's a lot.
Oh, that was wrong. There you go. Just saw a fight here. Right. And there we go.
What did you get? Oh.
Just a jewel. Moonstone. Right.
We got the moonstone. Well, that door had a moon on it, didn't it?
Yeah, that's
And it had like an eclipse moon,
yes.
I think. No, it wasn't. It was a crescent moon, wasn't it?
Bit of shortcut.
Those monsters are so loud. Explore there.
Don't be frightened, are they?
No. Because all you hear about, like, Silent Hill 2 is how easy it was and stuff, and monsters aren't really threatening. But in fairness, even though this game might be a lot more difficult than Silent Hill 2, probably is, from what I remember, definitely quite a bit more difficult. It still feels like these creatures are not really that much of a threat. You know, they're not really getting in your way. Just as being lost is what's causing us to lose our health, really. Avoiding them is actually really quite easy. I stuck the moonstone in the key. Nice. Now we're making some progress. Got a bit stilted there, didn't we?
It's just
It is. Oh wow, where's that going to lead?
Right. There's one door over there.
Yeah.
Let's
Is there some bathrooms at the bottom as well?
yeah, let's just mark this off. Right. Yes, there's the option.
Remember the Silent Hill 3 movie adaptation?
So
What?
3.
Yeah, well they called it Silent Hill Revelations, didn't they? But it's based on Silent Hill 3, right? Because obviously this is a continuation from the first game, as that is a continuation of the first movie. Do you remember how bad it was, that start with the mall and the theme park and all that lot? Silent Hill Revelation was one of the worst films I've ever seen in the cinema. It's got the infamous Pop-Tart scare. I've mentioned this multiple times because I can't believe they tried to scare the audience with a Pop-Tart. Because that speaks like Silent Hill, doesn't it? Apparently.
Right, where do you start? First boss coming.
Oh god, this is the boss room. I remember this. I tell you what, the graphics are fucking awesome, man. Look at the level of detail on that creature, Josh. The textures. It looks really, really good. The boss fight itself is fucking cack, but it graphically is nice. God. Oh, that's cool. At least he travels from one destination to the next. You know, when you think about Silent Hill 2 Remake, maybe this one could have the same treatment and they could just revitalize these boss fights with new kind of, you know, attacks and new, like, what do I call it, phases. Because you look at this and you think, you know, they did this today, it could be so much more creative and interesting. Quite like the music, though. Oh, wow. And this is on normal, right? So that was... See, again, this is what people forget. It's like, everyone gives Silent Hill Homecoming shit for everything. It did boss fights so much better than these games. Yeah, I mean, look at this boss fight, and it's like, you know, they disregard some of the other Silent Hills so easily. It's like, but then you play it now, it's like, yeah, it's not very so great, is it?
What?
Did she just teleport from the bottom to the top?
It's a shopping mall just like before.
No, because we had to wait down to the bottom, didn't we? So.
But why is she here? There's a transition there that I couldn't get my head around that. She just seemed to kind of like morph into like, so this is actually, you know what I mean, off-screen transition.
Yeah, it's got weird.
Oh, I wish that could have been handled a bit better. Right, well, I gotta be honest, that boss fight was fucking shit.
So just
Oh my god, it was bad. It looked pretty cool. He looked a bit more of a flower, but it still looked kind of cool. The music was good. Setting wasn't too bad, but fuck, boss fight itself.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling
Really
it's got
screwy.
something to do with me.
That's one way to put it.
You're just an innocent bystander, but
What monster did Douglas see then? The boss?
You dragged me into
Because
this.
what was that? But
You know, if
I
you
didn't see him
hadn't
there.
Found me,
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
if I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
Well, do you want to carry on, Josh, from now? Or
Well, let's put a sequel on save. So on the PC version, save anywhere.
yeah. We got to do the old hard saves.
See that there's just like you just pause it.
Yeah.
that's it.
Well, why don't we just use the emulator?
I
Josh
mean,
forgot
yeah,
we're
what
actually
am I talking about?
We're playing on the PS2 emulator. We can save anywhere. We've got save states.
Yeah, fucking yeah. Stuff that you can
I would say this though, the graphics are just amazing for PS2. Honestly, the game looks incredible.
No, yeah.
I'm so impressed by like everything, lighting, the details of environments, textures. The sound design's amazing in this game as well. It sounds so good. The enemy design so far, boss fight.
Yeah, the enemies like they just
Some of the dialogue is badly written, in my opinion. But you know, still early days.
what are you doing then? Carrying on or
What do you think, Oddie? What do you reckon? Do you want to see some more, or do you want us, or how does the one audience member feel about it? Because we'll be back, what, Tuesday night to play this.
yeah.
Looks awesome even now. Well, now's a good time to call it a night. I think, yeah, we just got. It's because we started late, didn't we? We're farting around on the PC
It's like
version.
an hour and we still can get the fucking PC version work, so
This PS2 version though looks fucking amazing. So you know, I'm very happy about the quality. Look at it.
oh yeah.
It is a looker for sure. It, honestly, if they put this out on an indie scene right now, you wouldn't really think too much about it. It's like
No.
from a game from back 20 years ago, I think it is. And look how nice the map is. Look at the resolution's like really, really good quality as well.
What the hell is it like? What is that?
What's what?
Nah, so what's that like a
It looks like some
parry
sort of
or-
guard or a parry. I don't know why you kind of need that in this game. Look, already, I'm already impressed. As soon as that game just switches on, it looks fucking so good for a PS2 game. It's ridiculous.
No,
Look how sharp that map looks. Why does that look so sharp?
well,
Damn, it looks good.
but again, we always said this is one of the best looking PS2 games like ever.
This is the PS2 version as well. It looks fucking so good. I'm not kidding.
I mean, the load times are a little longer than the PC, but overall,
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
I was thinking, I didn't really want to compromise like the graphics to go to the PS2 version, but looking at the PS2 version, it looks immaculate. It looks so clean.
Just have to power this game that's just like taking off every fucking.
Yeah. Well, a lot of survival horror games comes down to checking all doors. You know, marking them off on your map. What was that? Actually, we misread it. There's a piece of paper on the floor. Actually, where your feet were? Yeah. Wasn't this the story about the ghost on the tracks? Because I vaguely remember something like this. I read this a long time ago. It's a nothing little occult magazine. Seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun, though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Now, I'm going to get, like, already demonetized from YouTube for just saying that word. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. It's Patrick Swayze down here in the subway.
Yeah.
With that Vincent, I don't know what that guy's name is. You know when he goes, oh fuck me, what's his name?
You think I fell?
You think I slipped? You think I fell? He looks a bit like my Uncle Mike. He's a right ugly bastard. But he was a proper Vespian actor, that guy. Honestly, I'm not kidding. He did a lot of movies. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they just turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day of the time the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you, too. It's like some sort of Mystic Meg thing. Well, the only suicide place I know in Japan is that Suicide Forest. Remember when Logan Paul... I actually saw that video before it got taken down. And I don't watch Logan Paul's videos, but it just became viral quite quickly. He was wearing like a fucking stupid like Pikachu hat as well. It's like, or an alien little cap on his head. He's wandering through the Suicide Forest, like, kind of going, oh my god, look at this, guys. It was just the most inhuman thing you've ever seen.
Just an absolute douchebag.
It was unbelievable. It's like your attitude to like life in general is just fucking dire.
Well, it's thanks to him. He literally caused like the apocalypse.
Yeah, it was like Logan Paul just had an apocalypse by himself.
Yeah. Oh yeah, douchebag.
Yeah, you see a cunt like that making all that money, you think, Jesus Christ, you know, surely us shit streamers can get a little bit of that action as well, surely.
Well,
you know, if he can be successful.
But you think kids, you know, they're stupid.
Yeah, true. I threw the C-bomb out already, but it is what it is.
Right. Let's just do 1 floor at a time, so I've literally gone down like 3 fucking floors. It's like, it's just too much to cover.
How's the sound, Ollie? Sound not too bad. Hopefully the game audio plays loud enough.
Yeah.
More bathrooms, Josh. Sounds fine. I don't think the subway's the biggest area in this game, from what I remember.
Platform 143.
What platform are we meant to be headed to?
I don't think it says. I think it just said I'm going in. So it's like we got. I think we're already done.
Where is our home? Well, in Silent Hill, I suppose.
I thought it was in Shepherd's Glen, wasn't it?
No, Shepherd's Glen is Alex only, I think. Can we actually make the next Silent Hill game just called Shepherd's Glen?
Well, it gets so much hate.
Do you reckon that would got a ring to it, Oddie?
Who gives a shit? Look,
Return to Shepherd's Glen.
Yeah, Origins was set like Silent Hill, so yeah, they make a good game.
Yeah, Origins set on Silent Hill. It was like way worse than fucking Homecoming. There's a lot of scary noises down in the subway. Oh no. Josh has done it. I tell you what, you were insta-death. As like the great DSP once said, beginner's trap.
But how would you know that from like the get-go? It's going to be stupid.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. But then again, it is a train station, so it's plausible, but I don't think it's pretty unlikely that someone's going to say, I'm not going to travel down there just in case a phantom train just comes out of nowhere and kills me.
Yeah.
I can't help but be so impressed by this game's graphics. Honestly, it looks so fucking good, it's ridiculous. It doesn't look like a PS2 game at all. Why does it look so good? What's going on?
You think that's why they made
Konami was making magic back in like the 2000s with this Metal Gear. Oh my goodness.
I reckon that's why they made the game so short. Because they thought, like, yeah, it looks amazing, but can't really add much to it.
It just looks gorgeous, this game. Evening, more Silent Hill, always a good thing. Oh, without question. Don't shoot, I'm a human. Do you think the next Silent Hill game should be called Shepherd's Glen and we need to go back to Silent Hill 5? What do you think about that?
I'd love to see it, but, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Shepherd's Glen don't have the... As much as I like Homecoming, I think it gets shit on, you know, undeserved. Well, it does deserve a lot of it, but compared to some of its, you know, games in the series, it's nowhere near as bad, in my opinion. This is such a disturbing sound down here. It's really, like, eerie. Silent Hill Shepherd's Pie. Do you know what? I haven't had shepherd's pie since being in school. I like that kind of crusty pastry what's on a shepherd's pie. It's fucking beautiful, but again, it's one of those things that you had in school and you just haven't revisited. Just because I can't cook it. I can't even be bothered to cook it. Do you remember, like, in school you had this pink custard? Do you remember, like, fairy cake and pink custard? Do you remember that? Or am I the only one? Sometimes you had, like, this mint custard as well with certain other cakes. Like, I don't know, millionaire shortbread or whatever it was, some crumbly shit. But oh man, school dinners was amazing back in the day. Next game is going to be 60s Japan. Sounds like it will be very different. Could be interesting. Do you know what? At this stage, I think I'm willing to kind of give anything a shot, as long as it don't turn out like Forbidden Siren. Remember that game set in Japan?
What that game was, it was really kind of like, you know, really good atmosphere, kind of creepy. But
You needed like a 100-page FAQ to get through Forbidden Siren.
And it convinced like the almost sin. The game just wasn't fun to play. It was just
No.
like really prepared.
It has some really like interesting things, and the faces were like a double-edged sword. One side it looks really realistic, but then it looks like something's just been smothered over a balloon. It was really weird.
Yeah, it didn't look too good, did it?
No. I think the third Forbidden Siren is meant to be a bit better, I think, on PS3, I believe it was.
Yeah, it's fucking losing though.
Yeah, I mean, fucking hell. Where'd you start? Oh my god, I gotta bring this up. Actually, I'm gonna get my phone out. Why not do it live on chat, actually? I'm gonna have my say here, okay, when I'm doing it, and you lot can have your say. Pastry, there's no pastry on shepherd's pie. It's mash. No, there's pastry on shepherd's pie. Isn't there? There's like a layer of crust on top. Am I talking... You're thinking of, what was you thinking of? Or maybe I'm wrong, I can't remember. You're thinking of cottage pie, Oddie. Fuck's sake.
Right.
I'm talking about shepherd's pie. Is it? Nah, it can't be the shepherd's pie I know. Hang on. Fuck's sake. Let me Google search. Am I remembering the world wrong or what? Do you know what? You guys might be right here. I look like a fucking doofus. Well, what did I have in school then? It was like pastry on top. I thought it was a shepherd's pie. It's cottage pie, obviously, the same kind of thing. I'm sure there was pastry on the shepherd's pie in school. Shepherd's pie. Hang on, let me have a look at this. Pastry? Question mark. I don't want to feel like an idiot. I want to see if there is something like that. Do you know what? I think I'm a bit of a retard because, yeah, I think you guys are right. I swear to God, though, I had something like that had like a certain pastry on top. Alright, anyway, we'll forget about the shepherd's pie. Not important. We're looking, more importantly, we've got, well, I say important, you can wipe your ass with IGN stuff, but we're gonna check out IGN's top 25 horror games of all time, okay? Or is it top 50? Alright, we're gonna break this down real quick, alright? So you guys just fill me in how you feel about this article by IGN. Best horror games list. I quickly had a little browse through it, and they're so bad, so much missing. All right. I don't want to, like, you know, when we play these games, I don't want to detract away from the game we're playing, but I think it's still in the theme of horror, and obviously Silent Hill is going to be mentioned alongside this. Right, so I'm going to throw some names out here. You guys say nay, thumbs up or thumbs down, you know. All right, I'm going to throw it out to whoever's listening to this. Just give your, like, contribute. At number 25, we have a game that I played on stream called Stay Out of the House. It's a puppet combo game. It is scary. It is effective. But nowhere near deserves to be in the top 25. If anything, there's a better puppet combo game. The one with the killer bunny. Which one was that? It wasn't as imbalanced, because the problem with Stay Out of the House, you're constantly chased throughout the whole fucking game. And it's like you've got no breathing room. It feels really like... not fun to play. What's the right word? It gets yeah, it gets overly repetitive. Yeah, so get out the house. It's not even the best puppet combo game in my eyes, so that should not be on there. So that's a nay. I don't know if anyone else has seen it. Josh, is that a nay for you as well?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
All right, number 24, the greatest horror games of all time. We have Slender, the 8 pages. Well, oh, what's this? A gift wrap. Is that a shotgun that I read? No, you're going too quick. I can't read it. Josh, alright, fucking hell. Josh is expecting me to be the, like, fucking Johnny 5 to flick through that dialogue like nobody's business.
Well, we got a shotgun now, so...
Alright, we have a shotgun. Okay, so 24, Slenderman, the 8 pages. That's an absolute fucking no. I know it was like a novelty, little shitty... What do you want to call it when things become viral on YouTube? Like a viral video game?
Yeah, just give it crap.
But IGN's article is the 25 greatest games of all time, so... That's a fucking absolute giant no as well.
Yeah.
From IGN. That's 2 out of 2. That you fucked up. Right, this is interesting. Number 23, The Evil Within. Thoughts?
Yeah, it's okay, but I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't need to.
Do you think it deserves the top 25?
No.
Audie, you played Evil Within. Top 25? Do you know what? I was a big fan of the second game. I like the second game more than the first one. It didn't have so much focus because it's more like an open world, but... I felt the story was better, and come the end, it's quite epic, the ending of that game, the last, like, hour or two. It was actually really, really memorable. I really, really like the Evil Within 2. I think that's a bit of an underrated one, so I'm going to replace Evil Within with Evil Within 2. I'll be happy with that. I don't know about you lot. I don't know. Come on, Ollie, give me some feedback here. You've played this game. Is that top 23? Is that worthy? I don't think he's even there, actually. Alright. Let me check something real quick. Right, anyway, I have to think he's there. Right, Josh, number 22. Condemned Criminal Origins.
Yeah, I'll put Condemned in there. Like, really, really like good game.
Great game. I've actually played Condemned Criminal Origins on the stream, and it's on my YouTube now, and it was a good playthrough, but it was just laggy. Yeah. It is intense. Great game, Condemned. Original Criminal Origins. Definitely top 25 worthy. That's a big thumbs up for me. Alright. Another controversial one. 21, Manhunt.
Yeah.
Do you consider Manhunt a horror game, or do you think there's a little bit too much stealth to qualify it? Like, stealth horror, possibly?
Very minimal.
The only real horror aspect, yeah, it's got a dark theme, but I wouldn't go as far as saying horror. I'll say the pigsy fight's horror, but... I personally wouldn't put that in horror game list, but how do you feel?
No, I wouldn't. It's just like, it's just so much action. It's not really like scary, is it?
Really good stealth game, but yeah, I'm gonna take that out. I don't think it's a pure horror game. Oh fucking hell!
I see, don't know.
Back connection is a bit iffy. All right, Audie, I'm gonna go through this real quick. Right, IGN's top 25. Stay Out of the House, 25. No for me. Slenderman, no. Evil Within 1. This is what I was saying. Do you think that gets it in there? More of a stealth game with some horror elements. Yeah, that's exactly how I put it. I don't think it's strong enough to be like under a horror title. It's more like a fetish title than anything. A gore title, you know what I mean? If it's controversial, yeah, that's top 10 all day, but horror? I don't know. So I'm saying no to that. Evil Within, number 23, greatest horror games of all time. I'm going to replace Evil Within with Evil Within 2, because I prefer it. But I know there are some big fans of that game, and I used to really like that way that game kind of played out come the end. Condemned, all day, every day. Great game. Manhunt, too much stealth to be like pure horror. Alright, number 20. I've never played it. I downloaded it on my laptop many years ago. I never played it. Inside. Indie game. Remember that one? The 2D one? And you two play it Inside? I'm throwing it out to the two members of the audience that we have, because I don't know. I've never played it. Really good, but not horror. Alright. I guess we'll scribble that one out then. So that's another one IGN's fucked up. I haven't played this one either, but I think I've heard of it, but I just come across a little bit too like acid dump. Yeah, I played Inside. It was pretty good. The other game, Limbo. Oh, Limbo was great. That was a big title for 360 back in the day. Limbo's great. Again, I wouldn't qualify Limbo as horror, but it's dark. But yeah. Visage, Josh. Any of you played Visage? I think I saw bits of it. It looked, again, it just felt like one of those like novelty acid dump games, you know, the 3-hour kind of game. I was like, ugh, wasn't really something I wanted to play. Well, apparently Visage is number 19 in the greatest horror games of all time. I'm gonna say a fucking no, even though I haven't played it. I've seen bits of it, and I know its repetition a bit. But again, I'm not familiar with it. I'm more of the old school horror games. I'm more like PS2 downwards, possibly 360 downwards. I haven't really played the newer ones just because they don't really interest me as much.
Oh, so we gotta get to the other side of the tracks, I guess.
So I'm guessing nobody's played Visage. We can't confirm that one. Well, if I'm the guy that's been the deal breaker, I'm gonna say no, just because I don't think that one. Nope, never played it. Okay, well that's going in the no pile anyway, because I know enough of it to be pretty confident in me saying it's not the number 19 greatest horror games of all time. Alright, number 18. Phasmophobia. Josh, you know this game? Phasmophobia came out on scene like a Battle of Hell. 4 players joined together in amateur ghost hunting. How the fuck is that gonna make the top 19? Phasmophobia don't look like it should be anywhere near the top 20 greatest horror games of all time.
No, it doesn't.
Nope, never played it. I haven't played that neither. That's saying a no. Oh, I know this one, Dead by Daylight. That's a giant fucking no. Those are like, again, they're like these little team games when you're like running around together and stuff like that.
Finally.
It's they always update it with different designs. They did a Killer Clowns from Outer Space one. I love Killer Clowns from Outer Space, so I was gonna play it, but I heard that the game mechanics were broken. Games for people that don't usually play games. 100%. See, don't shoot. I'm a human. He's on it. He knows what he's talking about. So that's gonna be a no. Oh my god, here's another one. Might be controversial. Until Dawn. A game that I bought back on PS4. Never got around to playing it. And I will play that soon on stream. I'm going to get Elijah to do commentary. I'll get Josh to play it though. So we will be playing this one. Call me a dickhead, but I think Until Dawn is a little bit too quick time event heavy to be considered the greatest horror game of all time. What do you think? Am I being mean? It got horror themes, I'm sure, but maybe it does. Any of you play? I'm guessing one of you definitely would have saw Until Dawn, right? Because again, I've seen the first hour been played, and we will be playing it soon. It's more of a movie game to, yeah, exactly. Does that qualify as a game though for us?
I just saved over my fucking thing.
Josh saved over his save.
Yeah, I got
Oh fuck's sake. So would you two put Until Dawn in the top 25 greatest games of all time? I'm 50-50. I don't know if it deserves to go in there or not. Oddie says nope. Don't shoot. You're gonna have to throw your little comment out here because I want to figure this out. If I'm being like, you know, if I had a gun to my head, I would slightly say to no as well, probably. Not in the top list for me, but I thought it was okay-ish. Okay. But that's the, oh, another one. I was a huge fan of Remedy, and I could not wait for Alan Wake. And Alan Wake didn't live up to what his original design was going to be. You know, it was going to be like an open world David Lynch game where you can like investigate like the people, the town. It became a bit of a linear, generic third-person shooter with some pretty good writing, with a very unsatisfying ending. However, Alan Wake 2 makes a list. I really want to play it. I'm a huge fan of Remedy. Max Payne is like my number 2 greatest game of all time. But Alan Wake 2. I thought Alan Wake 1 was way too late to even qualify as a horror game, so fuck knows how number 2 does it. Is Alan Wake 2 got enough horror to qualify purely as a horror game? Never seen it. Don't know. First one, I find it hard to call it pure horror. Don't worry, Josh. Josh fucked up, but I'm covering it with IGN's horrible article here, just to kind of mask Josh's giant error. Max Payne is a legendary. Control by Remedy was enjoyable too. Do you know what? I never played Control. It looked good though. Max Payne 1 though, oh my god, I just adored it. I had the worst port as well, the PS2 port. But every year around Christmas, I dedicated one day to beat Max Payne in one sitting. I don't know what it was about the game. I liked fulfilling that story because, you know, to me, Max Payne was all about just really a revenge story. And I beat Max Payne. I think I beat it 5 times with 5 years running, you know. And but I haven't played it for a long time. But I love Max Payne. Control's good. Anyway, are we saying Alan Wake 2 should be in the top 15 horror games? I don't even think Alan Wake is much of a horror game anyway. So I'm gonna say no probably for Alan Wake 2. Unless it ramps up the horror. It's like, is it much of a horror?
Probably not, no.
I'm gonna say no. So I think that's another one that they fucked up. So far, I think they've got hardly anything right on this article. That's what I'm saying. It's how shit IGN is. Can't beat the snowy New York atmosphere of the first Max Payne amazing game. Yeah, this is what really depressed me when they fucking Rockstar took over Max Payne 3. And remember when those early screenshots came out when it was set in the suburbs or somewhere in the sun, or a Max Payne was shaving bald with a Hawaiian shirt? I was like, this is lacking completely atmosphere of Max Payne. Max Payne's a revenge story that takes place in like gritty New York at night, you know. It basically takes place over like 1 or 2 nights. And it's cold and damp. But yeah, fucking hell. Rockstar absolutely fucked up Max Payne 3. Gunplay was great though, I ain't gonna lie, the gunplay was even better, but
Great, but like Max Payne so
yeah, the setting, atmosphere,
it's not Max
writing, mood was not Max Payne. No, it wasn't. Alright, number 14. Soma. Again, I've never played this game. Elevated horror. Why do they keep using the word elevated horror? Like it's some sort of, it's too good to be under the...
Just say it's a fucking horror game.
It's what they're saying with the new generation of horror movies. Like, oh, it follows elevated horror. Hereditary. Elevated horror. Fucking Midsummer. Elevated horror. It's like, shut up. I think the Marky Mark really fucked up Max Payne. Oh, God. Yeah, Marky Mark's Max Payne was fucking dire. Is it Jack Lapino, the voice of Fallen Angels? Remember him in, no, the Flesh of Fallen Angels. Remember him in the movies? Oh, fucking hell, it was horrendous. Let's forget, like, Marky Mark ever did Max Payne. But again, remember Marky Mark when he was there going, what was that film with Shamalala Ding Dong? He made all the plants are attacking humans. And he says, what? No, you know. Please, plant, don't kill me, plant. Remember that shit?
That's one of the worst fucking films.
Yeah, he's an awful actor. And what was that other So Bad It's Good Marky Mark film where he plays like the psycho boyfriend? She doesn't know he's psycho at the start.
Fear.
Oh, Fear. You gotta watch Fear, the movie. It's fucking terrible, but it is funny, mind. Marky Mark plays the most subtle little horror guy ever. It's he's so unintimidating, it's hilarious. The Happening, god awful. Oh, The Happening, that was the one. Oh, it was fucking dreadful. The beginning was good when everyone was killing themselves. John Lasagna's in that as well, remember?
Yeah.
John Lasagna's got the worst, like, curly perm, if I remember, I've ever seen. Yeah. I think The Happening's worse than his other film he did, right, after around that time. Remember fucking the horrendous zombie movie? Land of the Dead. George Romero's big return to horror, you know, the zombie genre. And that was dreadful. Alright, anyway, we're moving on. So Soma's number 14. Are we saying Soma deserves to be in the list? I've never played it.
Yeah, very good thing called never played stuff.
Soma, any of you two play Soma? Oh, I love this. Isn't this guy called Cancer? I love that creature design, though. Yeah, it's very good. Alright, so are we saying Soma deserves to be in the top 25 horror games of all time? Either you might be the only ones, let you know. It's a bit of vouch for it, because I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Not played it. Okay, so Oddie, you're the only one vouching for it, because I don't know. Alright, so Soma, we're going to say we're going to let IGN off. Alright, number 13. Oh, an absolute classic. Hard to deny it. Clock Tower on SNES.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good.
Don't know if it deserves number 13 as greatest horror games of all time, but being a very early 16-bit horror game is very impressive. The atmosphere still stays strong to this day.
Yeah.
I would pass Clock Tower. I think that's a good choice. I think that'd be right.
The sad thing is, it's arguably the best Clock Tower games.
Yeah, you could argue it is the best one. I mean, Clock Tower 3 is a bit shit. Clock Tower 2 is one of the worst games you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, yeah, dreadful.
We've actually played Clock Tower 1, Clock Tower 2, and there's 2 Clock Tower 2s in there, basically. We played both of them on PS1, and yeah, so we know what we're talking about with Clock Tower. And I played the third one many, many years ago on PS2. So I'm going to say, yeah, the Clock Tower 1 is quite iconic. Oh, controversial, Josh. Number 12, Forbidden Siren 2.
Yeah, I've never been the second one.
Isn't Forbidden Siren just called Siren in the States? Am I talking shit? Well, I can't answer Forbidden Siren 2. I doubt it's number 12, though. Should be in the top 25, possibly. I don't know, but... yeah, it's called that. Okay, so are we passing Forbidden Siren 2? It's number 12 of the greatest horror games of all time. Nice. I remember this bit. Isn't this like a bit of a maze? Mole.
Is that like the match like the medium? Oh, beautiful.
Do you know what? I think we should pass Forbidden Siren. I say, yeah, I don't know number 12, probably not, but definitely in the top 25. Oh, one of my all-time favorites, the original Resident Evil, the one that was not the very first, because that's the very first horror game was called what's it called? Alone in the Dark. So, not the first, but the one that basically became the most influential horror game of all time.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 1 in my top. That's actually in my top 10 of all time. For the time, just unbelievable. So yeah, that's without question thumbs up for me. Oh fuck me, number 10. Do you know what? Oh my god, IGN, you gotta be fucking having a laugh. I tell you, it hurts my heart to see this. Resident Evil 1 on PS1, I consider it one of the all-time great horror games. Top 5. Just got beaten by Five Nights at Freddy's. Resident Evil 1, that spawned a genre of games, movies, while still going to this day, got beat by Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh my god, oh my god, I can't believe I'm reading this. I can't believe I'm reading this. Who put this article together? IGN does suck balls these days though, hasn't been good. Do you know what? When I saw them do the Godan review 20 plus years ago, and that Football Manager review, when they said all you can do is manage a team, so this game's terrible, and give it like a 2 out of 10, and like fucking IGN UK were like, yeah, it's probably one of the greatest manager games of all time, 9 out of 10. I just lost faith in IGN. That's you know, that's a crime against humanity, putting that above Resident Evil. Fuck. IGN, you are total shit. Oh wow, oh my god, this is an insult as well. Do you know what just beat Five Nights at Freddy's? This is funny. Alright, just so Resident Evil 1, the most iconic horror game of all time in my eyes. Got beat by Five Nights at Freddy's. The one after it is Resident Evil 4. It beat Five Nights at Freddy's by one spot. Resi 4, the Juggernaut. Does it have too much action? To the purist, yeah. But it's still an incredible game with amazing replay value. At the time, there wasn't really an action game up there with it, let's be fair. And there's still games copying his formula to this day. Resident Evil, Silent Hill 2 remake, for example. So, Resident Evil 4 at number 9. It should be top 5, really. Resi 4 is great, but definitely not afford. Yeah, that's the thing. The purists are gonna be hurt, but as a game, is it got enough horror in it? I say yeah, because it's literally all you're doing is fighting monsters, aren't you? I suppose. But yeah. Right. Here's I got a bone to pick with this article. Right, they're picking one game per series. So I know for a fact there's only one Silent Hill game in here. If it was a real list, there'd be like 3 of them in here, obviously. But Resident Evil has 2 games in the series on this list, because we see Resident Evil 1 in here and then Resident Evil 4. So you're thinking, where's Silent Hill 3? Where's Silent Hill 2? Where's Silent Hill 1, right? We'll get to that. Oh my god, as much as I love this game, this is a fucking joke. Number 8, Left 4 Dead 2. Absolutely love Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. Did they? Oh my god, Left 4 Dead. Okay, I'm gonna have an orgasm. Left 4 Dead 3's coming. Amazing co-op experience, but dog shit single player. Yeah, it's all about multiplayer. It's not scary. It's a pure running gun action game where you're using a lot of strategy. If you're playing the Infected, if you're playing versus mode, it's just a game that has a high amount of strategy and reliance of teamwork. Amazingly fun games, but nowhere near should be in the top 25 horror games. I don't even consider it a horror game. So that's scrubbed straight off my list. That's ridiculous, IGN. Right, 7, Outlast. Never really played Outlast. I've seen a lot of it, but I've never played it. Is Outlast number 7 greatest horror game of all time? Nope, it's fine though. Audie says it's fine, top 25, but number 7, possibly too high. Don't Shoot, I'm Human. I'm sure you've seen Outlast. You seem to know a lot about horror games. Oh, wow. Wow, talk about shooting yourself in the foot. IGN just embarrassed himself again. Outlast was okay, but it's basically just running around and hiding game. Yeah, I still think it's strong enough to probably make the top 25 somewhere, because how many Outlast games have they done? I played Outlast Trials, which was a multiplayer game. My friends at work had it, and I'm not joking, I hated every second of it. It was fucking terrible. But I know some people like it. Alright, number 6 for my gen. Now this has got to be the joke of the century. Do you know what it is? It's a game they gave 5.9 to, the same website. And I don't care what people say, oh, it's just that one person's opinion. So you fucking publish that review, put it out to the world. You stand by it. Yeah, Alien Isolation. So, according to IGN, now Alien Isolation is the number 6 greatest horror game of all time. The game they told people not to buy. So, you can... This list is fucking preposterous. I believe, like, you know, you live by the sword, you die by it, right? They should have stuck to their guns. You can't fuck the game up that badly on release and then come out and say, oh, actually, it was amazing.
No, it doesn't work.
Oh, they could fuck right off with that. So, again, that's IGN being shit. The game obviously deserves top 25, because I know a lot of people love it. So, I haven't played that either, but... I bought it a long time ago, I just never got around to playing it. I thought it was pretty good, but I do love... Oh, please tell me you love Alien and Aliens, but you're firmly in the fuck Alien 3 category. If you say that, you'd make me very, very happy. Because there's 2 camps. There's like the Alien 3 assembly cut is possibly the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's a misunderstood masterpiece. Or there is Alien 3 fucked up Alien 2 Aliens. and you're in the fucking Alien 3 category, which is the one I'm firmly in. So, oh fuck me. There's so much wrong about Alien 3. I can't quite believe how bad it is. Even Fincher don't want nothing to do with that film. He was like, studios just got involved constantly and fucked the film right up for Fincher. It doesn't help, like, the alien looks like it's a cartoon.
Yeah, see,
Everyone's like, it's not CGI, it's a model actually. I'm like, look, it looks like shit regardless. Can we just all just admit that? It looks like it's not even on the fucking screen. I'll tell you what I did like, though. Romulus. I watched that in the cinema down Weymouth. After the back of the like Prometheus, which I don't care for, and Covenant, I didn't care for, I thought, oh, this film's going to be shit. But Romulus surprised me. It was actually a really quite a fun romp. It kind of feels a little bit like Alien meets Resurrection. It's got enough cheese and corny set pieces to be a bit like Resurrection, but it still focuses quite a lot of horror on like the original Alien. So I actually did like Romulus. Can't lie. Alien and Aliens are easily the best, but I do like bits of all of them. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, number 5, Dead Space. Hard to argue. I like number 2 better.
it's not really scary.
Predator movies too. Oh my god. Predator 1 is like one of my all-time watch movies as a kid. And Predator 2, I love Predator 2 with Danny Glover. No, everyone says, oh, it's like a Lethal Weapon movie, but I don't care. Predator 2 is awesome. I didn't like Brody's Predator, but Predator 1 and 2, oh fucking hell, I love these films.
Or The Predator.
The Predator by Shane Black, who was actually helped write it, was oh god, that was awful. When they weaponized autism, remember that scene with the kid?
Yeah, the kid had like the superpower and stuff, yeah.
Oh god, it was horrendous. Nah, the Predator could fuck right off. That was terrible.
Yeah, just utter garbage.
It's not an original bone in that film's body, I don't think. And Jake Boozy comes back, you know, because his dad, Gary, was obviously in Predator 2, but Jake Boozy's so underutilized. It's weird. I saw a video of Jake Boozy and Gary Boozy together. I was like, you never see father and son together like that. And he was living with Jake, and he was just chatting about stuff. It was quite a weird interview. But the Predator and AV Predator Requiem are rock bottom. Not so much enjoy it. Yeah. Oh fuck fuck all those movies. I think stick to the first 2, then watch the last one. What's it called? The one with the tribe? No, the Predator tribe movie. Prey. Prey wasn't pretty good, but I think Prey, everyone kept saying it was like the greatest gay film ever, and it's not. It was decent though. It's alright. Yeah, Prey. The Predator looked pretty cool, but to me, there's too much emphasis on CGI. Everything's CGI, and when the Predator's CGI all the time, like Kevin Peter Hall's version just looks way better because it actually looks like it looks tangible. It looks like it's on screen and has a presence. Where when it's too much CGI, it just looks like it's like a cartoon. But Prey was not bad. Alright, Dead Space. Number 5 greatest horror games of all time? Yeah. I'll put Dead Space 2 in there instead though. Dead Space 2 is better in my opinion. Bigger, better.
Yeah, definitely.
Everyone says Dead Space 2 had too much action and it kind of lost horror, but I never thought Dead Space was that scary anyway.
No,
So just improving the combat, having more guns and more interesting boss fights. I thought the boss fights spiced things up a lot.
Yeah.
And they had like a stalker enemy that worked really well in that game. I just thought it was just an improvement over 1. The typical improvements that you see with a sequel, you know. Oh, fuck off with this one as well. Oh god, this is awful. Do you know what it got? Oh my god, honestly, this is taking my breath away. New one coming out next year, Predator Badlands, along with an animated anthology film as well. Oh, who's directing it? What's the setting? Is that like the sequel to Prey? Same guy as the Prey movie. It starts in both. Badlands is set in the future. Oh, okay. Well, I hope he does it justice. He did alright with Prey, but hopefully he can improve it. I'll probably watch that in the cinema, actually. I've seen quite a few Predator movies and Alien films in the cinema. Alright, so hold your breath when I tell you what the number 4 greatest horror game of all time is, according to IGN. I don't even qualify this as a fucking game. It's not even a full-fledged game in my eyes. This is a demo. Yeah, it's Kojima's Silent Hill. It's Silent Hill PT, which is a demo.
No, I don't.
How the fuck does this make the greatest horror games of all time, especially at number 4?
No, it's not, is it? It just isn't.
I'm embarrassed by this. This should have never been on the list. And here's the thing. If we're playing... We're not doing the whole pick one from the series list, right? So we've had Resident Evil 1 and 4. And there is another Silent Hill here. This is technically a Silent Hill game, right? That's what people qualify it as.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you pick PT over Silent Hill 3 or Silent Hill 1? Why would you do that? It's not even a game. So PT could fuck itself, and so can IGN, because they're retards, let's be fair. Should never ever be in that list. Alright, number 3, Amnesia, The Dark Descent.
100%.
One of the best horror games ever. I love it. I loved Amnesia. That really was an unsettling game.
Easily.
Yeah, it was great. I played it on a... I had the worst setup that you've ever seen, but... I actually had to... I didn't have a PC desk at the time, so I actually had to... This is true. I had to put it across an ironing board. My laptop to play that game. I had an ironing board as my PC laptop. Desktop. But, do you know what? Shows you how good the game was. I was immersed in that game all the way through. A game that is truly unsettling and always makes you feel like you're vulnerable. I loved Amnesia Dark Descent. I thought that was a great game. So yeah, number 3, throw it in there. I'm happy with that. Alright, at number 2, Resident Evil 2 Remake. Great game, but I don't know if it's top number 2.
No, I'm not saying it.
What do you guys think of Resident Evil 2 Remake being number 2? Obviously, Resident Evil 2 Original is one of the most beloved horror games of all time, right? A lot of people put that up there as like the best Resident Evil. I don't, but a lot of people do, so... That's fine, great game. Yeah, it's hard to argue with it. It is really good. The reason that game... Well, I reckon the success of Resident Evil 2 Remake probably inspired them to create Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Probably.
That story reminded me that I had to play American PS1 games in black and white as my TV wouldn't show them in colour or laugh out loud. Do you know what? Back in the day, that reminds me of when the first time I played Resident Evil Gun Survivor. We had a chipped PS1, you know, so we bought one of the games from the car boot sale, and it was all black and white. The game. It was a terrible game as well. Is this an instant death? Ah, okay. That's a little bit of throwback. Do you remember that bit in Silent Hill 1 at the end when there's like this cupboard? If you don't put a chain link fence, I think you got a chain link it together with a ring or something, you get killed by the cupboard monster. I think a tentacle comes out and grabs you just like that. So what is this? We've got a hairdryer. We're throwing a hairdryer in. I forgot about this puzzle. That's great. That is brilliant. I'd like to hear some screaming. All you saw was like a dead tentacle. But, yeah, my chip PS1 played them, but the TV wouldn't show them in colour for some reason. Do you know what? It might have added to the atmosphere. Who knows? The thing is, Resident Evil Gun Survivor was so fucking bad. Turning it black and white didn't really make it any worse at that stage.
We got it chipped. I completed the game in like 2 hours catching this. What is this?
Oh, horrendous. So, where am I to? Amnesia, number 3. Absolutely. Resident Evil 2 Remake. I can't argue with that. Because it was NTSC and not PAL. There you go. Right, the greatest horror game of all time. According to IGN, the greatest horror game of all time. Can you guess it? Can you guys guess it? I'm going to throw it out there to you two. Can you guess it without cheating? Silent Hill 2? Are we talking remake or original? Josh is saying original. Oh, he said Fear. Oh, fuck Fear.
Fear so.
Boy, that's it. If you want to talk about repetitive games, grey fucking office blocks. Don't Shoot says Silent Hill original, Silent Hill 2 original. It is Silent Hill 2 remake.
Remake.
Yeah.
So where's the original 2 then?
Silent Hill 2 original didn't make it. Now here's the thing. You got PT in here, was a Silent Hill game, and remake 2. Then you have Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 4. So where the fuck is Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3, Resident Evil 3?
Unless it's like a one per franchise like rule.
It can't be one per franchise because Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 1 is both in here. That's why it don't make no sense. So yeah, according to IGN, Silent Hill 2 is the greatest horror game of all time.
Well, we're finding out the silver.
Which I can't argue with, but yeah. Was this list just a giant advert for Silent Hill 2 remake? Laugh aloud. No way it's the greatest. It's been out for 2 months. Well, yeah, there you go. I personally would still say the original, because the original's like... We just finished playing 2, and it's a great game, but it didn't have the atmosphere of the first one, and I felt it lacked a lot of horror. But time will tell. But yeah, it could be an advert. But here's a bigger debate. We're talking about what made the list. Now let's talk about what didn't make the list. Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3. Oh god, what's that game when the woman falls down the stairs and breaks her neck? With the photographs. Yeah, it's a ghost game with the photographs.
Oh,
Fate.
Fatal Frame. Or Project Zero.
Yeah, where's Fatal Frame? Fatal Frame 2. Where's Rule of Rose?
Oh, God, yeah.
Where's The Suffering? Where's Dino Crisis? You know?
Fucking Crisis.
Dino Crisis, yeah.
Well, that had been.
There's so many horror games I can think of off the top of my like even Echo Night Beyond is scarier than a lot of these games. Not technically the greatest game of all time, but it's fucking Haunting Grounds. Kujon.
Yeah,
Kuon. Dino Crisis. Yeah, well, Dino Crisis 2 is my favourite, but that's pure action. My point is, they're putting fucking action games in here anyway, or demos. Why can't that make it anyway?
Yeah, you think so.
So, we're saying that this whole list is just a farce. It's a piece of shit. They've probably put about, out of the 25, how many did I say was actually decent? What, 6, 7? Handful? Everything else I got questions.
Yeah,
Some of it is just absurd. Like Five Nights at Freddy's beating Resident Evil 1. I can't believe that.
It's like, seriously, who plays that game longer than like 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's like...
It's just crap.
I know they made 1,000 Five Nights at Freddy's, but if you want to give it a shout out just because, put it at number 25. Don't put it in the top like 10. It's embarrassing.
Yeah. Fucking stupid.
It's really disrespectful to all the developers that made all these wonderful horror games that can't even get a mention when a piece of shit like that gets a mention. Haunting Grounds, whatever horror games. Come on, let's shout out some great horror games that we played. Oh god. This is one I can't remember what I played. Come on, guys, throw out some horror games. Let's try and embarrass IGN even more if we can. Survival. No, was it Survivor? Was actually pretty good. Lone Survivor wasn't bad for like a 2D one. Oh my god, Resident Evil 7. As shit as that game gets in the last 25%, like the boat section in the salt section, the salt mines in the and the quick time event last boss was horrendously shit, but the first 60% of 70% of Resident Evil 7 was actually really good. That should have been in there if these ones are. So what do we make of that? So let's review IGN's top 25 games of all time. Josh, what did you give that out of 10?
Probably a 4.
Josh is giving it a 4 out of 10.
So
I'm giving it a 3 out of 10. What do you guys reckon? Let's rate IGN's fucking article. 4 out of 10. There's so much wrong with that list. It's ridiculous, though.
Garbage.
But I can't believe they're doing it. Oh my! You said they're doing a Left 4 Dead 3. Well, they did do a Left 4 Dead 3. It was called like Back for Blood, wasn't it? It was literally a Left 4 Dead game. But they're like, yeah, it didn't make enough money. We've got to like revive dead ass Left 4 Dead. I'm getting it though, because I can play with the boys at work. Because I've been talking about, you know, if that game ever comes out, I'll play with them. Do you know what? Rule of Rose, despite how shit the fighting mechanics are, just through the story and, you know, the presentation alone, that should have been in the top 25. That has got an impactful story, if you like it or not. That should have been in there.
Want to do a quick favor, like look up the apartment block map location.
Right, back to Silent Hill 3. So, you know, that wasted a good 20 minutes, maybe
Well,
longer.
we did the similar. We did the similar.
Okay. Silent Hill 3 apartments map, isn't it?
Yeah, the map location.
Oh, I hate these fucking ads when you open your laptop. Like, can you just leave me alone for 2 seconds? Oh god, I remember the mannequin scare. Go back, Josh. Let's look at her body. Now, that is creepy. I remember when I first saw that. That made me jump, honestly. They could have revived that mannequin monster for the Resident Evil Revelations movie. Remember it?
Yeah,
And it was like a giant mannequin spider, and she was like turning people into mannequins, wasn't it?
Just awful.
Can we talk a little bit about the Silent Hill 3 movie? Because I think that's one of the worst films I've ever seen in the cinema, full stop. Right, Josh, is it the office building map we are in? On the glass table in the first room on the right side of the hall in Monica's dance studio. Hilltop Center, 3rd floor. Is that where we are?
Okay.
Yeah, not having a map to navigate. Nothing could be as bad as Downpour when I actually missed the first world map. So I was running through the town and I had no map. Can you imagine that? It's missable. It's like shit. Third floor, Hilltop Center. It's on the right side of the hall in Monica's dance studio. There's actually a save point right there. So if you find the save point, it's next to the save point, Josh. Right, I'm putting my phone away. Let's concentrate more on... yeah, it's down there.
Oh.
Silent Hill 3.
So it's got to be here.
Yeah. Now, Silent Hill 3 should make the scariest games of all time, right? The greatest horror games, top 25. This one should be in it, and number 1 should probably be in it as well. Well, definitely should be in it. I mean, fucking hell. Silent Hill 1 for the time was the scariest game of all time. About Alone in the Dark. Where was that to? The originator, the pioneer. Yeah, don't worry about that. Let's put Five Nights at Freddy's in there. Or PT. Was that dog chewing away at one of those cancer things? I think that's what they call them, from what I remember from years back. I think that's what their name is. He's running! Jesus, I didn't expect that. Right, Josh, hold ass, get out of there. Resident Evil 7 had more horror than Resident Evil 4, without a question. The problem with 7 is, when you got to that decision between what girl you wanted to save, it just
It made no difference.
yeah, it played out exactly the same. You take her and she gets taken away at the same spot. It made no sense.
Yeah, just like what? Why even bother?
Yeah, they didn't flesh that out at all. It was just a, what you want to call it, it was a very surface level decision that made no difference. And the boat section was fucking horrid. You went to the salt mines. That was very short lived. And then you did that quick time event last boss. So you're hoarding all these supplies for a boss fight. And again, it was rubbish. There's the map.
Fine.
But I gotta be honest, Resident Evil 7 was good. 7 gets too goofy in the later stages too. Mutated Jack was ridiculous. Who was Mutated Jack? Was that the one with the car when he was like driving the car around in the garage? Is that Mutated Jack?
Mutated Jack. Oh yeah, he's in the garage.
You're gonna have to remind me because I can't remember. But I think the beginning was quite nice when it feels like you're first coming into the cottage or house, whatever, the farmyard house, and you're just exploring it in first person. It was quite unsettling. Yeah, he's the dead dad. He's becomes a giant creature. Oh god, yeah, that was shit. I remember that. Was that the... Yeah. Isn't there like 2 layers to that fight and he's like in the water on the dock or something? Because if that was shit. That's what I'm saying. The last 20% is just crap. Yeah. You're absolutely right. It is cack. I think it's from literally that boss fight to the end of the game is crap. So when people say how great Resident Evil 7 is, you're thinking, well, if 30% of it was dog shit, it's not that great then, is it?
No, not really.
And here's a question. And another thing, is Resident Evil Village any good? I still haven't played it. Still, can't believe I haven't played Village.
It's just more of like heavy action, like oriented.
Have you played it? Finished it?
No, I saw a speed roll of it, but I mean, it looks fun.
Is it worth playing on stream? Would you guys like to watch it on stream, or is that like too much action, or what? Because I'm curious, because it looked pretty cool to me, but I don't know.
It's not action, but you know, if you're more into like more action games,
I saw the first hour with the werewolves. I thought that was actually pretty interesting, and then I saw that really big lady. I think she's the lady vampire.
Yeah.
She's like really sexy looking. She got a big bosom.
She's like
I know there's, I know there's mods for it because the boys at work was telling me about you can mod her, so she got her tits out and all that lot was quite funny. But
of course.
I think that's one of the heavily modded games, isn't it? I keep calling it 7 is Village.
Yeah, finish.
Is that worth playing? Village is okay. Was very Resident Evil 4 inspired. It was werewolves and vampires, not so much Resident Evil. Yeah, true. Then again, you could say the zombie genre, especially now with The Walking Dead and everything else, it is played out to death. So maybe they just wanted to move away. But then again, look how bad Resident Evil 5 and 6 were. Wow, 6 was horrendously bad. So maybe they were just trying to...
But even 5 sucked, that's the problem.
5 was shit. 5 was like a terrible version of 4 with some co-op. Didn't make it any fun though. People seem to like Resident Evil 5 and I don't know why. That was another game that was full of broken promises. Remember the development of that game?
No, they did.
All the shit they came out with didn't happen. Reminds me of Snake Eater. No one remembers this, but when Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater was getting made by Kojima, he was promising the world. And even though Snake Eater is a great game and one of my favourites on PS2, some of the stuff that was meant to be in it never really came to fruition. And if it did, it was very surface level. Yeah. Yeah, I remember reading interviews by Kojima saying, "Oh yeah, you're out in the jungles, you're surviving, you're eating. When you get a broken arm, you got to patch it up and use twigs and
It's just,
all these mechanics. And yeah, they're present in the game, like eating food, but none of it really matters.
no, I think in a speedrun, I think you can eat like one like bit of rice and that you're done.
Yeah.
The game's like, come on.
It's like, however, though, I don't want to disrespect Snake Eater because that was a great game.
Yeah, it's like it's arguably the best of Metal Gear games. So
What's better, Metal Gear Solid 1 on PS1 or Snake Eater? Which one would you top the list? Because that's a really hard question. If you really think about it hard, those are both incredible stealth games, aren't they?
one for
Snake Eater for Audi. What do you reckon, Josh? Snake Eater better than 1?
probably. Yeah, I mean,
But go on, Metal Gear Solid 1, always my favourite of the series. I'm probably going to side with the first one. But, fucking hell though, but the camo changing in Snake Eater was so cool. And the emotional punch with the boss, you know, once you find out her intentions were not what you expected. Well, that was a pretty cool bit. But what was the girl with the blonde hair's name in Snake Eater called? Remember, she had this like zip up suit, and her tits were always out. Her cleavage was always out. I was like, Kojima, I know you're like, you're quite a quirky kind of director, like game designer, but what was the purpose of this?
Yeah, so
They're constantly out, weren't they?
yeah, but you remember during cutscenes, if you held on the buttons, you actually had the few of Snake and something staring at her like an ass and stuff.
All right, I got to mention this because this has got to be one of the most infamous playthroughs I've ever seen. And I'm only saying this to Don't Shoot, I'm a Human. I don't know if you're familiar with the YouTuber called DSP, Darkside Phil, who plays all these games. You got to watch it. If you don't know, watch him play Snake Eater. Someone did like a cut of it when he's dying and stuff, and it's the most repulsive, pugnant piece of live playthrough I've ever seen. He diminishes Snake Eater to like the roots of shit. It's amazing. He completely butchers every aspect of that game, and his commentary. You think my commentary's bad? His commentary's fucking horrible as well. Don't Shoot, I'm Human. Please type DSP plays Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. It's probably a couple of hours. You will die of a heart. You will just die out of anger. He fucks that game up to no end. I'm not kidding. He makes it look like Dark Souls for a start, and his commentary and stuff. Like, there's a bit when well, it's not Snake, is it? It's Naked. No, is it Naked Snake? No, it's the big boss, isn't it? There's a bit when Big Boss is like talking to the girl with her tits out. And he's like going, yeah, Snake, puke on her face. Yeah, go slap her tits. And his commentary is so bad. And this guy's making a living. People are donating this guy money, and I can't believe it. It's so bad. It's remarkable. You take a masterpiece game like that, and you play it so badly, you butcher it, making it look like possibly the worst thing you've ever seen. There's a door there, by the way. No, is that a door or is that a wall? Yeah, Don't Shoot, I'm Human. Please watch that playthrough for me. It's a couple of hours. Get yourself a massive mug of coffee and try to get through it. It's the worst. It's honestly, it's possibly the worst thing I've ever seen. It's like you can't put on a silencer from the pistol. He's like, going, the game's shit. The game mechanics are dumb. I don't know. And it tells you right on the description when you're like hovering over these icons. You don't know how to like do it, and he's just blaming the game for everything.
Yeah, this is such a press like you have one bar. It's like you couldn't even read it.
No, he doesn't scream. He's not a screamer. He's not a faker. He's just, well, he might be a faker, but he's just someone that is so shit at games. He's infuriating to watch. To the point people make fun of him mercilessly and, edit his videos. Like, this is how you don't play, all comes from him. And I'm not kidding. He's my biggest inspiration for streaming, because I think if Phil can make fucking a living doing this, anyone can. Yeah. You don't need any talent. You don't need to be humorous. You don't need any skill in the game. You don't need no knowledge. You could be quite a repulsive person and still make a living. It's remarkable. So every time I think, should we be streaming? I think, well, if Phil's making money out of it, anyone can, honestly.
Yeah, you just gotta find the fucking biggest pages.
I'll check it out. Oh, please come back to me later and tell me what you thought of it, because honestly. Oh, what's this? Elevator shaft. I use the rope. Oh, nice. Another really good edit as well. If you want to ever delve into another one, you got to watch DSP plays Resident Evil Remake. Some fan, well, not a fan of his, like a detractor, as he calls them, edited it in such a way that made him look even shitter, and it was funny as hell. Depends on the quality of the editing as well, who's got their hands on that kind of content.
Yeah, of course.
And that one was hilarious. You could just watch out and have a laugh. So yeah, but definitely check the Metal Gear Solid one. Watch how someone could butcher a game. Remember that one, Josh, when he's fighting the sniper guy?
Oh, the end.
He's fighting the end. Remember how long it took him to fight the end? It must have been like an hour at least.
I get it. It's supposed to be a slow fight, but fucking hell, like he was there for like fucking hours.
Wasn't he taking a shotgun to a sniper battle? It was just everything. He just does everything wrong.
He doesn't like sniper for a sniper, no.
Yeah, DSP. It stands for Darkside Phil. Just type in DSP Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater and try to find the full playthrough. It's the most infuriating thing you've ever seen.
We did put a katana, by the way.
Oh, we got a katana.
And in
Can
the
we use it
speed-
now?
And in the speed run, he actually picks it up, so that must tell you it's like maybe probably a really good weapon.
I tell you what, that's a bit of an upgrade, isn't it? From like a bat, a bar.
Yeah, in front of the mace.
I knew it.
Oh, it's like the intro music. I love this. This is the first time you're seeing Silent Hill actually blend from what you want to call it, real world, to like alternative world in front of the camera. Usually it's like character passes out or there's a transition into black screen, but this is actually showing you it doing it this way.
Homecoming had a really cool
Yeah.
burden effect. It looked awesome.
Yeah, Christoph Gans took that and actually let the world peel back to the other world. I thought that was a really clever idea. People shit on the film, but I thought that was clever. And then Homecoming did the peeling of the world to do the underbelly of it. I thought that was really interesting. Yeah, it's old, but honestly, after this stream, if you've got time to watch bits of it, just try to get through some of it, honestly. You'll be amazed how shit this guy is.
Oh no, not again. Did she do this too?
Okay, cool. If you do watch it, get back to me. I want to know your opinion on it. Me, Audie, and Josh have all sat down and watched this, and oh, we were in stitches. My connection is terrible at the moment. If I disappear, that'll be why. I thought it's just because I'm shit at streaming, mate. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. Do you know what? I love smelling the roses when you see alternative Silent Hill. I like to see what's behind those bars. Oh, that looks cool. Looks like some sort of weird anteater / human being.
The enemies, they're just like, you just think it's like a threat in the skin.
No. Oh, there's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her. Oh, we're the Holy One. That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. Could only be Douglas because that's the only character we've seen, pretty much.
Or that old woman.
Oh, yeah, but she don't look like the type that would take like a Polaroid somewhere. Oh, a new character.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
Is it me or is the voice is too quiet?
So Harry
And I could just
didn't
like, or
tell you anything.
jump through, like, your laptop.
I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side.
Frankly, they're subs.
That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Doesn't this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me, all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
Seems like everyone's like just nuts in this game, aren't they? I mean, they are not afraid to give you. What the?
Wow, why did you... How much health do you have? Or healing items? There's a junior boat. When you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide onto a magazine, dioxide, oxygen is produced. Oh, manganese. Manganese? Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things to burn. Right, so we've got to burn something up. Oxygen is also formed when the disinfectant oxidol is poured onto grated vegetables or liver. Grated vegetables or liver. Did I read that wrong?
Well, we know for a fact it's going to be new vegetables. Obviously, it's going to be like a body part.
Is there just going to be a giant liver? Or something organic breathing?
It's got to be.
Oh god, I actually vaguely remember. Wasn't there some sort of like monster like in the hallway, stuck in there somewhere? Remember?
Fair.
It looked fucking awesome.
Right, let's just do like inventory, right?
Right, so let's check our supplies, Josh. Why do we have a katana already? Is that a secret weapon? Are we supposed to have that?
It's actually out of the way, but I just found it randomly.
Oh.
Right.
Are we supposed to oh.
Yeah, it's not like
I don't remember getting a katana.
Right, 12 health drinks, 5 first aids, 3 ampoules, 64 handgun, 24 shotgun.
24 shotgun.
I mean,
And we know the boss fights aren't really going to be all that much of a threat, so we probably could save, well, or use very little supplies on those.
yeah, it's a fucking...
Because one thing Silent Hill 2 gets panned for is being a bit too easy, but maybe this one is as well, looking back.
It's
Now, maybe it is easier than I expected. Still staring at something else, the same magazine.
yeah, you think you should pick up, but also not.
Okay, so let's investigate. God, isn't there a... Oh, we didn't pick it up. A bulletproof vest in this game? I'm sure that was a thing. Maybe we don't get it yet, but I'm sure there's a bulletproof vest you could pick up as well, but... I don't know if we get it now or later. Alright, what floor? 6 floors? There's no way that they're all going to be open. I love that one in Silent Hill 1 when you go through the hospital and you don't know where you're going. You're going, okay, I exhausted all possibilities. You go in the elevator not knowing what to do, and all of a sudden there's like this floor that did not exist prior. I thought that was just genius. A bit of psychological horror there, playing with the gamer.
Well, so you're saying 1 floor, 1 room at a time.
We'll keep him sleeping, Josh. I do. I really like this enemy design. It looks cool. Oh, wow. Well, it's not too easy then, because we've actually died in this game. I guess keep your eye on your health a little bit more.
Problem is...
Oh, no, this is ages ago.
No, this is like 5 minutes. Well, we do that Vincent fucking thing. Right. Is there an option to see what my health's like?
I think there is an option to toggle.
Because I don't know what I'm looking at.
When we played the PC version, I'm sure there was.
In the PC... No, there isn't. In the PC version, there is.
Yeah, because you don't actually know how much damage you've taken. I don't know if the character model will actually kind of.
That's the thing. She doesn't limp or anything, which is like kind of just stupid.
Mm. In Silent Hill 2 Remake, they had that thing where if you took a lot of damage, the borders would just glow red,
Yeah, in this one,
and it'd be like the indicator right there.
In this one, she doesn't even react. So like,
No.
you ain't really know.
Because there's no difference between being on like full health and having like one hit left in you, is there? You don't know what you're on unless you actually open up the inventory.
No.
You just be a little bit more careful, I suppose.
Yeah, I got every one or two of this, but we just like flip back.
Game still looks really nice. Is this upscaled? Yeah, it's the emulator, but this game looks incredible. I keep saying it on stream, but I'm so impressed by the graphics in this game. Konami back in the day, they were like the boys for doing like great looking games.
Many years ago they were, but God, they are absolute shit.
Mm.
It's being invaded by.
I think people, honestly, I'm not just making this up. I think when it comes to PS2, pinnacle graphics, this one is always in there. This could be possibly the best PS2 looking game. And looking how good it looks at the moment, it will not surprise me. I mean, what PS2 games looks better than this one? Can you think of any? Final Fantasy X is an amazing looking game. And Final Fantasy X was a lot more bigger as well, wasn't it? It's like huge. But the models, obviously, are not designed or rendered as beautifully as this one, though.
No.
But then again, you've got like, sometimes you've got tons and tons of people on screen on 10, haven't you? Because it is a Japanese RPG after all.
Yeah.
Konami were fire back then. So, oh, they were. Once upon a time, Konami were great. Before they sold their soul to the pachinko machines.
Yeah, so sounds about right.
Everyone's giving them like, you know, a big thumbs up for like remake, but that was Blooper Team that did remake.
Yeah. I guess in Blue's perfect health.
So where's the next Silent Hill game? What is it again? Yeah, there's another Silent Hill game coming out, isn't there? What's the details about it again? I can't remember. I think Konami are doing the Snake Eater remake in-house, so maybe they are slowly returning to making games again. Oh, I hope so. Well, let's hope they don't bastardize it. Last thing I want to see is like DLC stuck on discs, or, you know, it's got to be all-inclusive, updated to keep every, like, you know. I don't want to see any of that shit in the game. I want to see like a true remake that's faithful to the original, but improving on obviously all the aspects. No, I don't want all the box ticking, all that shit. It's not important to me. But we'll see. Pork liver. Oh, so we got pour something on it. Are the puzzles of Silent Hill 3 as silly as the puzzles in Silent Hill 2? That's one thing I gotta say about Silent Hill 2. Some of those puzzles, looking back, are ridiculous.
Well, we had to get like a coat hanger because we couldn't like reach the thingy, so that's
Yeah, the coat hanger ain't too bad. I mean, it is what it is, but the Silent Hill 2 candle wax and shoehorn into the mob was just stupid. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. That looks amazing. Look at that. Can you put a save down and walk up to it? I don't want to get instant death. We don't know what's instant death in this game. Alright. Read it, Josh. What a pain. Is that all she's got to say? What a pain. Why can't she say something a bit more appropriate? Like, what the fuck is that?
Right. So that's 4-1 then.
Right. Why does she label that off on the map? Open the map one more time. Monster. Can we use the liver on it?
Thing is, that's not going to be already.
No, it wouldn't be it.
Try, but obviously it's got to be nursing.
There is a camera break video from this. You know, like, we play these games, but what's behind, like, you know, because we've got set camera angles and stuff, it's not like a free camera. We don't know what's behind what, and then you always leaves it to the imagination, think, what's just beyond that point? Yeah, there is a camera break of this game where the guys actually took the camera beyond where you can see. And from what I remember, some of it's quite interesting, what he sees revealed. I remember seeing a backdrop. He's in like in one of the apartments, and he's like zooming the camera out to like the streets and all that lot. I thought that was pretty interesting, which was just, you know, a glorified painting, you know. But it's just stuff like that I find really interesting. But if I remember, it's this game that has that creature called Vitali or something. He's like forever present in this game, but you don't see him unless you've got a very keen eye. He pops up on some scenes. But I think you can take the camera beyond what you can see, and you can see him like doing more postures and stuff like that. He's the one, if you see the intro of this game, you know there's these two bodies. All you see is like these exposed legs, and he's cranking that wheel. It's him, and he's like, again, present in this game, but you just got to look out for him. Check your health. I can't believe we got a katana though. I think katana for like, it just seems out of place in a Silent Hill game unless you get like a bonus ending or something. Yeah, I was expecting like a pipe or some shit, but samurai sword. Oh, Josh, what does katana translate to? Japanese sword. Remember that immortal line in Samurai Cop? That's a film that you might like. Don't shoot, I'm human. If you like So Bad It's Good, watch Samurai Cop. It's fucking awesome.
That locked door is kind of like making come up point on the map properly.
Call me, don't shoot. Easier to say. Don't shoot. Sorry, yeah. That's a call you, don't shoot. It probably does get a bit annoying after when someone says your whole name, I suppose. I think I binded, Josh, the speed up function to like the back button.
That one's actually useless to me.
Oh, okay.
It's left trigger center, so right trigger aims, so it's just like it's got to aim right or something.
That is, yeah. Lauren, take that image and put it in your brain, and then type session 9 or cover. Session 9. That is exactly from that movie. Session 9 is a great little horror movie as well. Low budget, but very, very effective and very well acted. That's a psychological horror movie as well. It's got a divided fan base. A lot of people think it's bad, but there's a lot of people that think it's like greatest thing since sliced bread. It depends what you are. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find a road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait, I've never seen it, but I do know it somehow. Oh, yeah, this is a reference to Silent Hill 1. Her, you know, she's... Yeah. Put the meat in the bucket. Can we just use it? must use this to disinfect cuts.
Oh, so that doesn't work now. Right.
Okay. I should have picked a shorter name. Well, you could have been Don't Shoot, but no one would have known what you're referencing if you did that. Well, what's our name? ReverendGodless. Yeah, Josh come up with that name. We had so many bad names. We had like In Bed Turtlehead, A Friend Without Benefits, 7 Inches. You know, just a bunch of terrible names. We couldn't think of anything. So Josh come out with like ReverendGodless, which is a contradiction, stupid name. Yeah, Josh stole that name from a Clive Baker book. A Jack what book? Chuck Palumbo. Actually, Chuck Palumbo, whoever the fuck his name is. The guy who wrote Fight Club wrote this book, and one of the characters was ReverendGodless. Chef Assassin, go on, what other names is in that book? The Bag Little, that's not. Little Miss Sneezy, that's a Mr. Men. Right, the Earl of Slander sounds pretty good. The Earl of Slander. That's a good name. The Duke of Vandals. Right, so ReverendGodless, does that kind of explain what this channel even is? Oh look, there's a fresh cigarette here. Someone's been here. Because when someone looks at ReverendGodless, they will just think we're some sort of preachy guy, but I'm an atheist anyway. I don't care about religion in general. Like, I know people get very touchy when it comes to like people's personal beliefs. So I don't know if it's like a... Yeah, it is what it is. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, and you know, true. Whatever gets you through the day better, you know, you believe in what you got to do. Oh, we have a match now. Oh, there's a little room there. Look, on the right hand side. Oh no, it's been blocked by that giant red mark. Quite clearly, you can't go there. Yeah, we put the map on. It's blocked anyway. Session 9. If you've never seen Session 9, check it out. Great movie. I think it is. Is it a possession movie, Josh, or is it a breakdown kind of movie? A mental breakdown? What is it? You determine whatever it is for yourself. Wonder why they went back to the cult storyline when Silent Hill 2 was so well received. I thought they would have done another... Do you know what? That's a good point. You know, Silent Hill 2 was such a hit. They basically changed the way Silent Hill works, right? It's a good question. Oh, he did it. Fair play. This, again, a very, very strange puzzle. This is up there, Silent Hill 2 shit puzzles, this.
Yeah, you put the meat in, put the oil on it, and burn it.
Look how high res, like, everything else is apart from the actual picture. It looks really, like, you know... Well, the liver's obviously... Was it Alessa when she was burnt by the... You know, when they're sacrificing her to, like, the god, or whatever it was. Yeah. So, obviously, that's meant to be that. Oh, look.
That's your whole room, is it?
Oh. Oh, God, look at... Do you know what? That mouth looks brilliant. Look at that. The creativity of, like, Team Silent back in these days were fucking brilliant.
Looks like, remember Cell, that film?
Oh, the Cell of, like, Jennifer Lopez, where half of it's really good and the other half's terrible.
Well, yeah, but, yeah, himself,
when Vince Vaughn got to save the day, ugh.
Yeah,
but some of the Cell was pretty good.
You know you're in trouble with Vince Vaughn's in it.
The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates. But when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it in words instead of killing it. Shut up, you. I'm going to eat you up. The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said.
So this is the monster that's blocking the fucking exit.
Yeah, Josh has just pieced together. This is possibly the monster that we saw earlier. Yeah. So Josh is doing really well right now. But she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. No beginning and no ending. I really didn't understand that story. Well, moral of this story, don't get too fucking close to the monster.
Well, we did. Nothing happened, so...
Oh, true, we did anyway, so yeah. Have you ever... Alright, Don't Shoot. Have you ever heard of a game called... slay the princess, or is it don't slay the princess? Because I got that game and I thought it looked interesting. I thought, is it worth playing? But the game length was like 8 hours, so I thought maybe it'd be boring to watch on stream. But the premise seemed pretty interesting. It's got to be a spin on Mario, isn't it? Like save the princess in another castle, right? But I think this one, it's got a gimmick where she's possibly not as angelic as you might think.
Guessing so.
I like unique games though. I don't care even if they're shit. If they're quite unique or they're obscure or they haven't been released and they've been fan translated, I'm all over that stuff. I just find that stuff interesting. It does no help for my channel because a lot of these games obviously people don't know they even exist, so I'm not getting any hits out of it, but just for me, I just find stuff like that intriguing. Yeah, the only game we've played what is actually new is Silent Hill 2 Remake. Everything else, we're playing shit that's just so old that no one cares about, a lot of it. Oh wow, Josh, you got suckered there. That was a good scare. What's your health like? Let's check your health. I'm going to be paranoid now because when Josh died that one time, I'm going to be getting him to check his health. Can't say I have, just looked it up. Seems like some kind of dark fairy tale vibe to it. Yeah, exactly. It seems quite interesting. I just find these games kind of interesting, just quirky games in general. I do like the indie scene. Yeah, you don't have so many producers saying, oh, this is what I want, you know, in the game. If I'm going to put up the money, I want this, that, and the other. Indie developers get, like, more control, and they can take more chances, I find. They're not as fearful to kind of put stuff in that people don't find controversial. Because, you know, even like these, then again saying that, look at these indie games that's coming out now. There's like a dime a dozen. They're made for YouTube shorts. I just think they're like asset dumps. They got it from an engine, they're throwing assets down into a couple of empty rooms, and that's it. Then you got all these people making viral videos out of it, like screaming on camera like a bunch of bitches. I'm like, ugh. But all these things do seem to do really well. That's the problem. But I don't want to do that. I really, really do not want to do that shit. I don't. Yeah, I don't want to be fake. I don't want to play these fucking absolute dog shit horror games and get hits. I just don't want to do it. Well, Elijah, who's that guy you're watching right now that plays all the horror games? Elijah's watching a guy called, again, no disrespect to him because he's doing a million times better than I'll ever do. But Elijah watches a guy called Hollow. All he plays is like these naff, shitty little indie games that are just asset dumps that's got no quality to them. And he's got the most boring commentary, and all of a sudden you just go, ah, ah, and like scream like a bitch like that. Well, Elijah don't want me to slag him off, but Elijah says she likes him because it's comforting. She actually uses him to fall asleep. But yeah, you use him to fall asleep because he's fucking boring. Sorry, I shouldn't. I'm no disrespect to him because obviously he's like much better than we are because, you know, he's making actual money off this. I ain't made a penny, so there's that. What's in there? So there's a key in a can. This is up there with the like light bulbs in a can from Silent Hill 2. Remember that puzzle? Yeah. You open the can of light bulbs. Is that even a thing? Some great indie games around. AAA is mostly awful these days. Yeah, and they lack creativity. And let's be fair, the games that get AAA, I'm gonna say 'cause I don't care. They're like IGN, GameSpot. They take money under the table for a lot of these developers to kind of just, you know, get favorable reviews. I know 100% fact that there's a lot of blackmailing and what do you call it, Josh?
Like dealings under the table.
Yeah, dealings under the table to get review scores. I know 100% for a fact. Sometimes they send prostitutes, hookers, to the reviewer's house to get favorable reviews. 100%. So my point is, even these games like AAA, like the next Assassin's Creed Black Ops, it's all just fake shit anyway. It's all crap. You can't rely on reviews anymore. Or you could rely on, maybe find someone on YouTube that's making hardly any money out of it, got nothing to lose, and you'll get somewhat genuine.
Yeah, so it's actually
Like us, we're not, we've never been bribed, have we, Josh, with nothing? It's like, it is what it is. Yeah. The point is, never listen to review websites because they're shit. They used to be somewhat, like, you know, when they had a little bit more, sincerity, you know, maybe, but not anymore.
No, they do, because you just can't trust them.
Oh, you can't trust them. No. Didn't the new, like, Call of Duty get, like, a 9 out of 10 as well, or some shit? I'm like, oh, God, stop. The new FIFA, that could have been done with a day one patch, gets, like, insanely high scores. It's just a load of bullshit.
Well, I never just said it was like, it's just a single pro.
Same old shit. Games cost too much and take far too long to make these days. Yeah, exactly. Well, all they do, they go, well, we know who's reviewing that game. We'll give him 20. We'll go to his, like, apartment or whatever. Give him 20 grand under the table. Go from a 7 to an 8. It could sell another 500,000 copies. It's worth it, you know. It's smart, but it's what it is, isn't it? I don't trust any of these reviewers, honestly. Right, can we use anything on this monster now?
The only thing is with this game, like you said, lock doors don't actually come up on your it's just, it's all red bars, so it's like you got to kind of remember like what's
Yep.
kind of shit.
Rockstar hasn't released a GTA in 11 years and counting. They had 3 of them out on PS2 by now. Yeah, and guess what? All those 3 games are great games. The amount of money that's going into these games these days, though, for like the engines, the graphics, you know, and they're setting up obviously all the online counterparts as well. They know there's a lot of money now. Well, most of the money is coming online now, isn't it? It's like an investment now. It's like, well, when the game's released, we can still make a fair bit of money if people are paying like a monthly subscription. WoW did all that, didn't they, with their monthly subscription? If you could keep the audience hooked with like patches, stuff like that, and updates, yeah, you can just keep raking in that money.
Well, I just tell you something. GTA 5 Online made $500 million. So
GTA 5 made $500 million. Oh my god, that's crazy money. Crazy money, honestly. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them and, granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes, and just as she had done every morning of her life, she went once more to the monster lair. Fool, you wish to die again? No, this time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. Right, Josh, this is obviously the solution. You've not figured that out yet. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about the task, but it had to be done. I don't feel very bad about killing this monster, gotta be honest. Sword and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just... Bullets? I thought it was like a medieval tale, but obviously maybe not. Bullets just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tofu. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after. Right, is that going to work for us, though?
That's probably the best one in
Ego Ares.
Yeah.
Weird writing.
whatever's fucking called.
What was that?
Yeah, it's great, that bit. I'm really looking forward to seeing the other world later with the pulsing walls.
There he is. Gone.
Done. Oh yeah. This is one of the disappointing things about Silent Hill 3. Because 1 and 2 actually had a little bit of exploration around the town. I kind of like that. You could kind of go around picking up supplies. But I remember this game having very little outside to do. And I also remember they kind of make you replay parts of number 2 again. Like the hospital. Where I thought was a bit of a step back, really. But we'll see. I might change my opinion. There was something about running around the foggy town, though, wasn't there? Just like finding stuff. Something quite cool about that.
Yeah, the skill of it's like
Yeah.
massive.
They brought that back a little bit with Downpour and Homecoming. Homecoming obviously being Shepherd's Glen. There's a little bit of stuff you can do, but it wasn't like that significant. But yeah, this game I think is more like a very linear path, if anything.
Yeah.
That's not my
I've
place.
gone in there.
We're going home. We're seeing Daddy.
Right, well, we're seeing Daddy.
Daddy Mason. Josh, what do you know that I don't? Where are you pulling out a shotgun?
Good memory.
You got a good memory, or did you just watch like a video of this like 10 minutes ago before you got here?
Yeah.
That's the truth. What, is there a boss fight in there?
Yeah, and it's great. 'Cause
Is there?
The speedrun of this. What's our fucking problem? 102.
102.
The speed run, it's like.
But this is my place. Say it right. This is my place. Why should I leave the apartment? Oh, that's the exit, Josh. Yeah.
But yeah, the speed run's like. I think it's like 32 minutes you can do the speed run. It's fucking ridiculous.
You know, what's that website called? How long to beat? I'm curious to check this one's length against Silent Hill 2's length.
It's always longer on that, honestly.
Yeah.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad?
Oh my god, it looks like the original model as well from the first Silent Hill. Harry. Is he wearing the same clothes he was, like, what, 15 years before this one, or however long? No, it wouldn't have been 15 years. I can't remember how long ago this game was, but... No, because she was a baby, wasn't she? So it would have been that long ago. Ending of Silent Hill 1, she's a baby in his arms, right? Now she's what, 18?
Yeah.
So 18 years or whatever it's been? He's wearing the same clothes, isn't he? How did the audience react to Harry being dead? Because, you know, Alien 3, when it killed off Newt and Bishop and Michael Bean's character, and everyone got Hicks, everyone got really angry. Were they upset that Harry was killed off like this? Yeah, it's a bunch of years later.
First person.
Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
This is when it clicks that this is a sequel to the first game. Before then, you don't really know, do you?
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
Finding a little sign.
Yeah. I have no memory of this fight.
Let's switch the weapon.
Looks like he's carrying a shield. No, it's just... Oh, it's just blades. Cool, can I spread on that shotgun? Sorry, the design of the creature didn't look too bad, but it looks a bit goofy when he's running really, really fast. It's a little bit comical for me, but yeah. Oh, nice circle. Nice shot off screen as well. Come on, Josh, get close. Get every one of those pallets. Are you? You are annihilating him. Oh, you got. Yeah. I see what you're doing. Can you put the sword to him on the floor? Look, wait a minute. There's nothing hitting him. There's like one shell, one pallet. Just put the boots to him. Come on. That's it. That's what I like to see. There's actually a block button as well. That's so interesting. Yes. Right. Check your health. Damn, this guy's great. Look at him go. True warrior. Yeah. Josh is not cut out to be a samurai. You should just do that strafe buttons. Auto lock on with guns is the way to go, though, isn't it? Deadpool.
I've never been boss fight.
Yeah, not the best boss fight in the world, I gotta be honest. But they never are they, in these games? Apart from Homecoming.
Only Homecoming.
Homecoming has some decent fights, but these ones are not very good.
Sonic 2 remake.
2 remake was actually a lot better than the original in terms of boss fights.
What to say.
Oh, I love this music. They put this in the film as well.
Don't say anything. I'm fine. So just get out of here and leave me alone already.
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead. He's murdered. Get out. This is all your fault. If it weren't for you,
I'm sorry.
then go.
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by when you finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me thinking that way. Well, rest in peace, Harry. The legend from Silent Hill 1. Been nice to see a little more with him in there. Feels like, you know, he just, well, that's the only time you see him in this game. It's a dead corpse. No. I wonder what she would have said if he would have clicked on that chair. Not that matters, really. Is this her bedroom? Should we look at her? Let's see what kind of person she is. Oh, there's a stun gun in this game? You kind of want to kill the creatures outright. Fuck stunning the creatures in this game. Liar. What does that mean, liar? Does anyone understand what that means? He said he was going to take care of me for what I don't know. I think we should get to the next part. I'm guessing it's the hospital. From what if my memory serves me correct.
Yeah, we get inside now. Then straight to the hospital.
Right. The recycled hospital from 2,
some
right?
Guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard, and he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it. Started raining.
Those are some really nice water effects, aren't they? Look at that. For PS2.
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now...
You've been there?
Once. On a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding, like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
It was a long cutscene. Interesting. By now everything's established, who we are, what we need to do.
You have to prevent birth.
When you first played Silent Hill 1 though, there's multiple endings. I'm not going to lie, that game is quite hard to follow. If you play it now, and you're just going by that without having any prior knowledge, you get quite confused or lost of what's going on.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I ain't never seen nothing like this. I still feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
Right, Josh, I think we should save it here. Heaven's Night. I recognise that from Silent Hill 2. Brookhaven Hospital. If I remember correctly, is it the first half of the hospital, then the alternative is a completely different hospital?
Yeah, no, you reuse half of it, and you kind of like
Yeah.
mix up a bit, which is really
Again, it's another thing that makes Silent Hill 2 feel a bit superior. They didn't reuse like a whole section of the game.
Yeah.
I don't know why they did it like that. I don't know if they're saving time. The fog is thick, Josh.
shit.
Hey, Audie's in the house. It's good to see Audie in. Audie, what are the chances me and Josh wrapping this up tonight? What the hell was that? Was that like a...
It was just too dog.
Was that a...
Exactly. It just.
None. Audie said like we got no chance beating this game tonight.
Yeah, that's highly optimistic.
The thing is, we've got Christmas coming, and we have to finish Die Hard trilogy. So, you know, we have to beat this game tonight, Josh. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we're going to have to give it a really good go.
Well, I just think we've got the hospital, we've got the theme park.
Those things walking on its blades. It's Oscar Pistorius, isn't it? The guy that was running on blades. Remember that guy? He was like the guy that had no limbs. He had like blades for feet. Not actual blades, but you know what I mean? That's what they called him. And then he shot his girlfriend dead, and he said it was like, he thought it was some sort of intruder, which no one bought.
Yeah, of course. Lightning storm.
I forgot about that guy. Why is there stealth mechanics in this game? Why can't you walk?
Yeah, if you don't have a gun, then I guess.
Is that... I guess in the open map, you don't really need to do it, like, in the streets, because there's so much room to maneuver anyway.
Yeah, I mean, in the streets, it's just like even in the new side, there will just be.
Yeah. What do you think about the monster design so far in this game?
Yeah, it's not great. I mean, the dogs are pretty cool. These fire things are cool, but these weird, like, alien things just look goofy as hell.
Alien looking things? Well,
Yeah.
those things just there.
You know, the first enemies we saw. It's like,
Oh, yeah, the walking kind of
yeah, it just doesn't look.
white xenomorph looking thing with the head.
Yeah, it just doesn't look scary at all.
No. Oh, look at these nurses. They more resemble the nurses from Silent Hill 1. I like the music here. It's really creepy. Because the nurses in Silent Hill 1, if you look carefully at their design, there's something in their back that's kind of pulling the string. I think they're called puppeteer, like puppet nurses. And I didn't understand it until I actually played Silent Hill 1 with like the old HD filters and stuff. You can actually kind of see it.
Yeah, they kind of changed it, didn't they?
Yeah, there's something like attached to their back, and you could just assume that's like some sort of parasite pulling the strings of the nurse. They kind of bring those looking nurses back. Okay, it's a medical record for something like a Leonard.
For this Leonard guy.
Yeah. Room S12, presenting mild audiovisual hallucinations, emotional instability, obsessive ideas, suspect mild schizophrenia, will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative with a strong sense of justice. However, according to reports, become very violent when overexcited. Stanley Coleman.
Yeah, Stanley, I mean, really, like, interesting.
Yeah.
Guy, right?
Now we're beating this game tonight. I you know, that's, we got pretty optimistic about that. We can't really smell the roses too much.
As always say.
It really is a battle against time to get this one done and wrapping up Die Hard trilogy. How are you going to manage that?
Yeah, dark.
Not that it matters. No, we don't have like an audience waiting for these games, but just for me, is like I kind of like to wrap that up in time. But I don't want it to diminish the feelings towards this game, obviously, because we want to do this game justice, you know. I do like the music in this area. It's actually really, really good. These nurses seem a little bit faster than the ones in 2. Yeah. And inside... Do you know what? I swear to God, this game actually had body armor in it. Remember? Oh, am I talking shit, or was there body armor in this game? But we haven't found any yet. This day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you here in this gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And have you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. Oh, I want to give you my prized doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I already see your smiling face. Stanley Coleman. Who the hell is Stanley Coleman? And how does he know us? Evening, there is indeed a bulletproof vest. You get it in the other road mall. Oh no. Is it permanent or does it have a certain amount of, hits in it? Shit, Josh. If that's the case, you might have missed the bulletproof vest. Yeah, we're well and truly past that. And welcome, don't shoot. It's nice to see you in here again. Oh, Josh is getting gangbanged. Oh, I can't see that. I mean, flanked. Whoa, 3 nurses? And they all run. Get your shotgun out. Wow. They're a lot stronger than the ones in the first, second game. And probably the first one. Yeah. I think it was permanent reduction in damage taken. Oh my god, that would have been really good. Their animations are a bit jerky, aren't they? Look how they twitch on the floor. That's savage. Look at that. I don't know if it's creepy or comical. What do you think? It's like the unintentional comedy moments in Silent Hill 4 when you hit the nurses and when they fall down the stairs, they burp on every stair going down. It's comedy gold, and it's a shame because controversial opinion, the Silent Hill 4 nurses are the creepiest of all nurses from the Silent Hill games because they're like 8 feet tall. Yeah, they look fucking horrible. There's a key glued to the wall. I love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. Ugh, it's all like covered in gum or some shit. I can't even pull it off.
It's like solvent or something.
Yeah. There's these little dolls hanging around everywhere.
Oh, Leonard likes Stanley Coleman.
Leonard likes dolls. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will to make me forget all that. But I'll stay sane even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you? With that junk, those nasty wenches won't stop using. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all, just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Ah, my gift must be embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. So, Stanley Coleman, it's interesting, the gift, that makes it sound like this is like just been purely written, because it'd be nice if we didn't take the doll the first 2 times. It seems, that's what we're trying to say. He's literally dropping these notes as we play. Who is Stanley Coleman? Can you put the boots to them? They're kicking the same one there. Yeah, you don't need to fight them. Shame about the bulletproof vest, though.
No, we didn't know, did we?
No. I wonder how much damage it absorbs. Like 30% damage, 50% or something like that. The map is usually when you first come in. Is that there on the wall there? In chalk? No? They usually stick them by the save rooms, don't they?
Usually.
Have a good look around in this room. Ah, it's got to be on pencil one as well, surely, Josh. She's looking at something on that desk. There we go. Now, question to you. Don't shoot, Roddy. Is this identical to the Silent Hill 2 map? Oh, what's cool that when you actually check the doors, they've actually marked it off anyway, as in you did have it, so you don't have to re-click it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's pretty smart.
To be honest, we've done fucking hell, we've done like most of them already.
I want to say it is like Silent Hill 2. I could be wrong.
So
There's 2 doors on the left.
so we gotta get the key.
The pharmacy and storeroom done. The stairway.
And
That doesn't
the-
work.
this room.
It's locked. Okay.
So, see that? It should come up like with a key icon so you know which door you need a key,
Hmm.
but it doesn't.
Okay, so we got this glue thing here. That's where the key is, but we need something to like burn it off the wall.
Yeah.
I thought you had no hope in hell for that elevator to work.
It just so happened it was the last like thing. that
Yeah.
came up.
You always assume that was going to be like the last key point to get to is the elevator.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, from the basement.
Floor 2. Couldn't be sure, but I bet they pretty much reused the hospital as is. That's what I think they did. Disgusting. I won't touch that doll. Josh, pick up the fucking doll. Jesus. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue, the path of paradise. If the door's locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Doctor, I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. He should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame I'm not there? Aren't you irritated? I long for you, but you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. Stanley Coleman. Makes sense, yeah. I guess it saves on like them building and coming up with a whole new area. Press. Move 2 right. Move 1 up. Move 2 down. The door shall open. 2 right, 1 up, 2 down. We got mobile phones these days. It's really nice. You could get these quick references.
Yeah, that's what fuck.
Yep. There we go. Solution.
Right.
It does come across a bit lazy though that they've reused Silent Hill.
Oh, it's right here. Yeah, it is lazy.
It is.
Right. Move 2 right. Up. Move 1 up.
I don't think that works with this code.
Move down.
I reckon that's probably one of those. I don't know. You got no open L. That solution you just read there's for another thing that we need to get first.
Yeah, because it's like
Yeah, that's just numbers. I think they said it's in the doctor's office, wasn't it? He posted it somewhere. Kind of like Resident Evil. That is true. Yep, that is very, very true. Resident Evil 3 did use the station from Resi 2. Might be controversial though, but I actually prefer Nemesis to Resident Evil 2.
no punch remover. Right.
No pulse remover, that's what we need.
Key. Perfume.
I got some perfume. Can we try and spray that on ourselves? What would be the meaning of perfume here? This stuff smells a little strange. Interesting. All the Raccoon City games are great. What, including like Raccoon City?
Dreadful game.
What was actually a game called? Return to Raccoon? No, it was just like Resident Evil Raccoon City, wasn't it? The Left 4 Dead knockoff.
Yeah, I need claim this going to kill off Left 4 Dead. So
It was, yeah. This was going to be the next big thing, next Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, dude, never.
Was that what the game you were talking about? Don't shoot. Definitely not that. Oh yeah, the first 3 Resis are gold. And well, all the main titles 1, 2, 3, 4 gold. Then 5 just completely shit it, and 6 did as well. Forget those 2 games. 7 brings it back for the most part, and I haven't played 8 yet. That might be a good game to play on stream, Josh. Resident Evil 8, because I've never seen that game. I've seen the first maybe 20 minutes.
Honestly, it's just really fun. It's like heavy, like action really.
Is it better than the 7?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be. I mean, again, if you prefer like more action, then yeah, it's like way better. But
I remember it was so jarring when they showed you like the early trailers to 7. You're like Resident Evil in first person. But to be honest, after how bad 5 and 6 was, especially 6, which was fucking horrendous, that me and Josh actually sat down and beat together and fully co-op. It was bloody one of the worst gaming experiences. I thought, you know what, let them do it. Make a first-person Resident Evil. Better than those 2 games. And again, it wasn't even like it was the first one. Remember Gun Survivor on PS1? Oh god, that was horrendous.
Absolutely crap.
6 is rock. Oh god, 6 was fucking beyond rock bottom. Me and Josh, we sat there. It had like 4 different game types in one. It was like the Jack of all trades, master of none, but every Jack was fucking shit.
Leon was horror. Chris was action.
Leon was Resident Evil 4, reliving it, but but it was terrible. 2 was a really over the shoulder Gears of War type third person shooter, which was awful. 3 was like a beat 'em up, wasn't it? Like God Hand. It was what's Wesker's kid's name?
Yeah, like Jake Wesker.
Jake Wesker. It was like a bit more of a brawler, and Ada's was what, a bit of stealth, a bit of like
It's
puzzle mechanics.
It's like,
Oh, I remember this scene. This is really cool.
cool that.
Do you know what? That's not the first time I've seen this in Silent Hill. That was in Silent Hill 1 as well. When you're going through the alleys, when you first bump into those I can't think what they're called, skin kids or whatever it is, great kids. There's a wheelchair that's kind of spinning. But yeah, Resi 6 was an absolute disgrace. There's this, oh god, don't we get the machine gun here? There's a suspicious space between the shelf and the wall, but I can't squeeze in there, and there's no way I can move the shelf either. Oh man, that makes me want to do the boundary break video, see what's actually behind there.
That's a shame.
I'm gonna have to watch these boundary break videos again. Look at the level of detail in the
Great.
Look at that wall. Just check. Look how it's incredible. Oh, I do remember the Uzi being down there.
So, now, if I remember correctly, you don't get any ammo for this gun. It's like it's just like a one-time kind of like
There's no ammo. We haven't got we got no bullets for it anyway.
Right, I'm talking absolute shit.
Oh, don't shoot. If you like Silent Hill, did you ever see those Team Silent videos? There's 2 of them. One was about Pyramid Head. The other one was like Robbie the Rabbit from this game. And they're kind of like weird, dreamy horror shorts. It's really cool. You should check it out. And I just remember the end that Robbie the Rabbit's like picking up other rabbits off the floor, the dead rabbits. And the end shot is him going down the elevator and all this like really kind of cool fucking music's playing.
Oh, right.
It's really good. I sound so incoherent right now, but trust me, it's pretty nifty. And definitely watch the Pyramid Head one. It's called like Fungo or Funkalko or something. And that was really cool. The music in that video is absolute badass.
Right. Well,
Robbie the Rabbit.
it's got sterile keys. That's what. Right, up to the 3rd floor.
3rd floor.
Right, so that's the fucking code thing again. See, I think
Special
I
treatment room.
one bar
Yeah,
was-
because wasn't the special treatment room where that's the padded cells, wasn't it? In the second game?
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I think so.
So you just reused it again and just like they
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got a code from it in the second game. Punishment for brutality towards patients. For brutality towards patients. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room, which is, from what I remember, a padded cell. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. Alright. There's something handwritten on top of the typewriter sentence. The trick is not to leave any marks. Go, so they batter these patients. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. Don't think I ever, but speaking of videos, did you check out some of the DSP Metal? Oh my god, oh, I'm so happy. Do you know what? Okay, right, there's a lot to unpack on this. I started late last night, so I'm only like an hour in, and it's shit. The guy is ridiculous. I love it. Yeah, because there was like there's a series of videos that like, I say fans, detractors as he calls them, that makes of it. It's always called like DSP Plays, and it's just a compilation of like one of those runs like condensed into one.
This is how you don't play.
This is how you don't play, and it's basically a condensed Metal Gear Solid 3, like all the worst bits, and it's practically the whole playthrough. And it was one video, but I don't know if that's one you're watching. You want to kind of get a condensed version from the like the not fans, are they? But it's fucking horrendous. Flowing freely, your ebony hair like the night sky, scattering fragrance. Oh, my heart clamoring in my chest like a storm. You trifle with it. Your pristine glance like a feast when you smile. My thoughts disturbed, my breath like opium. It drives me mad. That's our mum's favourite perfume, in it, opium. There's actually opium black as well. I saw it on the advert. Eric, a great poet who conveys my feelings so well. I shouldn't have let this place get to me. Should never have gone crazy, but it's superbly enjoyable to drown in my love for you. But why won't you accept proof of my love? Don't stand on ceremony now. After all, you and I exist as one. What I give to you is the same as what I give to me. Stanley Coleman. He is like one of those. I mean, friggin' hell. You see all these horror stories, don't you? Like My Crazy Ex and all that lot. You don't know who you're really getting in the mingling with until you actually mingle with them. And then when you try and leave them, it's just like a maniac. You cannot love anybody else. It's like that person wants to control every aspect of your life. It's weird. But when you see these, like, what do you call them when they end up killing them and stuff? A crime of passion, right?
Yeah.
You always think to yourself, the person that left them were right in the first place, because if you can commit this kind of act, it just goes to show you what an unstable nutcase you were in the first place.
Yeah,
If you're normal, it sounds horrible, but you would let them go, wouldn't you? But if you're a fucking maniac, yeah, you would do something horrendous to that person. It just goes to show they left you for a reason. Maybe in the game when he dies, making fun of it or looking old. I thought it was parody when I started. Do you know what? I did as well, but it's 100% legit. But you gotta watch the whole video. You take a masterpiece like Snake Eater, and you literally just make it look like the worst fucking game ever created. It's quite remarkable, really. Heather, my most sacred lover, I'm always watching you, no matter where you are or what you may be doing. That's creepy. I have never lost sight of you. I know you feel intensely alone, yet with a single key to this door, these feelings won't stand in the way any longer. We haven't been able to see each other for so long, but be patient. It's just a little longer. I'll be patient too, even though I long to hold you in these hands of mine. The key is behind the shelves in the underground garage. Why there? Ask that idiot doctor.
Behind the shelves in the underground garage. Right?
There's not a single person here who's right in the head. Is this a mental hospital or just a general hospital? Not just in this hospital, I mean in all of Silent Hill. Except me, Stanley Coleman. Alright, who is Stanley Coleman? What's the payoff to all this dialogue?
Yeah, I mean, I never speak a funny letter, but it's like, I'm just gonna lose.
Who is this character? Thing is, he's kind of like, unintentionally kind of like helping us, escape this place. I'm gonna have to leave him behind.
We don't trust him.
Nope. But if you want to watch a really funny DSP as well, with like really good editing, you got to watch DSP plays Resident Evil Remake. The guy who edited that video together was a genius. That is a legitimately funny video. It's only about 2 hours though. He only did like half the game, didn't he? And someone else took over the other half. But that was legit fun.
That was one of the best ones ever.
Yeah.
But it's a shame that he just.
You need patience of a saint to watch him though, because you're pulling your hair out in front of it, going, I can't fucking believe this guy. Honestly, he blames everything on the developer. You know, even though it's 100% him. I always reference him when we play these games because it makes me laugh. Like when we die, I get beginner's trap, or I say like, you know, vibrations too hard in the controller,
He wants to claim,
music's too loud, I died.
he once claimed the music was too loud. So, dude, that's on you. Just turn the fucking phone down, you idiot.
And every time he plays a fighting game, he considers himself a dab hand at Street Fighter, doesn't he? He thinks he's a Street Fighter god. As soon as he gets hit with even just a single punch someone lands on him, he's like, unearned hit, you know, cheese. It's just like, it's gotten to a point where he can't even take a single sliver of damage. Is the game's fault, or it's unbelievable. All right.
Don't trust an idiot. So we got two door codes. Two doors beneath with the code.
Yeah.
So you sure this isn't to do with like the thing we got?
All right. We don't know where we're going. That's what we're saying.
You said about the
Wasn't it doctor's office? Let's find the doctor's office again. Doctor's lounge. It was written on the board in the doctor's lounge, wasn't it? He said, like the code to the combination. Wasn't that what on one of the memos?
Alright, hold on.
He said he pinned it up there or something. Does he ever do multiplayer? 100%. This is what I'm saying. He plays like he thinks he's really good at Street Fighter. So when he plays Street Fighter, he gets battered.
Yeah,
he complains about literally everything. It's either the connection, the player cheese.
Yeah, it's never his fault.
Yeah. Every single death in any game ever is never his fault either. And that's why you just watch him going, Jesus Christ. You can't lose to anyone. And it gets to a point where he's got like these diehard fans that come online and they basically give him wins. Legitimate. Remember that Dark Souls? He was playing it was Demon Souls.
Yeah,
One of his fans showed up and let him get a kill because he couldn't kill any other players. And the guy just threw the fight and he was so happy with himself, even though it was complete farce. Oh, it's just so cringe.
Right, this is the doctor's lounge, and it's just like.
All right, there's got to be something here.
You know, it's just the memos on like Leonard and Coleman.
I think we've ran out of ideas, haven't we? Turns the Wi-Fi off when he's about to lose kind of guy. I think it's more about getting your excuses why you lost kind of guy. Actually, I have seen... Actually, he did do that, didn't he? He did cut his Wi-Fi off. Remember when he was getting killed in Demon Souls and the guy was trolling it, breaking all his weapons and stuff? Because if I remember correctly, in Demon Souls, and I like Demon Souls, I beat it many years ago on PS3, there's a weapon that could destroy your opponent's weapon or your armor. So this guy was just basically destroying his gear and just basically running around trolling him. And I think he ended up pulling the plug on his internet, if I remember correctly. It was hilarious. But with like Souls games, I think that's what made him popular, because he'd be playing the Souls games and he would die like, you know, some of us might die 100 times to play for it, but you would die like 500 times or 1,000 times. You're like, Jesus Christ. And it was just the amount of excuses he would make, and obviously because he can't play games, it was hilarious. So I think that's basically what made him more popular, wasn't it? The Souls franchise.
Yeah, but everyone starts laughing because
Yeah.
it's like one of the worst games on the planet.
It's like he was playing Bloodborne, and again, I don't want to brag, but I did the DLC. I thought Bloodborne overall was quite an easy game up to the Souls games. Maybe it was just me, but I beat Ludwig on the first fight, and I watched Josh play that game as well, a little bit of it, and he beat Ludwig on his first fight. DSP must have died 60 or 70 times in a row against Ludwig, and then he quit out the game the first time round. I was like, how could I beat him in one shot, and Josh, and like this guy takes 60, 70 attempts and gives up? He's remarkable. But he just talks shit about like, and this is what a lot of gamers do. I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but a lot of gamers said, you got to learn the attack patterns, you got to learn the bosses, you know, AI. It's like, yeah, but really, it's more about learning the mechanics of the game generally, then you can kind of beat bosses on your first try. It's not like you need to learn literally every single attack. You could just naturally be better at it, you know? We all know Dark Souls is about the iframes anyway. All we gotta do is roll most of this shit and get behind the bosses. Alright, we don't actually know what we're doing.
We got this one thing, and there's 2 doors with a code. So yeah, this has.
How can that be part of this code, dog? Because where's your starting point? Alright.
See, like, it's got to be because it's like literally here. Right. Press, move to right. Press, move to right. So what was it?
But the thing is, press where?
Press, move to right. Press. Oh no, it can't be it because we have to go up. Right, just in the middle. Press. Up one. No, press, move to right. Press. Up one. Press, move to down.
Alright.
Yeah, right.
So what line did you start on? 1?
No, you have to start on because you can only go a certain.
Ah.
So you have to start.
Yeah, because I couldn't get a reference. Well, where'd you start then?
Yeah, so
Maybe I'm turning to DSP.
Well, let's be honest.
Oh, just cracked it.
Right. Cool, look at next one. Fucking.
Oh my god, look at these rooms. Yeah, but you know, like 90% of these rooms are going to be locked or broken.
There's like 14 fucking rooms you gotta go.
Mm. The start time is my key.
Start time's my key.
There's a man's corpse. There's a medical record here. Could this be for the dead guy? Background unknown, age unknown, not admitted patient, found in poor mental state on hospital grounds, and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Just remember M4. Died late night from blood loss due to severe what's that, carotid artery? Carotid? Never even heard that word before. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assumed this was caused by neck wound. Possible suicide. Oh, you can't say suicide anymore. You gotta say like, yeah, self-delete. Oh fuck YouTube, man. But wound angle suspiciously. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof of our collaboration of event from patients residing in the same room. Corroboration, actually. Have not notified police. However, for future necessity, these victims' bed and effective intact room. It's hard to read it with the white shit in the background as well. It gives you the font.
So I'm thinking that M4 is anything up in the come out of it. You said that was the start time?
Yeah.
Right. I don't need M4.
That was like a fencing animation. She poked you with it. The attached case is locked. One 131, is it?
1131. Ugh.
I thought the solution was going to be like the time on the clock, not actually like literally written on the clock. An instant camera. Was that a Polaroid camera? Maybe we could look, see if there's any film in it. There was a tattooed guy on the rumpled bed. Not anymore though. That alarm clock and filthy bag are his. Ah, but don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something on my own? on my own chest since I can't cut it open to show my heart. I love Heather. No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings. You want to show... Stanley Coleman is like Away with the Fairies, I think.
You're an absolute creep. Just in case start time 11:31. Right. Alright, can I actually... Is there anything on this camera?
Can you examine it?
The gap behind the fucking...
Oh, you got to take a picture.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
of course.
not flashed on me.
Yeah, we can't reach it, but we could. Yeah, that makes sense.
I think
That is actually a pretty clever puzzle. That makes sense to me.
I think about this game, there's no health indicator. It's like in the PC version.
Yeah,
it
can
is.
someone explain why there isn't a health indicator in this game?
It's like PC version of...
Wow, I tell you what, you like throwing nurses out. Oh, it's a big first aid kit. For one hit, yeah.
Right, so...
I wonder if turning your lights off works in this game like it did in Silent Hill 2.
Maybe, but it's like, it's so fucking dark, right? Just-
In Silent Hill 1, I remember playing that and I was doing that trick.
Yeah.
Silent Hill 1, the hospital got quite dangerous at the end. There's loads of nurses there. And doctors. I'm still sitting on that video. It's probably like 2-3 years old, that playthrough mind. I still haven't edited it up. Because I had sound issues on the first part because I just put this new condenser mic in and it wasn't being picked up properly on... And I didn't know at the time, so when I was recording the voice, it was all shit.
Yeah.
So the first 20 minutes were rough, so I never put it together, but... I don't think it matters. Some fancy editing, I can get like a coherent playthrough of that. Silent Hill 1 is a great game. Oh, did you see the Game Awards as well a couple of days ago?
Oh, right, show this.
I flicked through it and it looked fucking awful. Some of the winners was like, what?
Yeah, it's the same woke crap every year.
It is woke shit.
Tell me Heather can slide through there from cover.
Five, 2, 7, 9. This hospital's all about codes, isn't it? This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were showing Naughty Dog's next game, and it's a Asian girl. I think she's meant to be a lesbian with a shaven head. And I'm like, we know how Naughty Dog runs now, you know what I mean? So I'm like, oh. So of course, all the fans of Naughty Dog were like, oh god, we are sick of this shit. You know what I mean? I'm more excited for a good remaster than most of the new games come out. Yeah, me too. Or some indie games. But did you know, Silent Hill 2 remake, if you love it or hate it, you can't deny that it's got a great soundtrack, right? Because, you know, it does.
Yeah.
It got mentioned in the best sound design and best music score. And it got nominated, but it didn't get it. Some other games won it. I'm like, at least give that game something, you know what I mean? But it didn't give a shit. I also like the rooftop. It makes me want to fly Yuto. But I reckon because it deals with controversial themes that a lot of people don't like to discuss, I reckon that's probably, you know, it's all like politically driven, you know, agenda driven, these things anyway. So, yeah, I was pretty disappointed about that. The game of the year that won it was, again, I don't know if the game's any good, but it was like this little robot game that's got these stretchy arms. Like a little, it looked like a Mario platformer. And I was watching it going, is this really game of the year? It might be, I don't know. But I was like, with the way these rewards go, I don't know, to be honest. And Josh said Left 4 Dead 3 got announced, and this was the last stream we did a couple of days ago. I typed it on Google, I could not find a single thing about Left 4 Dead 3. It didn't get announced.
Yeah, so you got fucking confused or something.
I was getting excited for Left 4 Dead 3 because I love the first two games, you know. And I was looking for it, and yeah. Fuck knows where that guy got that from. Hope House and Orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. That's a good name, Hope House. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Is that? Oh shit! Is that like the water tower from Silent Hill 4? Remember the water prison?
I don't know.
Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. It's probably Epstein's Island or something.
Yeah.
But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Will Smith, temp, who lives near Hope House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this report was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Hope House have to hide? During my investigation, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be part of their facility. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it was anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known by the locals as simply as the Order. This is to do with like maybe we got sacrificed, didn't we? Like in the first game.
Yeah.
Maybe it's where we got like burnt. It's a religion that's deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Onimusha is coming back. Was the only thing that, do you know what, Onimusha? God, Jesus, I played we actually had the original one on PS2, didn't we? On launch, pretty much.
Yeah, we got it.
I never played it, but I did play Onimusha 2. Which I like, but the game was only about 3 hours long. It's pretty short.
Yeah, it's not a long game.
And what on earth was Onimusha 3 with John Reno?
Yeah, that was...
John Reno was in that game. I was like, what is it? I never played it, but it looked good.
Yeah, John Reno himself.
Wasn't Onimusha originally going to be like a Resident Evil... Wasn't that built on the Resident Evil engine or something to do with Resident Evil? Something like that. I can't... Was it meant to be Resident Evil 4 or something like that? I know Devil May Cry was as well.
Yeah.
Typical Capcom horror games, all very short. Yeah. Goodbye, Heather. Oh, look, he's broke the doll up. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. So yeah, see, they always play the victim. Leonard despised me because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If I weren't for this meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today, the day I'd see you, the day you'd save me, today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell, I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my... Well, yeah, except Resident Evil 4. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 was that had a great amount of length. What was that, 16 to 18 hours? But the Game Awards, what else got announced then? It was Onimusha, a new Onimusha. Oh shit, Turok as well.
Oh yeah,
Turok is making a comeback. I remember playing Turok 2 on N64, fucking loving it. I tried to play Turok years later on emulator. I couldn't get used to the controls because there wasn't a double thumbstick. It was really, really hard to move. Oh, Cammy too. Oh, fuck me, yeah.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been.
They've done a remaster so you could play it now on the remastered version.
What a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already.
Yeah.
I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather. you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Very Leonard.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her, I'm...
I can feel the hatred
What?
behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but she killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal?
Kan det här bli gjort?
The end of the hall on the second floor.
What's that there?
Audie, what was your reaction like when you heard there's an Okami 2 being made? Because I know Audie was a huge fan of the first one. He told me for many years to play it, but I never actually had the game at the time. I still don't own the game. I still haven't played Okami 1. Floor 2. I was loving it. You gonna get that day 1 release?
At the end of 14.
Second floor. How? There's nothing on the floor 2. Look.
The end of the floor 14.
M6 is the end of the hall, right?
Yeah, it says. So it's quite long.
Depends how much it is, you absolute cheapskate. Actually, another game that got announced, Team Ico, announced their latest game as well. You only saw like a trailer of it, and it was a guy climbing up some sort of giant mech. A little bit like, obviously, they are the team that makes Shadow of the Colossus, right? And he climbs into like the head part and gets into it. So I'm like, as much as I loved like Shadow of the Colossus, and I love Ico, it's like after coming off the back of Last Guardian, I don't know, because Last Guardian in my eyes was a bit of a flop. But yeah, we're gonna get another Team Ico game, so that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that's cool. Right, I haven't even checked the roof yet, but I did say the end of like, what was it, floor 2?
Oh, it's these gangly things. Oh, that's where James went through the... Oh, they must have fixed it. Unless this happens after or before James went through the chain link fence. Do you remember when like Nintendo had their press conference and we had that Ravi drums? Remember when he was playing drums with the Wii remote? All Nintendo fans must have felt so embarrassed watching that. Ravi drums was legendary. And was it like the president of Nintendo when he started like playing like this flute as well with the Nintendo controller, and it was like really depressing. It was really horribly depressing. It was like Mario drums. It's like it's like where's the fucking games? I'm not interested in Wii fucking music. I don't want to pretend I'm playing the drums. I'll just play some real set of drums.
Yeah, or a Guitar Hero.
And his hairstyle was going crazy. Yeah, Ravi drums, and it was zooming up his face and inverting the colors. There's like really funny edit to it. Yeah. Oh god, then remember that guy called Mr. Caffeine that was like making all these horrible jokes about going back in the past? He kept going blah, no as a time warp. Yeah, and who the fuck is Tom Clancy? Tom Clancy. I was like, who's that? Has he got anything to do with games? Who was Mr. Caffeine working for? I forgot.
I think it was Sony.
Was it Microsoft?
I'm pretty sure it's. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that honestly, it was fucking horrible as well. Got to what, the PlayStation had some stinkers back in the day. All right, Josh, who's the boss going to be in this area?
Well, I think it's going to be Leonard. Fucking short then.
I feel like a rat in the maze, to be honest. Is there going to be a big block of cheese waiting for you, Josh, under this maze?
Yeah, I wrote Bugs Bunny just went out in it. We're loving this mechanic, aren't we?
Hmm. Oh, I know what this is. This is like, we're descending into the alternative world. Of course we are. This is what this is setting up right here. But you have to interact with it.
You literally have to save it.
This picture, this one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one, it must be...
Oh.
Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Why? What is keeping that child alive?
What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly toward me in the hellish hospital room. She did a little weird. She did get a little weird though. Alright, if anyone's wondering, that was the nurse from Silent Hill 1. And that was a really sad scene when she kind of... her face starts bleeding out. She realizes she's died, but she doesn't know it at that particular moment until that point. And she tries to kind of hug Harry. And Harry ignores her behind a locked door. He doesn't try and embrace her. This scene is so cool and so iconic.
So what is
I think it's...
Leonard, is it?
I don't think it's Leonard. I think this character is called... From what I remember when I was researching this many, many moons ago, I think it's a character called Vitali or something.
So what's it doing?
Look at this nurse here. Look how fucking twisted that looks. That is so cool.
So it's like a child nurse without here.
I think it's symbolizing the turning of the wheel was like the turning of Silent Hill. I reckon now it's gonna be alternative, surely. Because why ever would... Oh, these effects are so nifty. This has got to be the best alternative Silent Hill. Yeah. Okay, let's click on it, see what Heather's got to say about all this. I doubt I need to check this out. I like to avoid touching this kind of thing if I can. Look at the walls. It's like it's scurrying. It's like there's worms in the wall.
Looks awesome.
It looks amazing. It looks... It's got like a fuzzy nature to it. It's very, very interesting to look at. I kind of remember first seeing that when we played Silent Hill 3 for the first time. I was like, wow, that looks amazing. Like animated walls. Do we have to explore the whole hospital again? Oh shit, it's like a trap.
It was decisive in the other place we're in.
god. Check your health. Oh, it's actually not too bad. Oh look, S3, S4 and S6 is open now. And the examination room. It does look so fucking cool, can't lie. It is, they do blend into the wall. Handgun bullets. What did it say about the hand? The hand outside the window. It's like something's crawling to get into the prison. Yeah, S4 right next to you. Cool, those doors are hard to see, aren't they? I think they're back this way a bit. Ah, okay, that one's locked. S6. Cool, I can't tell where the wall starts and where the door starts. Okay. Oh, just the examination room on the opposite side.
Oh,
They did this effect in the room as well, didn't they? Yeah, I remember like the alternative hospital. Actually, come out of there. There it is, that door. Yeah, in the alternative hospital, sorry, in the alternative apartment block, it has these kind of strange looking walls as well, and they're like moving around. Bucket of blood. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set out below. Who would do this and for what? It looks like a full out bloodletting. There's got to be something we could do here, surely. Use perfume on it.
So we need some fucking get into the bucket somehow.
Because this is one of the very few rooms that was open and there's a bit of an emphasis on the bucket. Maybe we have to dip something in it? Oh yeah, look, it's marked off. Okay, so what would we need to dip in blood? What would make sense? Well, Silent Hill could be literally anything, can it? I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, Silent Hill does have a 10 seconds weird ass puzzles.
Yep. Be right back, no worries. Oh, no, Oddie, you are an idiot. You missed possibly one of the best scenes in the game. Yeah, just keep an eye out on the... Yeah, I remember this. This was amazing. The first... Try and open that door behind you. Just give it a go. Oh, we can't escape. Okay, now check the mirror out again. Oh, no, look at this. Check the basin. I remember when I first played this in my bedroom at night, my brother Ben was watching and Oddie was actually over my house. And this scene played out wonderfully. And once we seen this scene, we saved it and had a break. And we said, that's possibly one of the greatest scenes in horror game history. Look at the mirror. Keep moving around, Josh. This is such a fucking cool scene. So what I love about, like, you can see it from the other side of the wall, can't you? There you go. Get your reflection. Look at the room. It's just filling with blood. Just genius. That is like a head fuck. Look at that. What is it? Is it hands? Oh, I want to see a bit more of that. Yeah, that was such an iconic scene. And Audie actually missed it. Oh, he's gonna be so pissed off at that. Have we spoken a little bit about Silent Hill Revelations yet? The film that's based on this game.
Don't think so.
Because I don't remember them catching that scene in the film, do you?
No, I don't know.
I don't remember him catching that Vital, whatever, that guy that's cranking the wheel. And you see him, he's present in some scenes in this game, but it's quite hard to spot him. I don't think he was in the game film either. One thing I do remember was just Sean Bean. He was just like handcuffed to this statue, like
Yeah,
for like 80% of the film.
And Malcolm McDowell was in the film as well.
Malcolm McDowell played a monster. Oh yeah, Malcolm McDowell might have been that character actually. And Heather just has this kind of emblem that she needs 2 parts of, and she sticks her hand inside this monster's stomach, pulls it out, and then connects this thing together, and that was it. I just remembered a lot of stuff flying at the screen. It made the movie. Yeah, you're right. It was 3D. I remember Pyramid Head's giant knife coming out of the screen. Cool.
Right, this is going to be a code.
Oh, 1 3
7 3
7 3 1. Do you know what?
7 3 1
9 5. Oh, 7 3 1 9. But do you know what? I totally forgot. It was Resident Evil 3D, wasn't it? Well, they called it Revelations, but yeah, it was 3D. Wasn't there a scene as well when there's all these prisoners with their hands kind of coming out, and like he was chopping their hands off of these like cells? And another hilarious scene, I remember when they kind of get Heather, like the Order or the Occult, whatever. And this is what they did. They strapped her down to a gurney. They meticulously drag her down this hallway into a room with loads of like nurses that react to movement. And they leave her there in front of all this danger. I'm like, what? It's like some sort of James Bond thing where instead of just killing James Bond, you put a laser between his legs and give him like 2 hours to live. You know what I mean? It's like, what is this like nonsense? Oh god, Sentinel Revelation, that got to be one of the worst films in the cinema I've ever seen. And I love how her boyfriend in high school is kind of sent. You don't know at the time. The twist is he's been sent there to get Heather back to Silent Hill. But he's living this double life because he belongs to Silent Hill, this most fucking weird, twisted horror nightmare world, into like normal world. And he's, you know, he's functioning like a normal human being. I'm like, how can you function like a normal human being where you're living this on a daily basis, this absolute living, breathing nightmare? And he goes, oh, I was born here, and it was just laughable, like utterly ridiculous. Josh is not a fan of the hitboxes on the doors.
Like, you barely fucking see it. It's like, it's hard.
Oh, what's this? Some sort of altar. Not your usual structure. This is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and is that blood I smell? Ah, I got poured. They did worship that picture or something in the picture. Do we have to dip something in blood here? Oh, is that a blood bag? The title is Lost Memories. One characteristic mentioned only in a rare document and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers pierce a man's chest with a copper stake, drench the altar in blood. Oh, this is what we need to do. Which spouts red from the hearts. Praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrifice rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. I never heard that word before either. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religious practice nearby. It may have been some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though the religion extols redemption. It brings to mind a dark and cultish history. What's really weird, my reading on stream is so shit. I could actually read it in my head, but producing the words out of my mouth, because I know that people are listening, it puts pressure on you to hit every fucking word and syllable correctly. I am a horrible reader out loud. Fucking hell.
I think what you do, I think you try to read it too fast.
And
slow it down a bit.
yeah, I'm trying to read 100 miles per hour. And reading, your eyes are trying to keep up with what you're seeing. And pronouncing these words quickly, fucking hell.
Yes.
I am a horrible reader. What's a bit of a problem, really, when you're doing live gameplay, right? Oh, fuck me, Missouri Falls. Yeah, that was one of our longest runs ever. That was like 17, 18 hours of me just talking, just doing all the commentary. The thing is, the English was simplified in a small enough way, or condensed in a way to kind of make it quite readable. It didn't help. I got my cat and my missus playing with the cat behind, and I'm like making all these noises. I'm trying to focus on the bloody writing. Oh, we got the toilets up there. Don't shoot. Do you remember that scene in the movie, in Silent Hill 3 Revelations, when it starts in the fairground, right? He's having this nightmare, or premonition, whatever you want to call it. And there's a guy strapped to the horse in the merry-go-round, and he starts making this really stupid noise with his mouth. It was at that point, I was like, this film's going to be fucking dog shit. And it really was. That set the tone of the film. And there's a bit where Heather's walking through the mall, and all of a sudden there's a clown with blood on his face, and all the kids are turning into these little zombie monsters, and they're all going and they're like using their biting with their teeth. I'm like, this is awful. Dr. Midkiff, please use extra caution with the patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. Okay. P.S. It looks like the rumor is true. According to the head nurse, I do think he's a good person. Otherwise, though, easy to deal with. It's been so long since I've seen it properly. Only remember bits and pieces. Oh yeah, it was fucking horrible, honestly. Do you remember when the zombie kids show up in like the mall, and they're like they all have this kind of black eyeliner on and stuff? It's just, God. Oh God, it was awful. I feel like I'm partly to blame because I watched a film called Solomon Kane, and I saw it on TV, and I thought, you know what, this feels very Silent Hill-ish. There's a part of that film where the main protagonist goes in a hall of mirrors, and like these mirrors come alive like something out of Silent Hill, and they're all these kind of fleshy things, and they're pulling people in. I was like, well, this looks like a scene from Silent Hill. I thought maybe this guy's got he's got a good eye for direction. He's got a good art style to him. Maybe he could direct Silent Hill, like the next film after Christoph Gans. And the weird thing is, he did get the job, so I kind of called it, but he did such a fucking horrible job. I felt like I was partly to blame, because I thought, well, I never really openly said it to anyone else, but I thought he was also the man for the job. I thought he could be quite an interesting director to take, take the Silent Hill vision and make it like into a real movie. No, and he did a fucking horrible job. But if I remember correctly as well, the budget for Silent Hill 3 was actually a lot lower than 1. I think they might have cut the budget. Right, where are we going? Yeah, Solomon Kane wasn't too bad. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But the art direction in that, you need a director with a good art style. A good, visual, kind of guy. Even like someone like a David, even though David Fincher fucked up Alien 3, you thought he would have been able to do something quite good with Silent Hill, something like that. There's a room here, about this one right there. On the right. Have we done the altar thing yet? It sure is noisy there. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. It's always a bad sign when the sequel comes along years later and the original cast are barely in it. Yeah. What was the mum called in Silent Hill? Because she was in Revelation for like 2 seconds. She was behind the mirror, remember? Then Sean Bean ends up going behind the mirror at the end of the film as well to like find roles with a fucking horrendous American accent. Yeah, the scariest thing about Silent Hill Revelation was Sean Bean's very unconvincing, terrible American accent.
Really? Right, I'm getting confused here. Well, we didn't get any keys, did we?
Nope. Audie, you're gonna kick yourself. The minute you left, we come across the famous mirror room. You missed it. It was literally the next door we went in, and you missed it. And I just told the story that you were over my place at the time we seen that scene, right? And it was amazing. We didn't know what the fuck was going on. We were trying to leave, you couldn't leave, and then all this stuff from the other world was coming into our world. It was like very scary.
I'll tell you what, let me just quickly get back to the basement. Let's not forget what the code is. Remember?
Yep.
Their bodies.
Oh, Audie, also, on a scale to 1 to 10, how convincing was Sean Bean's American accent in Revelations?
You got a pen?
I don't have a pen. Oh, actually, there's one in my bag. Do you want me to get it?
7319. Just
7319. I don't have a pen.
7319. Just
Can
right.
0.
Just type in the chat so we're not going to forget.
Audie, can you type it? What's the code again? 7139.
7319. We don't know if that's the.
Audie, can you please type 7? There you go. Thank you.
Right. Just in case, because waiting for the fucking door yet.
Yep. There's no pen in sight. There's not a pen in sight, Elijah. You're imagining things. It's just a table and a laptop. We still got the second floor to do. There's no way we're beating this game tonight. I don't know. Yeah, we were saying, yeah, we're going to beat it tonight. It's only a couple of hours, 3 hours.
I think the speed run, I think the glass is like 6 or 7.
Yeah. Because we got to try and cram Die Hard Trilogy, Nakatomi Plaza on PS1. We're trying to play that one around Christmas time, just before Christmas. Because, you know, Die Hard is a Christmas game and a Christmas movie. And I want to try to get into the Christmas spirit a bit. I remember last year we just squeezed out the Grinch on PS1, didn't we? And it was like Christmas Eve. We could have been doing anything else, but we decided to play the finish off the Grinch. And I released that review. I've released that playthrough, and it had no likes. It had dislikes. It just had 100% dislike ratio. I was like, fuck it. The amount of effort we put into that, mind. Missing a chunk of Christmas Eve to just get that out, just to get complete shit on by everybody. It's funny though. Alright, we need a guide. Can I have my phone there, Lisa?
I don't know where we're actually going. It's because we got a bucket of blood, but I don't know what we're supposed to be doing.
So, what? We got the bucket of blood. Have we picked it up, or is it like literally just a...
we can't like do anything with it.
100% dislike. The Grinch must have been watching it. Yeah, that's what... Yeah, true. But I love it. We literally sacrificed a part of our Christmas Eve to get that game done, just to get people just to pull their pants down and shit all over it straight after. So Jesus, the people don't realise we do try it. Well, maybe we didn't try hard enough, but we did. We gave it a good go. I think there's rumours of them doing a Grinch too, isn't there? Alright, bucket of blood. There's probably a key to that room lurking about somewhere, because you need the bag of blood to finish that altar puzzle. Do we have a bag?
No.
Wasn't there a bag earlier where you actually saw the writing? I'm sure there's a bag on the side. It must be used to collect blood from the bucket in the exam room. When the blood pack is emptied, oh yeah, there's a blood. I'm sure the blood pack was there by the altar.
By the altar. Where's the altar?
Good question. Where is the altar?
You mean C4?
Maybe. We need to get a plastic bag. Where is the plastic bag then? Let's have a look. Alright, Josh, if this is in the altar, oh my god.
Oh, I swear to God, it's clicked on the fucking...
There's gonna be a riot in the chats for you wasting everyone's time here. So get ready. Plastic bag. There was one supermarket trying to sell plastic bags for 50p the other day. Bloody, where supermarket was that?
50p.
I swear to God. Usually like 10 pence each, isn't they? But it was 50 pence. Shit. Oh, 30p in Asta. I'm sure there's one that's more.
That's why you just got to read.
30 pence for a bag, man. I took plastic bag and they're going, yeah, use it on the bucket. I'm like, where'd you find the plastic bag first? Oh, it's second floor women's locker room. Alright, women's locker room. We got it. Good question. How do we get to second floor? Why? Oh god, why are there so many steps to these puzzles? Fucking hell. Alright, second floor is it? Second floor hospital code. The answer is 8634, but from what I understand, the only digit qualifying for final key is number 9, which is the final key number on the keypad. We will read from left to right and go from top to bottom. Elevator? So you can't...
Struggling because you can't like find the fucking way to the second floor.
Josh, I tell you what. Alright, Josh needs shooting.
Right, my bad.
Can someone hand me a handgun here?
I must have misclicked it. Like,
Oh my Josh, go to second floor, don't even work.
Right, that's my bad. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Right, so you basically just need a plastic bag.
There's a telephone box in the locker. It's great.
I'm just gonna answer it.
What's that guy's name again? It keeps showing up on the letters.
Not Leonard. What's his name? Cole.
Something Coleman?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Happy birthday, dear, who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Oh, okay, a minute.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
Oh, Jesus. That's great. What did it say about a coat? I'm too busy looking at the monster. Actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems. Like a child locked up in there with no chance of escape. There we go.
I was lucky, I was actually just about right. Bag of blood. Plastic bag of blood, right? That's all done.
Nice. What we do, we'll save it, and then I'm going to pop off for... Well, it depends how long the fight's on for. We're watching Usyk versus Fury, because I'm a big boxing fan. Yeah, we'll just quickly get this puzzle down. And then I'm going to watch Usyk score Fury for a second time. Hopefully we haven't got any like corrupt judges this time, like we always do. Some judge gave Fury the fight by like a round or so. It's like Fury won maybe 3-4 rounds out of tops. And he got a 10-8 because he got knocked out. Well, you know, the ropes kept him up, you know what I mean? A standing 8 because the referee kind of like... When I'm said dislike, the... Oh, okay. Did I hear a gunshot then? Okay. These nurses don't really blend into the background like these things do. That's cool. I tell you what, Josh, we probably could have done that in like 5-10 minutes if we knew exactly where to go.
Yeah, we spent 10 minutes.
For fuck me.
I thought I could fucking.
Yeah. Alright, wait a sec, before you go, let's put a save down and then we'll continue this later.
Let me just.
Don't worry guys, we will be back after the boxing fight. I can't miss it because I've been looking forward to this for a while. So, save state, but we will be back. And I'll catch you then. Alright, well, Usyk Fury just ended. And once again, another controversial ending to boxing, the dirtiest sport in the world. Where, you know, that was a very, very close fight. I think Usyk probably won by a point. Scorecards gave it 4 rounds to...
All 4,
yeah, I think they gave it by 4 rounds to Usyk, which never makes any sense. According to that, Fury did better the first fight, even though he got his fucking ass whooped the first fight, than he did the second. Just compare these 2 fights together and check the scorecards. That makes no sense. But yeah. It's boxing, isn't it?
Heather?
It's a tarp, Josh. Oh my fucking god.
Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
Why is the dialogue so quiet all
What
the
do you
time?
mean by that?
It's just a game, so.
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard? Is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Leonard's just this monster. His voice doesn't really match his model, does it?
No.
He looks like some sort of sewer monster.
Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
I like how she smiles. She takes it in her stride, doesn't she? I tell you what, she's Jesus Christ. Oh, just she's gonna go in the view. Oh, they just a sound too loud. Sorry, Josh. Let me turn the sound down. I think the game audio is too quiet. Okay, I think that's better. It's annoying because I'm turning the volume up for the voices because they're too quiet, and then when the gameplay hits, it's too loud. The mixing it. Whoa, you are annihilating this thing. Oh, he's swimming. Like how he swims underwater. God, he's slower than a turtle taking a shit. Fucking hell. Look how fast he swims though, he's a good swimmer. This has got to be one of the most simplified boss fights ever. This boss fight might be worse than the one with the giant worm that was kind of coming in and out. Yeah, it's... Wow, it's so basic. I like the actual look of the monster. It was a pretty... Well, let's be honest, it was a bad boss fight. You literally just like move a little bit back and that's it.
And he doesn't do anything. He's like underwater. He's just like.
No, yeah, it's an underwater attack. Well, there isn't one. He just kind of pops out.
He just like
Yeah.
Pretty crap.
How many boss fights have we had so far in this game? There's just 2. Oh no, the one on the rooftop as well. The blades. That was pretty basic as well.
Yeah, see, that's
3 dud boss fights in a row. Yeah, they're not the forte of this.
Leonard's not here anymore.
Oh, he's dead.
I guess I should head back to the motel now.
In this game though, you can't move and shoot, can you? At the same time?
Douglas is okay.
Because Silent Hill 1 you can, can't you? I remember you could backpedal a little bit when you're aiming.
Oh, I guess you can.
Huh? What's this?
Oh, it's the seal. I remember this from the film. Okay, so we're going to put maybe another 30, 40 minutes. We've come to the conclusion that we're not going to be able to beat this tonight. Oh, the exit's open, by the way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're not going to rush this game out now. It's no point.
Yeah, because you want to speed run.
Yeah.
But fucking reality is.
Yeah, never compare a speedrun's length to like what you think you can beat it at, because it's not always the case. Especially games like this that like are heavily reliant on puzzles and observations to kind of progress this, the game.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
Oh, but surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes. Yes. And that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Fucking hell, let's get all the way back.
Well, that fog looks like it's thicker now than it was before. Cool, fucking hell. Let's turn the volume back down because I keep putting it up on the cutscenes because it's so quiet. It's quite frustrating.
Well, at least with
Don't you hate when games can't get the audio mix right?
Yeah, you see it quite often.
You see it a lot with Blu-rays as well, when the dialogue's so quiet and everything else, sound effects are so loud, you're constantly adjusting the volume.
Yeah,
It's
absolute shit when you got to give it.
Mm.
You got to do it.
the dog like yelp, like the dog what do you call it? The dog call is quite funny. Oh shit! Did they say something about something in the back of a diner, is it, or a garage or something?
Oh, no, that's
Because there ain't a garage in a hospital, is there?
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake. On the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
Oh, Blue Creek apartment. God, remember that?
Oh, yeah, the remake.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Blue Creek apartment in the remake of Silent Hill 2 might have been the best location throughout. I thought that was so well designed in the remake. I tell you what, Heather sprints mine. She don't wait around, does she? Oh, James got like severe asthma, but Heather, yeah. So far, if we got to give like a comparison to like its predecessor Silent Hill 2, for me there is definitely a step down so far. You know, in level design, story, characters. Yeah, and boss fights. Silent Hill 2 didn't have very good boss fights neither, but you got to think also in a sequel you would expect them to kind of improve like these kind of aspects in terms of like combat or gameplay, but obviously not. They've not been improved in this game. However, you've got to say the look of this game looks incredible. It looks better than 2, and for the time, one of the most impressive games ever, has to be. I still look at this game and go, I'm amazed by how clean it looks. Oh, there you go. The Lakeside Amusement Park. Because there's an amusement park in the first game as well, wasn't it? And it goes alternative Silent Hill as well. You kind of run around it. It's where that boss fight takes place, isn't it? Oh, she's got something in her tummy, Josh. What can it be? The parasite of God. I like how she just takes it in her stride. I was like, oh hell, here we go again. She is so brave. Have we ever had a Silent Hill protagonist go, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, I'm terrified. I don't want to move anywhere. There's the Robbie the Rabbit. Oh yeah. This looks so cool. It's like a carnival. The Robbie the Rabbit's making a return. You do see a little cameo from Robbie the Rabbit in Silent Hill 4 as well, the room. Remember when you go through the peephole?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I absolutely adore that aspect of the room where you kind of always go back to your room and things are changing. You can spy on people on the outside, but you're kind of like, I'm confined to it, like a certain, like just that one little apartment. And you can't exit, but you can see the world go by. There's something about that concept was so good. And having the little peephole spying on her and, you know, stuff like that. I absolutely love it. Now, the game itself as a whole is really, really mediocre, but yeah, there's a lot I do like about the room. And if we play it in order, that will be the next game we should be playing. And this is why I said this is a premonition at the start of the game, because we are literally now living in our nightmare that we had at the start of the game. Oh shit, and we know about the tracks now, because we got killed on the tracks, didn't we? Yeah, I like it. It's a little bit like Final Destination. Oddy, did you ever watch that video on YouTube about the real Silent Hill? There's like this abandoned town in America that actually does have like smoldering stuff from below the street surface, like coming up, making it all smoky and stuff, and it's pretty much abandoned with the cracks in the road and stuff. I don't think so. Yeah, I remember seeing it years ago, but I thought that would be an interesting place to visit. But I wouldn't like to breathe in these fumes too much, because fuck knows what that would do to your lungs. Yeah, but yeah, it was like, oh Jesus, that was loud. Scary noise. Handgun bullets. Roller coaster key. Ah, maybe we have to turn off the roller coaster before we go down the path. Yeah. Oh, my mum showed me a video the other day. I think it went viral. There's this theme park ride. Where you sit in these seats and it spins you around like a I don't know how to word it actually. It's like a top spinner and it spins you around. But this one girl that's sitting in the seat, that thing starts spinning like a helicopter propeller, and it's going so fast, and everybody else ain't moving. She's spinning so quick. I was in tears, but I thought, fuck me, that is so dangerous. Oh, did you see that video? Honestly, I thought she was going to take off. It was going so quick. It was basically malfunction. Her seat malfunctioned, and she's flying. I'm not kidding. She's like a fucking blur, man. She's going so fast, it looks like she's going backwards. That kind of level fast. Because the contraption is wrong. Don't worry, I'm laughing because I think she survived, so she didn't die from it. But oh man. It was funny though. And there was another one. Again, I shouldn't mention this already because again, people might think I'm a bit crazy, but it's true. My mum showed me another one. And again, she survived, so it's not so bad, okay? There was a helicopter, I think, an older woman, I think she was like 70 or something. She was like, I don't know where it was, maybe it was like in the moors of Scotland or somewhere, fuck knows. But I think she had an accident in like a wild place. And they had to like send a helicopter to get her out, so... The helicopter comes over, and obviously they put the lines down on her gurney or whatever. You know, they tape it to each part of the gurney. So when the helicopter takes off, though, the gurney is spinning, and it's spinning really, really fast. And I think her husband was actually in the helicopter at the time, and he was trying to put his foot down to stop it. And they're like, "Fuck me, she's got like 100 miles per hour, and she's about 90 years old." So they tried to stop it by lowering her down, and I'm not joking. I thought it was like a mirror image of the helicopter propeller. It was going a million miles per hour. Someone said on the YouTube comment, if you turn the fucking video upside down, it looks like she's the one, like, you know, flying the plane. It was going so fast, I couldn't believe it. Fucking hell. Poor granny.
To find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
Ollie, please tell me you laughed at that as well, and I'm not just horrible.
I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
Okay, that's what makes me feel a bit better about myself.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah, but she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when a lesser Mother of God truly awakens...
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
She will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise? For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
Oh no, them sharp clothes.
That was a rough one. They jumped off the tracks on something fucking irretrievable now.
Haunted house.
The Borley Haunted Mansion.
Should we put a save here and call it a day, or do you want to carry on? I think this is a good place to save it, so we can come straight into this.
And look around.
Oh, we're in the haunted house.
When you feel you're ready, then go through the door.
Pretty good? What's pretty good? Just quiet, I suppose.
Help! Help! Do you hear those voices?
Yeah, quiet. It's nothing wrong with that. Those are...
Four was sliced into bloody pieces in this room.
Is he fucking with us? Is this a real haunted house? Or is this real? I don't... A fake one or a real one?
Was caught. Do you know
Click on that
why
help
he
up
said
there.
He killed his family? Because I felt I had to. Anyway, I'm lying.
That's nice how they changed the camera angle so we can actually be a little bit more nosy.
A joke.
Yeah.
I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
Oh, I like it. I remember playing this with Audie back in the day when you bought it for the first time.
Oh,
This is really good, this scene.
Audie brought it, didn't he? Like,
Yeah, Audie did bring it. Oh, this is good.
Is it like goes slightly back and forth?
Let's have a look. Is he moving?
Yeah, like in here.
It's like Grandpa from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah, he is moving very subtly.
That's Danny. A quiet young man, but quite friendly as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans, but he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven?
I could have like faked like a little jump there because I could have been like that hollow guy that goes, "Hey!" You know. But I knew it was coming and I didn't want to fake shit.
Sometimes the floors.
Oh, that looks cool.
I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism.
But yeah, I do remember that horror first time I played it with Audie. It's not something that you can really forget, to be honest. Because it would have made me fucking jump out my seat the first time I played it.
There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour.
That's the trade-off. Is like if you're watching someone like us that's played this game before and appreciate it and got a lot to say about it, it's different in a playthrough when someone's doing it blind that don't know shit. You know, they're both gonna have strengths and weaknesses, isn't they?
Well, yeah.
That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems.
Oh
that
god, I
no
remember
one
this Rem. This just kills you, doesn't it?
Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them. Don't be afraid.
Audie, is this a real scary house, or is this like just being Silent Hill, and this is all real? I don't know. Hard to say. I think it's maybe real because that hanging corpse seemed to be a bit scary for it being fake. I think it's real. Yeah. I tell you what though, I had like Christmas dinner on Boxing Day as well, another one. So I was having like a nap because we played Die Hard Trilogy. It went on for far too long, so I ended up going to bed. I tell you what, is it me or does your brain when you sleep conjure up the worst fucking nightmares and horror images you could imagine? I had some horrible fucking dreams just a minute ago. Stuff that you can't even imagine. It's weird how your brain, when it's like meant to be docile, can come up with literally nightmare fuel. It's fucking so scary. It was so fucking disturbing. It's unreal. Oh, it's just weird. To quote the great Max Payne, dreams dreams have a way of turning nasty when you ain't looking.
Max Payne, the best quotes.
There's all the turkey going to your head. Well, I did get a turkey crown from work. That was quite nice for a Christmas gift. Micah and our Burn was there, so I was sitting next to them eating the dinner. You can imagine how that was. When you play like games like this, it's nothing up to what you dream of. I'll tell you that for a fact. You can't even imagine the stuff you dream of. That's a problem. It's like, how the fuck did I come up with that in my head? It's like you're more creative out of, like, you know, when you're like in a half coma. I have a map of this area. Apparently you do. Oh, what's that one red shoe? Where's Tom Hanks to? I never watched. Did you ever watch The Man with One Red Shoe?
I think it was on TV once. I watched it like 5 minutes, turned off.
If you guys want to see the most unappealing film cover of all time, type in The Man with the One Red Shoe. It's Tom Hanks with, what do they call them? Bracers?
Suspenders.
He's got some suspenders on, like the smiling, and there's like a horrible red shoe just like put on the background. It's just. This is like really young Tom Hanks though. This is before Turner and Hooch Tom Hanks, you know, like washed up, going nowhere Tom Hanks.
Yeah, this is what's that Dungeons and Dragons film is it again? Mazes and Monsters.
I never watched Mazes and Monsters. I know that was meant to be fucking awful though.
They literally trying to outlaw like D&D, said it was like before you literally said it was
Who's outlawing D&D? Can you imagine the D&D crew going on like running amok?
Yeah, literally said it was like bad for your health. Like, you know, if you look at D&D, like you were gonna end up like killing somebody.
So if you play D&D, it's bad for your health. It's a bad influence.
Yeah.
Well, remember that. Audie, we've got to shout out that film that you showed us one time. There was a film about the negative impacts on porn, which was taken very, very seriously, and it was hilarious. Like, it was like some sort of drug addiction. Like, if you watch too much porn and like you lose your friends, you end up like going absolutely mental.
That's right.
It was hilarious.
They gave a health warning, didn't they?
Yeah, but I've been watching like that porn study for about 20 years, and nothing's wrong with me. I don't think so anyway.
This column here, will that work? It's actually chained to the column. Better do something with the other half.
So what are we doing? I think we need to put a chain in the middle of the...
So we have to attach the chain.
Oh, there's a computer there. What's the point on turning it on now? Forget it. Oh, we need to get a reason to turn this on. We just want a bit of fun in the theme park. There's nothing wrong with that. I've always thought merry-go-rounds is the shittest ride on a theme park. They're so slow, and it's like, oh, look at me, I'm riding a horse. I get it for kids, but like anyone, like when you see adults on it, I'm like, where are you getting out of this? Well, then again, look at Lost Boys opening. Vampires are like pissing about on them, aren't they? I suppose. So maybe it is kind of cool. I don't know. Ah, that arm. I am being a fat bastard right now. I'm eating flips, milk chocolate pretzels. My mum for Christmas bought us all a chocolate box. I'm not joking. There must be like at least 2 kilos of like chocolate in these boxes. It's insane. I'm going to be a right fat bastard, to be honest, soon enough. The kid started losing his mind and his life fell apart because he was watching porn, and the porn was apparently girls in bikinis because they couldn't actually show anything. Oh my god. The Sun newspaper used to be more hardcore than that shit. Audie, where are we putting this chain to? I bet we gotta spin this fucking thing.
Yeah, but I just want to turn the power on. There's no point. So,
right. Go to those arms that's sticking out of that like, cylinder in the middle. I guess this is how we spin it.
Maybe.
I'm gonna be like that at the moment. Right, yeah, click that thing there. Open up your inventory, use that chain on that.
I can't already attach the chain.
Oh, you attached it?
Yeah, I attached it to the center.
Oh yeah, I see it on the floor. Do you know what? My eyes was not picking up on that.
You got a red shit.
Attach it. Put it in the control room. I've never known a merry-go-round having to be set up like this.
I didn't. Right, I'm getting confused here. I don't know what I'm doing.
Ollie, what was that name of that film? When that kid got addicted to porn?
I think he's literally got a maze of monsters.
No, not the Hanks one. The one when the kid's like addicted to porn and his life just falls apart. He's like an absolute raging meth head. It's hilarious. And nobody wants to hack. Doesn't he lose his friends for it? They're like, "Oh, you watch porn? Oh my, get away from me! He's the weirdo in school." I'm like, everybody's at it when you get like 14, 15 behind the closed doors. It's like, don't give me that shit. Like you said, Kai talking about porn, you're too argumentative about it. I'm just laughing. Like, you gotta watch that film, honestly, it's hilarious. I'm recommending people watch it.
Right,
That'd be a lesson. Where's my phone? Okay, I'm gonna Google search for how we're gonna use this chain. Yeah, if you guys want a good laugh, as long as you don't take it too serious, you'll have a good time. That was an awful film, by the way. If anything, it stops people going out there and committing horrendous crimes that I can't mention on stream, doesn't it? Because you're keeping like the monster at bay, aren't you? That makes sense. If you're not doing that anything, it's like you're going to be like just a pent-up, raging, hormonal person. Oh, you got to put it on the gate. You're gonna rip the gate off his hinges. Okay. One can't open. Buddy, do you like chocolate pretzels?
Is it in the same area?
Okay, I'm gonna go in more details about this chain because we still can't figure it out. Fucking adverts. You can't click on anything without these fucking adverts popping up. It's so frustrating. So I don't give a fuck about Idris Abdullah. Okay. The chain is an item Heather Mason picks up during the events of Silent Hill 3. The chain is on top of the center peaches in the church. Okay. Heather uses the chain to force open the gate beyond which Douglas Cartland is found. He does this by tying one end of the chain to the lock gate and the other to the center column of the nearby swing rocket ride, and then turning on the ride. So you got that was that a gate you could interact with back there?
Yeah, but I can open this gate. That's the thing.
Yeah, but that's why you got to use a chain on that bit. There we go. Fucking hell. Now we're rocking and rolling. Now turn that switch. This is real throwback to Silent Hill 1, because remember, there's a boss fight that takes place on the merry-go-round. The reason you don't click on the door, because you're so used to like it just saying the door's fucked and you can't get through it, you don't really think, you don't give it two thoughts, do you?
No, I can have sworn I fucking played this one, but I also got confused.
Douglas,
You're late.
are you hurt?
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
What? I don't think one will come. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
It's
to do that for me. What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
But anyway, something's gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how God of Mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good for nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like that.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this. What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
Creepy theme park music playing, Josh. Oh, Oddie, have you ever seen... Oh, look at that. I love those like kind of images. They're so cool. Oddie, have you seen the film Long Legs? Did you watch it with you?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, what was your opinion on it? Because I watched it today and I was feeling a little bit uncertain about it. I was like, I was expecting more.
I like the build up, but I did like the
I liked it, but pretty. Yeah, I felt that way. The scariest part is Nicolas Cage without question, and the problem is though Nicolas Cage keeps slipping into that kind of
just Nick Cage bit.
alter ego where he's becoming he's being the kind of souped up version of himself, and it just how many times you've seen him like kind of break into that kind of character. But it wasn't all that scary. I was expecting more scares, to be honest. Not jump scares per se, just more scary. What can I say? And the storyline about the occult and these like passing off these dolls to like these households, and like her mom kind of being a bit of a catalyst for what's going to happen. I thought it was just a little bit like unsatisfying. I thought it was going to be a little bit more smarter than that, you know, in terms of plot.
And the ending was just really kind of anticlimactic.
Yeah, the end is quite left open-handed. I'm like, All right, client Claudia Wolf requests searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie, which is obviously us, kidnapped by a man called Harry Mason. No word from police. Kidnap location unknown. I guess Harry went really quiet when he got out of Silent Hill. Of Silent Hill newspaper article: Alessa Gillespie 7 dead in fire. Links to current case to be investigated. Priority low. Using alias Heather, neighbors do not know the real name. What is she hiding? Is that the extent of Douglas's research after like how many years he's been working on this case?
Yeah, she was kidnapped. And,
there was a girl called Heather, and you know,
like Harry
her dad was Harry, and that was pretty much it. What's going on in this scene? Snow White, isn't it? And Cinderella on the right. There's photos on the ground. What's this? It's the solution to a puzzle, I suppose.
Photos of dolls.
Cinderella on the left and Snow White on the right, but something's wrong. What's wrong?
Well, we did pick up a red shoe and picked up like a doll's mask.
Can we... Oh, wait a minute. Click on those shadows again. One of them's got something on the head. Look, the one on the right, is it Snow White? Got like a crown on its head. And Cinderella has a shoe in her shot. Look at the bottom left of her. There's a shoe there. So I'm guessing we need to... We need to put them back.
There's one on the left. We have to give...
We have to...
She's holding a doll's... No, she had a shoe that she just had a doll's head.
I don't remember. Which one's which? Okay. And how do we trigger this?
I thought it might just work. If not, I'd switch it. Right, we'll switch them.
Oh, we can't. I think you got the... Maybe you got the solution right.
Okay, but... Yeah, Cinderella with a shoe. Yeah.
Maybe we just progress the level? Go the other way?
Right, I thought the solution just be in this room, but I mean like the
I think that might...
So that's it, 'cause that was look.
Yeah. When is that Snow White film coming out? The one that's already hated on?
Oh, that's maybe next year, but like the
is it?
Snow White's maybe this absolute fucking moron.
I know it's very controversial because didn't it get ratioed with the like dislike bar when the trailer came out?
But it's not dwarfs like, so that's too offensive.
You can't say dwarfs anymore?
So that was like,
Can you say little people as well? Or is that bad now? Oh god. Remember the Oompa Loompas? They turned him into like that one short guy with the Johnny Depp's Willy Wonka. And the songs they wrote for that film was absolutely horrendous. That goes down as one of the worst remakes of all time. Yeah. Willy Wonka, for sure.
Yeah, dog shit.
That film does not need to exist. We could like get rid of every copy and it would make no difference. To stick to the original Willy Wonka. Then didn't they do it with Hugh Grant in the latest one as well? Like there's loads I've not seen it because I got about 30 minutes into that Wonka film and it was terrible, so I thought I'm bailing out. Just watch the Gene Wilder one. I think it's April. Disney's just an evil company now anyway, aren't they? They're just money grabbing, money hungry bastards. All they give a fuck about is the dollar. They just released that Mustafa as well because The film that nobody was asking for. We've got a Lion King prequel about Mustafa. Like, and it's just one of those charmless, complete CGI movies. Like, no one cares. Remember how good Aladdin was with Will Smith?
Never watched it, thankfully.
I was taking a flight back from the Philippines, and I was in like a coma at the time. I was like so tired. I was watching it, just going, "This is awful," you know. I could barely remember it, but yeah, that had a really bad rep. Oh, here we go. I do like the models of the horses. Look, they look like they've been penetrated with a spear. Oh my god, why do we have like medieval weapons like the Morning Star and we have a katana?
I literally found it in that idiot farm clip.
Why? Huh? They make noises? Did you know about that, Josh?
Yeah, I just seen it.
What on earth? What, you gotta kill horses? Are we supposed to know this yet, or? Isn't that strange? What's the purpose of killing these horses? Would you like to sit on one of those horses, Josh? Pretend to have fun? It is quite horrific. Oh, that one's going through its head. Do you remember that bit in the Silent Hill 3 Revelation movie where everyone's having a nightmare about this merry-go-round, and there's a guy like taped to one of these horses, and he's got like, he looks like a gimp with a ball gag. I was laughing. That's how bad it was. He can't talk. She starts moaning like a little bitch to the camera, and I'm like, this looks so cheap. I've said it before on this playthrough, but that's got to be one of the worst films I've ever seen in the cinema, without question. You literally got to kill every single horse. I think something's happening. I can hear mechanisms. Evil Heather. What's the best way to deal with this? Well, she's using the world's biggest knife. Are we just going to take a katana to the battle? Or are we going to use a shotgun or something? She's brave, blocking a fucking sword with her forearms. You're locking her in the place, she can't do anything. Yeah, but somebody was just going through. Oh, maybe none of us gone through. Ah. Look at the horse's bobbly head. I like how this theme part, this right now looks like it's descending into something. Looks like it's going down. It looks pretty cool, actually. Wow.
So it shoots
You do have to strafe around her. I'll tell you, you messed her up pretty good, to be honest.
lots of the swords.
Oh, she's got a gun now, better heal. Oh, she's gun butting you as well. She's brave. So Eddie, remember Eddie in Silent Hill 2, the original? Instead of shooting you, he'd run up to you and give you a little sneaky left punch, and it did more damage and it's more effective than the actual gun. Oh my god, Josh, you got her locked right in place there. That was very good though. Who's that distance? I think you should check your health. I don't know. Look at the guy in the center of the wheel. It's like a burning corpse. That was always weird when he went to these theme parks. He went on like the waltzers and stuff, and you will see the programmer just like walking across the you know, the floor of the ride, and it's going like a million miles per hour, and he's just like swinging everything. You're like, Jesus Christ. But you think, what if he tripped or something, and one of these things swings straight to his head? It'll just knock his head straight off. I always thought they were really brave for doing that. Using the pipe. Can you use the left and right trigger to kind of like strafe around her? Would that work in your favor for a good bit of momentum? Ah, there's your block. That's it. That's what you need to do. Lock her in place. Oh, fuck. It's all about trying to get the person's back in it. Yeah, that fucking horse is right in the way. That's better. I think it'll only be 3 phases anyway. They always come in threes, don't they? Boss fights. Good. Oh no, there's another face. Jesus. Pretty surprised. I went to hell. Try and beat that attack and get behind her. I think that's a shot. Was that a shotgun she's carrying? Can't tell. Thank God she's not firing it. She's turned the shotgun into a primitive baton. That's better. I think this is just to drain some health packs out of the game. Nah. She's using another weapon every time. Kill her one more phase and see what happens. God, I tell you what, she's draining your health supplies though, big time.
6 shots.
Can she block bullets? Oh, she's got a little SMG. Oh, she is blocking it. Ah, okay. There you go.
Like the one bullet we used. The one bullet.
Well, you see, we've got a lot of ammo there. What's the what are you saving the ammo for? Just the last boss?
I mean, you had like 6 shots, so I thought.
It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it would bring when it's birthed, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endure in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa. Okay, that's interesting. But you know what? You and I don't think alike after all. It's not that I don't remember that sick room either. It's funny, we're born off the same person, aren't we? We're like the good side. Alessa's the bad side, or the demonic side, or the angry side.
Another incredibly mediocre boss fight.
Stained by the evils of this world, we hold our sorrows within us. Only you can heal us these wounds. Each morning, afternoon, evening, and night, we call out the name and pray for the day of the miraculous descent. I give to you unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure you. I'll endure with you beside me. Okay. As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise. O Lord, we will not give in to the power of temptation as long as we have you in our hearts. O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessings. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. There's something written on the door. This door is the gate which leads to the road of paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours. Well, let's see how tranquil this room's going to be.
Is this the church? Yeah, this has to be the church then. Like the last area. Yeah.
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa, your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa, is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now. little dream world. But you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
It's growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
You're damned right I do!
That's good.
What was interesting, I just picked up on. Do you remember that piece of music called Clawfinger in the original Silent Hill? It happens when you're in the church. That was a remixed version of Clawfinger, and it's set in a church. So that's quite a nice little nod to the original Silent Hill. I never noticed that before. Let's check these pictures out.
Right,
But their God strength ran out and she collapsed.
There's a lot of pictures here.
Do you have to read every single one of these?
The thing is, well, it's tarot cards, so I didn't know. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's 6 pictures. Want to go through them all?
Somehow I remember this stained glass. It shows God and the man and woman who birthed her. I used to come to this chapel all the time when I was a little girl. I came to worship God and to ask for the prayers to be answered. But it wasn't exactly me. It was actually Alessa when she was a little girl. But anyway, none of my prayers were ever answered. Put a save down, aren't you? I don't think we need to read any of that.
Yeah. Well, we got the tarot card. But yeah, this is it. This is the last.
I remember this being one of the coolest eras of the game when we first played this.
How short is this game really?
It is quite short, but our playthrough's longer than I expected. I thought we were going to get this done in about 6 hours, but I think it's going to go longer. Oh god, I remember this. The hand-drawn, childlike map. It's kind of cool. That's obviously Alessa's drawing of the church, I think.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be?
Dear God, please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me. Forgive me for my wicked act of revenge. And deliver the soul of my poor murdered daughter. Please, also care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken. God, I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
Confession booth. This is really interesting because this kind of happens in Homecoming as well, doesn't it? Right, Josh Wall, you know, this is your at the helm. Say I forgive you, don't say anything.
I forgive you.
Thank you, Lord.
What's going on, Bernie?
Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, because in Silent Hill Homecoming, one of the endings is tied to a decision you make in a confession booth.
Yeah.
If I remember, I think it's your father saying, like, you know, can you forgive him for, like, putting his son through what he's done? But in a sense, what he was doing kind of, to me, kind of made sense.
Yeah.
About neglecting his kid. And you'll find out, you know, I don't want to spoil the story just in case we're playing that soon. Oh, look at the monsters. That looks so cool. They're like burning in a way. They've got like this kind of weird looking flame to them. Oh no, it's one of those big fuckers.
Right, you know what? There's one door back here. Let's just take this off. Oh, what's there? One door here.
It's locked. Okay.
Right. So locked door right at the start.
So far, pretty linear. Right? Many options. There's a board back there. I don't know if it's worth reading, but.
Maybe we could.
This Silent Hill looks way nastier than the Silent Hill number 2, that's for sure. There's a picture of an angel there, was it?
Now,
A fallen angel?
There's a weird puzzle later on where, like...
Oh, wait a minute, look on the floor. Well, look at the footsteps.
Like, this is tied to a puzzle.
Ah, that's so cool. I vaguely remember this. It's like a ghost.
So you can't do anything, you have to wait for the footsteps to go to the
Ah, that's really cool. I like that as a puzzle. Yeah. Did you hear that moan? It sounded a little bit like Rogan. Look at that. Look at that. On the right. What's going on there? I'm sure someone camera broke that and you can see what he's doing. He's like, I think he's putting something in somebody's gooch. I'm going to watch a camera break video after I play this game. See what secrets are left in the environment that we didn't get to see or has been obscured.
Oh, there's one door there, so we could try that one in.
If you want to.
It could just be one door, we just like mark off.
Yeah, the guys, I remember the monster that you see in these kind of like little scenes there is called Vital or something. I'm going to quickly Google search it live now and just find out what the fuck this is because I'm curious.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, giant save. Usually that means last boss, right? Saint Jennifer, something. Saint Alessa, Mother of God, Daughter of God. Alessa's gonna birth God. Saint Nicholas, miraculous hands, a doctor of God. Josh, piece of shit from God. That's what I'd say, Josh, under your name. What happened there? Oh no! Didn't you save it there on the circle? Didn't hard save it?
22. What if I fell for that right? What the fuck's my health then?
Ah, Vatil. That's his name.
How am I getting-
Vatil. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that name right, but let's type it. Let's read a little bit about this character that's in the background of this game, just chipping away at whatever he's doing. Okay, let's read this.
I just pressed the button combination and actually reset. What the fuck? I just,
Josh has lost his head.
I'm supposed to be like fucking trying to skip this cussing.
Vatil has appeared in different forms prior to Silent Hill 3. The ceremonial robes worn by the figures of the Overworld Elementary School that appeared in Silent Hill were a homage of Vatil, while Pyramid Head himself was a being or form connected to Vatil's existence. Right, I don't. But what's his purpose? Vatil is a humanoid in appearance, but his head vibrates and twitches rapidly, obscuring his facial features, although there are not many features to behold, as his face is blank and leathery, with a series of crude stitches where his mouth should be. His head has lip-like objects on its back, like Glutton or Closer has an ear on the left side of the head. He is garbed in ceremonial robes resembling a butcher's apron and wears gloves. His hands and part of his body are smudged in whatever appears to be blood. Vatil has the seal of Metatron on both of his shoulders. Metatron and Vatil are both considered the agents of God, and this mark could suggest that Vatil is Metatron's servitude, or that himself is actually Metatron.
The Halo of the Sun, there you go, that's what it's called.
Ah, Halo of the Sun, yeah. Yep, this is the title that Audie wants to get.
Right, I've just found a cassette tape in this room.
Oh.
You're not fucking kidding.
God damn. Bag, I had a bit of a bad stomach at the moment. I'll say no more than that. Are you shitting through the eye of a needle? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I'll be honest with this game. They give you loads of supplies at the start, and then they get really fucking stingy.
Yeah. I do remember this game picking up. Unfortunately, yes. I remember this game getting more difficult when it hit this part. Cause I was the one that used to play these games, wasn't I? I was like the survival horror kid.
I don't know if you win this game, like you said, in the PC version, you actually get a low health indicator. In this version,
Yeah.
you don't, which is,
It feels like an oversight not having some sort of indication that what your damage is actually on in game.
yeah, like Hammer doesn't even kind of like, you know.
Why not just put like a glowy a glowy red
No, that's
border
what
on
the PC
the?
version, you got a little like a health thing in the corner.
It is quite unusual. Feels like an oversight. I reckon we'll beat this game tonight then. We're already on the church.
This is literally the last. This
Yeah.
is the last dungeon.
Is there any really complicated puzzles though? Jesus Christ, that thing's fast. What even is it? Wait a minute, is that a boss that we fought on the rooftop? Is this the same boss? If it is, I hate when they do this. I reckon it is.
How hard is this gun here? We're down to 2 ampoules.
Wow, we are losing our health. Can we eat beef jerky? What? Wait a minute, do we have 24 beef jerky? Is my eyes deceiving me? Why the fuck do they want to give us 24 beef jerky?
It's to distract dogs, so well, what's the point?
Is it just for dogs? Is there even 24 dogs in this game? That's way too many.
Oh, yeah, different yours.
There's a book here. Oh god, not reading. Tarot was based on the 22 consonants, and is said to represent the entire world. Each card is numbered 0 to 21 and has a particular meaning. By reading these cards, fortune tellers predict the future. Alright, we got this. We know our fortune. We know how fortune cards work.
I think that's literally the last puzzle in the game. You gotta use the tarot
Yeah.
cards. Well, that's 2.
If it was me, my card would be the lovers, obviously. With Luke, it would be like the tower.
Maybe not. Luke would be like the gluttonous one, whatever it's called.
Luke would be like, yeah, the Joker, the Hangman, the Tower, Death, the Hangman.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
You make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? You sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. Wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot, sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room.
Is she?
You come here and enjoy spilling their blood. And listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you?
Oh, don't say we're killing people, Josh.
Don't worry. It's just a joke.
Get his facial expressions. I don't like Leonard anymore.
Vincent.
Sorry, Vincent.
By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
Do we trust this guy?
I do.
Book Otherworld Laws. I do like this makeshift map though. That's so cool.
it's easy to read, so.
Josh, you still got 137 handgun bullets.
The problem is, we never find a stun gun, did we?
Did we? We didn't find a stun gun, and we did not find the bulletproof vest for some reason. I wish that we knew about the bulletproof vest.
Battery, we can actually equip it.
Can we? Josh is trying to shoot stun gun bullets out the
I don't
pistol.
understand, like, so how does that work? Does he, like, just...
I don't know. Does this attract all the monsters?
I guess not. No. We've got 2 big hills left. Well, like 4 shotgun shells. We've got a ton of fucking pistols.
Don't worry, we do have Japanese sword.
So it's very short range. Right. Don't have a stun gun, but... Who knows, maybe it might be useful, maybe it might be crap.
So we got the moon.
Okay, well, that's that.
Audie, what Christmas films did you watch this year? I forgot to ask you. Wonder if it was the old traditional ones.
Just the religions. Right, so... What did this achieve then?
Maybe we go back with trigger cutscene.
Maybe the door's unlocked? I don't know.
Maybe.
Because we didn't get any, like, out keys or anything, did we? Ooh.
Shit happened. What, a 1-hit KO with the stun gun?
Like, the stun gun's that good, so you can just...
Wow, there's one tase and you just kick them and they're dead.
That's ridiculous.
Scrooge, It's a Wonderful Life, and a really mediocre one called Christmas Carol about a businesswoman that's basically Scrooge. Oh god, her name's Carol. Oh my god, that's clever. If you go on Netflix, have you seen the dime a dozen Christmas movies that get made? It's scary. I didn't realize how many useless Christmas movies there are every year. I watched one with Elijah, but I can't remember the name. It was that forgettable. It was about this good-looking dad that's got a daughter, and he's like a single father, and he is like an ice sculptor, and he sculpts like a princess in the back garden of his lodge. And the princess comes alive and acts as like the little girl's mother. Fucking awful it was. Yeah, they are all awful. So yeah, they really are awful.
There's actually an elevator hallway, so that's what we use.
Oh, look at the bodies. This looks like Eddie's world again.
How cool is it?
That is so fucking cool. This game's got some really nice visuals.
It's got some really cool looking rooms, to be honest.
What was that? A hand holding something there? Hanged Man. That's Luke's tarot card. So what do we feel about tarot cards? Do we believe that they're real? Do they work? Do they predict the future, Josh? What do you think? Are you...
Personally, I don't believe it.
Personally, Josh said he doesn't believe it. Audie, what are you? Are you a naysayer, or do you believe that there's something to do with, you know? Nope. Isn't that amazing how some people make a living on shit like that, though? You know,
Well,
Japanese like palm reading, tarot card reading, and you know, or ghost hunting. I just find it remarkable how you can make a whole living and a comfortable one with just doing useless, nonsensical shit,
well, I told you
stuff that don't even like it's not even true. It's just I find it remarkable.
I told you about that guy who like does the alien stuff.
Ugh.
He makes like a nice living doing it. And
He hunts aliens and makes a living doing it. It's like he hasn't found a single fucking one yet.
now this guy, again, I thought I told you before, but he claimed he was kidnapped by aliens. He was raped killed, and then raped again.
He was kidnapped by aliens, raped, killed, and then brought back again by aliens.
Yeah.
And people believe this guy.
Yeah, this guy meets like a.
Is he American?
Yeah.
You know, we love the Americans, but when it comes to believing in absolute shit, they seem to be like the forerunners, don't they? I don't know why. Don't know what's up with them, to be honest. What's up with you Americans? I bet these seances as well with those people that can actually speak to dead people, but they never know their name. They got to say about 1,000 names so they get it right, because it's all obscure apparently. But they never, and they go, "Oh, your dead husband's entering my body." But you got like Derek Accord doing like a really, he's speaking in Scouse. I'm like, oh, this woman's husband was from like Norway or something. He's got a perfect Scouse accent. I'm like, how does this work? And it's always nice news. Don't go, yeah, actually, your life's a piece of shit. I saw you cheat. I knew that you cheated on me behind, but it's always like they're doing so well. You know what I mean? It's like you never. There's no counterpart to balance all the bullshit, is there? It's just always positive. What if he goes, no, I'm in hell, I'm burning it, fucking, I'm being tortured per second. I mean, you don't hear nothing like that, do you? Your dad was a bad man. Imagine going to one of them and just come out with that shit. You won't sleep, would you? So, point is, it's all just fabricated nonsense, and it always goes the same way, you know what I mean? So how can that be true? I do like that blur effect they have on these monsters. It looks really, really cool.
Fucking hell, how big is this area?
Whoa, go back a sec. Oh, follow the footsteps. Hold on. Oh, this is quite eerie. I don't really like this aspect when you can just see like the past or a ghost. I don't know what it is. Is this a secret chamber that she was like hidden when she was a child? Why wasn't the Silent Hill Revelations movie like this? Why didn't it have any of these cool ideas in it? Or of this look? Why was it so shit?
One of the worst fucking episodes in cinema.
Oh, this is Alyssa's bed where she was being like looked after by the fool.
Oh,
That's definitely my card. I feel like I have to read it, but at the same time I don't want to. Red liquid of crystals resembling blood, according to the Kabbalah. Okay.
It's just that religious stuff. I didn't really
Yeah. We're not one for religious babble, even though my name's got fucking Reverend in it for some reason. Wonder if anyone thinks I've got anything to do with the church or anything like that. It's like, listen to me for more than 2 seconds, you'll realise that's not the case. It was just a horrible name Josh came up with because he was reading a really mediocre Clive Baker movie book, and he said the name was funny.
First it was Chuck Palahniuk.
First it wasn't. What was it? Chuck Palumbo? Isn't that a wrestler? Chuck Palahniuk. Palahniuk. Who the fuck's that?
He wrote Fight Club and stuff.
Oh, he wrote Fight Club. Didn't you say Fight Club book was actually pretty shit, but it's better than the film?
Yeah, the film's crap.
The Fight Club film's crap, and
the book's just really like, it's just really mediocre.
yeah. I've never been a fan of Fight Club, I gotta be honest.
No, I'm not really a fan of this.
But I've never bought that Brad Pitt is this amazing actor. I always think he's shit, very one-dimensional kind of actor. Look at there he is. Look, he's cranking it. There he is. Vatil, or however you pronounce his name. You got Butterbean blocking the way. At least we're going to finish this game tonight. I wasn't sure if it's possible, but
let's just finish at this point. I mean,
we are
Christ.
not. We're going all out now.
Brass key.
Oh, the butterflies. I remember this because one of the first games I streamed was Silent Hill 1. And I do have that playthrough that I still need to post. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening, or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God, I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. 17 years ago. Yeah, because me and already played Silent Hill 1 quite a bit. I did like a hack version as well, where I'm kind of running through all the terrain, which is actually quite interesting. And yeah, this butterfly room was definitely in the original game with the butterflies on the wall. I remember it quite well. Because I got lost, there was one item that I needed, like something in a matchbox or something, and I kept missing it. So I was going through these rooms over and over again.
Yeah, that's it.
So what is it? So
What you drew 17 years
there
ago.
is a dog, a moon, an eye.
You know what this is?
This is a tarot cards.
I'm pretty sure this is the final puzzle in the game.
Hangman, bottom right. The moon.
Well, let's just...
Yep. We could figure that out.
Right.
I better solve that puzzle. That one's a little bit too advanced for Josh. Oh, nice. Do we have all the cards though? We need like, how many was it? 6 cards? No, 9, isn't it? 9 cards we need.
No, we need a 6.
Let me have a look at the picture. There's 9 indentations.
1, 2.
Let me have a look at the picture.
6.
Right, there's 6. Ah, okay, well that's easy then. So the middle one is...
The problem is we only got 2, 3, 4.
Oh, we're missing one. Well, we have to hunt down the next one.
Right, you know what? We need a hill.
Well, the drawing is literally exactly the same as in the picture.
Then you find it weird, like we only found 2 submachine gun clips in this whole room.
Yeah, they're very stingy with submachine gun ammo.
There's like nothing there.
Look, there's Elisa's dress.
Right, so we've got a brass key.
Oh, the brass key. Was that the door at the start of the level?
I'm guessing that's like at a very start. So there'll be a tarot card in there. So we basically need 2 more cards, and then we can actually like basically finish up the game. So this floor is basically
Just one room.
actually it's got the door in it. That's not right. Right, this floor is basically done.
Oh shit!
Thank God.
I didn't know you can actually get knocked off the environment.
Just so good.
Yeah, that hit detection. You were way past that attack.
One door. Right. So that was done. There, back to the start. Take the brass key. Do you reckon there's going to be any more submachine gun ammo? Or do you think this is like literally it? There's
Probably not.
There's going to be nothing else.
They were very
That's like,
lenient with that click there, Josh.
that's like massive.
Oh, look at this room. This looks so cool. Room's filling up with blood. Oh, I love it. The alternative Silent Hill in this game is just so, look how cool the walls look in this now. I wish Silent Hill 2 had stuff like this in it as well, because it just seems like they missed a trick. It's so cool.
Yeah, look, it does look awesome.
It's a really nifty effect.
What's this up here?
Oh, the old classroom. Where it says witch. Click on that table, Josh. See what's carved in there. Go home, drop dead, thief. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. So we are the good part, aren't we? Or the
Yeah,
pure part?
Yeah, basically.
And all the anger, pain, and torments, like in the other one. There's a ratty something.
Large slugs.
There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitiful, dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's just best to watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. Okay, Gordon. We need fucking Mr. Kimball on it. You know how
John Kimball.
we need John Kimball on it. You know what? You know, there's abused kids in the classroom. He'll sort it out.
Yeah, I remember like the dad was like beating up their kid, and he just grabs him, so he just fucking flew. And froze up.
Yes.
Cool. What an awful film.
Don't you say something like, next time you lay hands on your kid, I'll lay my hands on you. Don't you say something like that?
Something like that. What's that? Like just nothing.
Is Kindergarten Cop the greatest movie of all time?
Well, I said
I know Oddie thinks it's a piece of shit, and Josh thinks it's a piece of shit. Yeah, but I love the main villain, Crisp. Is that his name? Crisp. That's a horrible fucking name. But I love that bit when he batters that guy because he won't sell him his kid's Christmas present. So like, look, I'll do you a favor. I'll pay triple what you just bought it for. He goes, no, thank you. He goes, you can't stop a man for trying. Then he fucking lays him out on the street and takes it anyway.
Yeah.
I think Crisp is my hero.
Go Crisp.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so, she has slumbered ever since in the womb of the Holy Mother until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found? Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes, but does that mean this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefit. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Pretty much goes with all these stupid weird cults though, isn't it? They always abuse their followers for like money and other personal gain. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make this organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there were some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued for not our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS.
So he's basically just a bit of a shitbag order.
Yep.
Right.
Still got 2 doors.
What's our health looking like?
Our health's alright. I think we're actually wrapping this game up right now. I don't think there's much more to explore.
Well, unless you need to get 2 tarot cards, then we
Yeah. Oh god, just run past these creatures.
Fucking hell, how big is
This is a big room. It's got to be at the back of the room, surely. These walls look so cool, though. Oh my gosh, she's looking at something. I don't know if it's the monsters or there's something on the floor. It's hard to say, isn't it?
Is there like anything?
Is this just a trap?
I don't think there's anything in here, to be honest.
Alright.
Be a mark off the map, wouldn't it? Yeah.
No key item, nothing.
I hope that one. Right.
That's a complete screw over room, that is.
Massive room with fucking. Unfortunately, we need 2 tarot cards, so I don't think there's much like more to explore. There's 1.
High Priestess Tarot card.
Claudia Wolfstein.
No, we needed 5 tarot cards, right?
Oh,
We've got
5, was it?
yeah. There's 2 on the top, 2 at the bottom, and 1 in the middle.
Right.
She didn't die then. She was born. I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her powers to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found that what I'd been searching for in there, how to awaken God, but it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves, Child Exploitation. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. There's a birthday card. Let's read it. It might be a nice little message. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. Who's that from?
Don't say.
I know, like, is it Lisa was the one that was, hospitalizing her or looking after her?
So it's definitely like.
Yeah, it's definitely 5 cards. There's 2 on top, 2 on bottom, and 1 in the middle, I think.
Right, so 5 cards. Huh?
Let's save down just in case.
Right. So. Right. So that means. Back downstairs, is it? And.
Back down to our bedroom.
Into the last.
Yeah, make him go back to his, like, passive state.
Hitboxes on that is like massive.
I think this room takes the cake. Look at it. It's filled with blood. It's so cool. Look at it. It does look amazing, this game.
Hard to get past this.
Yep. We are running out of health supplies, aren't we?
We got one full bullet.
Wow. That was a cheap hit. Oh my god, you were literally behind that character then.
You know what I mean? And the hitboxes are pretty bad.
Yeah,
too.
they just don't want you running past everything like every other Silent Hill.
Yeah.
It's forcing you to engage. But how many handgun bullets we got? It's over 120 by this stage, isn't it?
The problem is, it doesn't like stagger them. It's like so they just keep walking into
It's, yeah, by the time you fired all your pistol
like-
bullets, they might be close. This is why when Resident Evil kind of did their handgun in the later games, they let you combine ammo or modify your pistol to shoot 3 shots, so it always kept the handgun like relevant. Otherwise, even though it's a decentish weapon, on the stronger enemies, it's kind of shit.
It's not useful.
There's a massive delay on the attack as well, like the aftermath.
And it's like,
It's like he fully swings, you run past it, then like you get caught by something.
yeah, it's
Like on the back end of it, it makes no sense.
stupid.
I want to turn that camera into that light and just have a look what's in that room. Alright, bring that picture up. Let's have a look. Alright, so we have the Wandering Man and his dog, top left.
Right.
Left.
Iron Knight 4.
That's the one. The full top left. We have the moon top right. We have the hangman bottom left. The priestess bottom right. And whatever that is, the eye in the middle. Easy puzzle.
I think.
Let's put a save down. I can hear a cult chanting.
At this point, let's get ready. Look our health.
We never found that bulletproof vest though. If we had a bulletproof vest, how much more health would we have?
Never find that. We found 2 clips of ammunition from the submachine.
But we did find the samurai sword. Ah, look at the giant fan. Josh, you're going in with just your skills now, or lack of.
We can take maybe 1 hit and we got a full heal, so I can't be I'm actually kind of worried about health.
Josh is, if you look at Josh's eyes, they've become really beady. He's terrified right now.
I want? Well, for the 2 of you to die, that would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
But I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her, and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like less than 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
You mock God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home. This church is my home. I built it with my power. the power of money that you view with such scorn. Although I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way,
Did you kill me? Well, the guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
you'll go to hell!
That's the Father Vincent.
What did you do?
Nothing important.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a god born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. Those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
Vincent? The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic. But God loves even you. Now, Alessa, there's nowhere else to run.
Josh is very stingy with his ammo.
Well, I'm not using a shotgun.
Might need every last round.
Well, I've got better than shotgun ammo anyway, so fucking hell.
You should have like put the fucking morning star over it, Josh. Dunked her on top of it.
Bring us salvation.
Can you see the symbolic slit in the floor there with the bloody kind of... Oh, shit. Still down into the hole.
Oh, close the pendant. Or dad gave us.
What are you doing?
Dad.
Right on the last boss as well.
Yeah, you got him the ending.
Fuck's sake, Cody. We played this game for you and the little bastards ran off.
She is nearly here.
So I've got a pendant that dad gave us that we balls in it.
Fuck knows.
Alessa, what have you done? What did you swallow?
She puked out the fetus. That's disgusting.
Well,
We rejected the god.
that's God, apparently.
It's kind of birthed in a way though, isn't it? It just didn't come out from the right hole.
What is this?
Looks like God didn't make it.
Stop! God is...
Claudia!
Oh my god. Claudia's actually...
She's gonna
She's gonna swallow it and actually birth it instead. That is pretty disturbing, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot about that bit in the game.
Alessa, you cannot kill God. I will birth God. If you can't do it, Alessa, I will.
Claudia! Claudia!
That's pretty awesome, though.
That's the till again. Brought her into the womb, or wherever it is.
Right. That's any little supplies can be fit in.
It's not the kind of game where they've been hiding supplies though, is there? Not really.
Again, at the start of the game, they gave you like tons of stuff, but then it kind of just like they got really fucking stingy.
I think you got more than enough bullets to cope with it though.
But you know, I mean, usually for like a boss, they like say, "Oh fuck it,
Yeah.
here's like some ammo or something." Right, I guess they're not. So
Josh, you're gonna have to battle.
we got 6. Is that it? We got like. 10
God,
shots.
145 handgun bullets. The problem is handgun shit.
The thing is, we do have 2. We do have 2
Yep.
apples, so we got
I just love how we're going to be battling this new god with just ballistics, because that's all it takes.
Yep.
Taking a leaf out of James's book.
How many holes did he jump down in the remake? It was absolutely ridiculous. remember when he grabbed the great knife? Yeah, he literally had to become a white-hated member.
Yeah, he did.
Like face up to what he did, and yeah, he go for the fucking
Huh.
like
Get
human
judged.
bodies and stuff. Oh, there it is.
Can't be dead. I was gonna kill you. This is God?
Can't even see his head. Wonder if you could tank hit for hit, Josh. So get close so every ball bearing hits the head. Can you shoot and do that block you did earlier with the sword? Is that all the shotgun ammo over?
I just mean, he actually takes that in this batch to the side, so it's not a shit on
Ah, that's cool. You got so many hits off there. How many phases are in this boss fight, do you know? Oh. Right. Stagger with the shotgun or bring it down with this whatever, then go in with the katana.
Yeah.
Seems pretty easy for the most part. I think if you put your parry up or your block up just when she's swinging, I think you probably better block that as well.
Yeah, I'll
She telegraphs it quite a bit, so you might better, time it well. Thank God this game has skippable cutscenes. Way too often, that's not a thing. One thing about the katana as well, she doesn't recover when you're smashing her in the head with it. Yeah. And it's got a free hit combo. Oh. Two hits and throw your block up. Alright. 2 loops. That's a full heal anyway. You might even get away with just like going toe to toe, I don't know. I don't know if you got a face or arm. Back, great looking boss. It looks good, but the strategy's really, really basic. I think just go toe to toe with this bitch, Josh. No, we're getting the block up, but it doesn't seem. I reckon go toe to toe of it, go stuff it, go balls deep. If you get lucky, you get a couple extra swings in. Whenever you go on the other side, just swing with the other arm or what? Just keep going, Josh. Go for it. You might as well no hold it back now. Come on. Oh, maybe if you attack it from the front, you'll be able to pull up the block.
Maybe let's do 2 combos, then I'll run away. I'll run out of range.
Yeah.
And then just go again. That way, at least we like save some health. Just both fucking save down after, like, after bringing
Yeah,
something.
I don't know why we don't save more often here. Make it more convenient.
Otherwise, I've got to put this
Yeah.
later.
I'm sure you could just block her like swings if you like take her face on, because you're blocking in the direction the hits are coming from anyway.
Try, but I think so.
Yeah, do 2 loops and run. Can you swing? Can you run at the same time as swing? Oh, easy work. Now get back in there. Run. That's right. Okay, you could do 2 loops now though, then run. Oh fuck me! If we had the bulletproof vest, this fight would have been over. Can you strafe and shoot? Oh man, if we had that machine gun ammo, we could just be laying it in here. Yeah. The thing is, this sword seems to do relatively good attacks. Right, do 2 swings and don't go for the third combo. Stop after 1 or 2 hits. So now hit. Oh god. Yeah. Maybe go for it again. Yeah, after she does the fire, just run straight back in. Can you do a running attack animation as well? Speed things up. Yeah, that's better. Just keep running in and out like that. Easy. But that's a nasty. That's a nasty recovery. I think the shotgun's really shit, because what's the point? If she's gonna just attack you per hit, it seems like it does less. Run. It kind of follows you around and then it tracks you. It's like... Get in there. Get in there. Now I really wish we had that bulletproof vest. Oh, that was good. Do 1 loop and run. This is so easy to dodge though, you just gotta wait for it to meet in the middle and run. Yeah. As long as you're not playing like Dark Souls, getting really fucking greedy, you should be right. How about shotgunning it from there? That was good, you just got away with that. Right, 1 attack and get out of there, Josh. Ah, shit. Yeah. Back to the pistol. Yeah, it seems safer. Just rotate. Yeah.
I can't believe there's in-suit things.
Yeah. Because she has quite a lot of health. I'm guessing this is a one-phase boss. I like the music on this stage, that's cool. Going with the sword now, I think. Get 2 loops off it. I reckon you just go for it at this stage. I reckon you're definitely nail her. No way she's got that much health left. I reckon go for it. Go for it. Fuck it. Balls deep now. Renegade. Come on, last hit. Come on, Josh. Gotta do it now. Oh my god, she's got a lot of health. I underestimated her completely. Yeah. She's putting up a fight, I'll give her that. Even though the attack animation, the attack pattern is exactly the same the whole fight, it's just the pure amount of health she has. This music's so fucking cool though, isn't it? Do you like it? The shotgun's useless here, isn't it? It just wakes her up out of the stun instantly. Yeah, she had a big health bar. Only 1 phase as well.
Is that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits.
should have. Seriously.
How many endings does this game have?
I get nowhere.
Heather, is it really over?
Not yet. You're still alive.
What?
Just a joke.
You've got terrible taste.
Still got a sense of humor in this like climate.
Heather, did
You
you?
don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
Want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Oh, that's a remix of the Pyramid Head theme from Silent Hill 2. Like Betrayal, I think it is. Oh wow, Silent Hill 1. Oh, I know this. This is the lyrical version, isn't it? This is the one that was used in Silent Hill Origins. I like this song. It's cool. I had this on my MP3 player for a long time. Outrageously told. Silent Hill 3, what did you think then, Josh? Sum it up, take it away.
Very cool looking areas, but characters aren't actually it's too short.
So, good looking areas. Boss, the character's not that deep.
Yeah, no, I think James had just a lot more backstory. Like, Heather's just like,
Yeah, Heather's birthing the new world, the new god that's gonna. Yeah. So lazy, stealing bits of Silent Hill 2. Terrible boss fights.
Boss fights just mediocre, but this game does look amazing.
Yeah.
And the music's pretty good, to be honest. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Not as good as 2, but very solid. It's not bad.
Yeah. So what'd you give out of 10?
6.5.
6.5. Oh, Josh, those are some fighting words. Fuck me. Imagine. As soon as the Silent Hill community watches this, you're gonna get your head like on a fucking pike, kid. God, Jesus Christ, Oddie. Oddie's holding his heart now. He's done a heart attack, and that's not just from the monster he just drunk. 6.5, according to Josh. Fuck me. All right, okay. My 2 cents. Production values and overall aesthetics, amazing. Visuals, without question, the strongest point of this game. The visuals are head and shoulders above pretty much everything in this generation. It's so good looking. Some new twists into the other world as well. That was quite nice with animated like walls. Really, really cool. Monster design ain't too bad. Silent Hill 2 didn't have the greatest monster design, but it's in terms of like the story, it has more purpose. This one is just making grotesque kind of imagery. Silent Hill 2 is a little bit more clever with his designs, I suppose. But monster design's okay. Combat still pretty dog shit by today's standards. Boss fights horrendously shit, let's be fair. It is what it is. All the boss fights in this game's bad. Even the last one's pretty bad. It's just a long, drawn-out fight for the most part. Storyline is interesting enough for, like, you know, birthing a god, but yeah, the characters, you can't really connect with anyone in this game, I found. Even Heather's a little bit bland up to James. James's personal story, his personal demons in hell, it's just a lot more interesting, well, better crafted in my opinion. This song's fucking cool though. The music, soundtrack is again a step back from Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2's got a better soundtrack. By quite a margin as well. So yeah, I just felt like a lot of this game is a step back from 2. It lacks 2's length as well. It takes some of the level design from 2. Story's not as interesting as 2. Characters aren't as interesting as 2. Or even 1 for that matter. But overall, I think I'll give it 7.5. people are going to say I lowballed it a bit, but coming off the back of 2 Remake, 2 Remake is just better than this game. You know, I hate to say it, it just is. I'm one to I absolutely love shitting on remakes because I always feel like they lost the charm of the original and like why should it be made, but I'm just being honest, the Silent Hill 2 Remake is better than this game. It's a lot more fun to watch as well and play. And there's nothing against this game, it's a very good game, but yeah, following Silent Hill 2 is almost impossible, and you can see it in this game. Right, Oddie, what's your thoughts? This was Oddie's favourite Silent Hill, so he's probably going to have a little bit more, you know. The graphics are excellent, the world building and atmosphere is great, the horror is very well done, there's some good character moments, and the gameplay is very Silent Hill. However, the story lets it down a bit. All in all, great game, but it's not as good as the second game, but only because of the story. So what he says, the story, I think the characters lack as well. Like Vincent and Douglas are nowhere near, or even Claudia, nowhere near as interesting as Maria. You've got like Maria and Mary, what are 2 really interesting characters. You've got Pyramid Head as the antagonist as well. He's not all that bad of a guy, actually, when you think about it. Angela and Eddie and Laura, again, is so much more of a stronger supporting cast. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have 3 hours 32, but I definitely know he played it longer than that, for sure. You've got, like, boss kill times? That's interesting. Maybe Josh, like, just sucks at the game. Look at his story ratings. So that's total damage. Wow. Yeah. At least you didn't have to kill like 400 enemies like you did with Silent Hill 2 Remake. That's one thing that I gotta say. This game did like the enemy count better. Oh, we unlocked the flamethrower. But again, with the story of this game, it doesn't really warrant replay value because Silent Hill 2, the story is really interesting. It's got an interesting premise. So there's like a couple of endings, like the leave ending and the in water ending, and you know, even a dog ending. They're just more iconic than any ending in this game because I don't even know this game's got multiple endings because nobody talks about this game's endings. And even like the rebirth ending from 2 was actually more interesting. Like the endings in this game. It's just a lot more iconic. Yeah, because when you talk about endings, what other endings do you know about this game? I bet you don't know any, but you would know like the dog ending, the UFO ending, leave, water. This one's just you kill God. Yeah, and that's all it wraps up in a nutshell, really. Just how much more memorable the second game is.
You offend your father, and that's about it, really.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that's Silent Hill 3. Great game for the time, and still a good game, still very solid. But
it is pretty solid.
Yeah, it's definitely not the pinnacle of Silent Hill, in my opinion. And I will still put Silent Hill 1 original over Silent Hill 3. I still think, for me personally, I'd go 2 remake, 1, 3, and then a nosedive. Then you've got like Homecoming, 4, Downpour or Downgrade, and Origins and Shattered Memories.
Yeah,
that's how I would kind of review these games.